have to close the program itself. Please work. Booties! Yes! Oh. Is it working? Oh, thank God. Woo! Alright, we're good. Okay. Off to an amazing start. We're gonna get to the stream in a second. Just have to organize.
You give him a gift out of your sack. I'll pull a gift out. So I'll be your elf. I'll be your little helper.
Alright.
You know, we'll give him a gift. And because they've been so naughty,
spanking.
A little spanking, you know what I'm saying? How do I open this? Alright, here we go.
That's crazy. I wish I could show you guys. I'll show you in a second. I just need to organize this. Fuck. Ugh, so much bullshit. When you're like working with a lot of devices, it's like I'm communicating through NASA or something. I have to like make sure this is working, and make sure that is working, make sure this and that is working. Son of a bitch. Okay, it's working. That's good. Okay. All right. Now we have to make sure the chat is working. Is the chat working? Let me go ahead and see. Test. It is not working, so let's fix that. Close this. Select live source. Activate. Test. It's not working. It's fucking being annoying. Oh, okay, now it's working. Good. Now let's connect to my second computer so we can watch stuff. Damn, it's taking this long to just fucking resume it. What the heck? Is it gonna work or is it not just gonna work? Okay, let's close it. Open it again. Wait, why is Sunshine? Sunshine is working for some reason. Let me close that. Open Moonlight. Oh shit. Was I connecting to my own computer? Oh, don't tell me I lost connection to this computer, please. I beg you. I might have to restart this computer. No, okay, it works. Alright, we're good. Oh, okay, perfect. Alright. Thank God. Alright. That's amazing. Can I do it with game capture? Just curious. Because game capture is going to be obviously more optimized. Can I do it in the background like this? And it still works? Okay, perfect. Everything is working. But I don't hear. Oh, okay, it's muted. But I don't test. Oh, okay, it's muted. But I don't test. Oh, okay, it's Okay. Let's play some video games, shall we?
As romantic.
Trinky, he's gone.
The address of the emergency. Hello?
I need paramedic.
The address of the
He was cold.
What's
Riverview, Florida.
is he awake
Now.
and breathing?
No.
And you found him outside?
I found him outside. The kitchen's a bloody mess. I know he's not breathing with me. He's not breathing.
Why is the kitchen a bloody mess?
I don't know.
You've just heard the voice of 26-year-old Melissa Turner, otherwise known as Olivia Vicks, a cam model who was happy to bear it all, except for the truth. She discovered her boyfriend of 2 years, 25-year-old Matthew Trussler, dead on the back patio of their lavish home. The two had met on Tinder and developed what appeared to be a loving, successful relationship. While Melissa made her online content, Matthew tended to their animals, the cooking, the cleaning, and the shopping. It seemed that the two had found a way of life that worked for them. But what detectives found in their home after responding to that 911 call pointed to trouble in paradise. Matthew was
Trouble
dead
in
from multiple
paradise.
stab wounds.
That's the
kitchen
funniest
was
shit.
absolutely drenched in blood, and the weapon that had been used to kill him was nowhere to be found. With only
Let
one
me put
living
this in
person
here
at the
for now,
scene,
until I
police
can, like,
quickly took
organize
Melissa
everything.
into custody for questioning. The following footage has been provided to us by the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office. Please note that because one of the officers was participating in an undercover operation, his voice and face have been masked. That's what you get when you go undercover, a voice that would put Darth Vader to shame.
He's just grabbing a couple things, so just be a minute, man. You need any water or anything? Please. A cup of water? Okay, I'll just grab that. Is that something he was grabbing you already, do you know?
It's a lot less glamorous than they make it on TV, right? Oh, God, it's blood all over my face.
I'm sure you've had better days. But given the circumstances, I understand. Okay? So now we're here at the CID office. I just want to go over a couple things with you real quick, okay? Just so you know, our rooms are audio and video recorded, all right? There's a camera right there, okay? And we have digital recorders, so just in case that fails, this thing
Test.
picks up what we say, okay?
That works.
And it's to protect you and to protect us, so we can.
You gotta be
never say
careful,
this, you
that's
say
it.
something that you did. You can't say something that we said that we did, you know what I mean? Like I told you back at the scene where I met you at, correct? And today's date, just for the record, is Friday, October 18, 2019. It's 10:51 hours. Met you over there. And Miss Turner, we're gonna go at your pace, okay?
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Listen, you
The
don't.
date killed me because a month and a half ago, we went to Cade's and we picked out a living room set, but it was on back order. It was supposed to be here this week, but it was delayed.
Sunshine,
And
lollipop,
it's gonna
that-
show up, and I'm gonna have his couch. We picked it to him to have on my chair. It was a love seat with a console in the middle. It was supposed to be me. And it's gonna show up, and with the door I never took out. He never even got to sit it with me.
Okay, buddy.
I'm so sorry. Look, I know this is difficult for you, okay, so we're gonna go, we're gonna take our time.
Okay.
You know, obviously, you're very upset and I can understand why, okay? Let me just go over a couple more things with you real quick. I had asked you if you were willing to come back here and talk to us back at the house, is that correct?
Yes.
And the deputies transported you?
Yes.
Did anybody put any handcuffs or anything on you?
No.
Alright, just so you know, that door right there is unlocked, okay? If you walk out the door at any time during the interview, if you want to, you go to the left and you're in the parking lot. Alright? You know that you're not under arrest and you don't have to talk to us, right? I told you that back at the scene. The reason I'm telling you this is because I'm not here to try to trick you. There's no tricks here, alright? I'm just trying to figure out what happened. Okay? Let me go over a couple basic things like your name and where you live and your date of birth and stuff like that so we can get it on the record.
Stand by.
Melissa tearfully gives police her details, raises her right hand, and swears that she's going to tell the police the truth. Less than 2 minutes later, she tells her first lie of many.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol? Right. In fairness, when I was talking to you earlier back at the house over there, I smelled a little bit of alcohol on your breath.
We were drinking last night.
No, that's fine, and there's nothing wrong with drinking. I just want to make sure that I cover that, so I know what your state is when I'm asking you questions.
Yeah,
That's
no,
all.
we were drinking last night,
Okay.
but obviously not since I woke up.
When's the last time you had a drink?
Probably 10-ish last night, 10:30 maybe.
I'm not trying to pick on you, and I don't want you to get upset with me. I'm just trying to cover it. In fairness to you, I could smell it, so I don't want to. Listen, the only thing I have in this world is my word. I don't want to play any tricks or anything. I could smell it, so I wanted to ask you about it.
Well,
Is that fair?
That's fine, because, I mean, I get up early all the time for 4:30 in the morning. So by 10 o'clock at night, I'm normally spent, and I told whoever I was talking to there that I remember just being tired. Yeah, we were drinking, but I just remember being tired and curling up in the chair.
Since Who do you live there with?
Okay.
What's his name?
Matthew
Matthew? What's Matthew's last name?
Tressler.
Can you spell the last name?
Trussler.
And you two live there together? Does anyone...
We bought the house together. It's only us.
When did you all buy the house? Of this year? How long have you been dating Matthew?
2.5 years. We're engaged.
What time did you go to bed last night?
I mean, like I said, we were having some drinks, and we were, but I remember getting really tired around 10, and I just wanted to go to bed, and 10:30-ish was when I remember, 10:30, 11 maybe, is when I remember going to curl up on the chair, because I slept on that big chair that's in my little office area downstairs.
Okay. What were you guys drinking?
Vodka.
Just vodka, anything else?
I mean, vodka and Coke and water, just,
Were you having drinks or were you guys taking shots?
we were taking shots.
Would you say, now I don't know what your alcohol tolerance is, what would you say you were intoxicated? When you went to sleep?
Well, I was taking, he can drink, like, he could drink you under the table.
Does he have
He
a
had
drink?
a high metabolism, and he was just always running through booze. I remember I made a specific point of it even earlier in the night to tell him, I want to stop, let's take a break, and for an hour and a half, at least earlier in the night, I didn't drink a single thing, I just had water, and we ate and everything, and we had, we ate dinner, and that was it, and I mean, I got drunk, yeah, but not obliterated, like, I would say I was beyond being just buzzed, because we did get drunk, but that's what we do.
Alright, let's play some video games,
We were there
come
at
on.
the house ourselves, that's what we would do, on a night when we didn't have to get up and do anything the next morning, we had drinks. He always liked drinking, he was a drinker.
Did he have would you say he had a drinking problem or no?
He had a drinking problem.
Okay.
I can't bullshit you, I mean.
Oh, she can BS police, but surprisingly, she's actually not here. Matthew's family and friends have agreed that he struggled with alcoholism. However, they really only saw an increase in his drinking once he joined Melissa in producing her OnlyFans content. He made it
Poor
clear to
dude.
friends that he didn't enjoy the videos or want to be in them, and many have suggested that Melissa's insistence in his participation was driving him towards his breaking point.
So last night when you guys were eating dinner, it was just the two of you alone?
Yeah.
Having some drinks and eating some Mexican food?
Yeah.
Who doesn't love Mexican food? I love it. Alright, so after dinner what happens? What do you guys do next? We're at about 9:45 now, I'd say.
Yeah, that sounds right. I was with Truly, the hard seltzers that have like,
hard seltzers.
the hard seltzers that maybe, about the same as much as beer. I was having one of those, he was having a beer, Corona.
Did you drink a White Claw?
No.
You know what that is?
I know what they are, yeah.
That's like the new fad.
I know. They're
I'm
too
just
sweet
asking.
for me.
You're not into that? Okay.
They're too sweet for me.
Alright.
I like the Trulies. There's less sweetness and there's less sugar and stuff.
So you're drinking hard seltzer and he's drinking...
I was drinking that, so, I mean, I was having that, he was having a beer. I was basically having the girly version of a beer,
Okay.
essentially.
Okay.
And we were doing that, and we were just...
Alright, let's play some video
talking about
games, come on.
things. We were talking about... we pulled up the
I don't know if
credit
my
card
mic is
app,
too loud or too low.
Card.
I'll just hope that it's
I'm sorry.
perfect.
We share a card.
Uh-huh.
The Capital One card, we share a card, we were bringing it up and looking at it because of the charges and everything on it, and because it's a cashback card. And our goal was always whenever the cashback got to 1,000, we were gonna take ourselves on a vacation. And we had just hit around 600.
When you guys were talking about the vacations and all that stuff, how long did that last?
So we kind of got lost in it. We were just talking about it, dreaming, having a good time, maybe 30 minutes just on that.
And then once you guys wrapped that up, what happened next? Or what'd you all do?
I mean, we were talking about vacations and money and stuff at the same time, and I feel like I know what happened next. As I've been having a stomach issue lately where I just start burping a lot and I get the hiccups. And from the hiccups I throw up. I didn't get to throw it because he helped me calm down and just control my breathing and like make the hiccups go away. And that's what happened next. But for me, it's a really exhausting process. You mean me hiccuping for 15 minutes, and I mean sometimes it's longer for me. I mean normally the hiccups can be anywhere from 10 or 15 minutes to it's been an hour of just straight hiccups, and that's annoying as shit and exhausting at the same time. So I'm not sure exactly how long I had the hiccups last night, but I know that started up again. I don't know what it is with me.
What did he do while you had the hiccups?
He was just there with me, telling me to breathe, to calm down.
Was he trying to help you?
Absolutely. Breathe, calm down, hold my breath. He was breathing with me, helping me to steady myself.
And still just the two of you there, right?
Yeah.
So you don't know how long that lasts, but then
I'm not sure exactly, no.
what do you do? What goes on next? What time do you think you had?
I haven't played in like years.
10-ish.
Sorry, days.
Around 10, 15.
Did you go to bed? Is that what you did next?
I think, well, you get talking when you get drinking and stuff, and he was still having his beers, and I remember he was still going and talking about stuff, and I was kind of like,
I'm gonna lower
yeah,
the
I'm
volume
here, but I'm just
It's too loud.
bad. Kind of like one of those, like, but I'm tired.
I don't even know if this is a new season. I have no idea what season this is. Stop giving a fuck at some point.
When you're tired, you gotta go to bed.
Yeah.
The other person wants to keep talking. And sometimes you're listening and you're doing it right now, and then you say, and you ask your question and
Especially when I would get up too early.
I've been playing a lot of TF2 lately.
And he would wake up too early, you know, like that our sleep schedule was off because so like he said we was 11 doing that one though. In the office.
now, what time do you think that was?
11 maybe?
So you fall asleep in the chair and did you wake up at all during the night? What time did you wake up this morning?
He's done.
I don't even know what time it is right now.
It's 11:17.
I don't know what it is. Whatever time. I'm waking up. And I didn't sleep. I felt
Oh, blue. Of course he was. He's dead! Oh fuck, I got the wrong one. Okay.
I'm sorry.
It feels like a dream. It feels like a nightmare. This place is not that good.
Oh, bro. No! Where's timing? Why would you do that? What the heck, bro? Yeah.
This is the chair that Melissa claims to have fallen asleep in and remained in from 11 p.m. until 8 a.m., just before she frantically called 911. However, there are cameras that imply something very, very different.
Oh!
She has other inconsistencies to go out, like the areas she supposedly searched for Matthew.
It just sucks it, man. They just keep like surrounding themselves.
The stairs.
They're very, very stupid.
It's a big circle, pretty much. So the office is still up, but the kitchen's on the other side of the stairs.
See, this is why like black people get stuck. Because there's people who just don't give a shit. They're just like, you know, they're gonna play just for the fun of it. That's how you gotta play with the
What is that VID above?
It's just a video I'm watching. It's like
I've never
investigation.
been inside, so that's why I'm kind of asking.
Of a OnlyFans girl that like shot someone.
The office. So there's
Shot
the
her
front
boyfriend,
office,
supposedly.
And then there's the laundry in the bathroom, and
Here, I'll
then
make
the
it louder.
kitchen, and the living room here, and then the stairs in the middle. And I walked around, and I didn't see him.
You walked around where?
Around the whole bottom stairs.
In the kitchen?
Yeah, I
Living
went
room?
from the office to the laundry, the kitchen, to the living room, and then I didn't see him, so I went upstairs, but I didn't see him in bed. The bed was still made from whenever we made it the previous day. So I was confused, and I went back downstairs, and so the dog wanted to go outside, and so I was going to let her out, and then when I was walking towards the sliding glass doors, is when I saw him at the table.
Melissa claims that one of the first rooms she looked at was the kitchen, and yet somehow she makes no mention that it was absolutely drenched in blood. She didn't follow the trail to find Matthew on the patio or even mention that she was alarmed at all. Instead, she tells police she continued to make her way upstairs to see if Matt was there. When they check why, her reasoning is, well, strange to say the least.
You saw the kitchen and how it looked prior to going upstairs to look for him. And I've never been in the house, I haven't been in there. I was told by deputies that responded that it's got some blood and some glass. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay, so
Right.
is that uncommon if you
That
wake
was
up and
bullshit.
you walk around and see that? What's your reaction to that when you saw that?
Let me press my.
I mean, I saw it and I was worried and everything. That's why
Test.
but that's why I was looking for
should've
him.
learned.
Like, but I saw broken glass and there was a lot of blood. But
Oh, that's a
I
bad.
didn't. I mean, there could have been a lot of blood, yeah. But I mean, if it was anything that terrible, I thought we would be sitting in the ER kind of thing. Like, I think like maybe like glass got broke, we cut, or one of us cut ourselves or something, and just I don't know, just didn't clean it up. He was drunk and didn't clean it up.
But to you, like again, I haven't been in there, but to you it looks like a lot of blood and a lot of glass or something happened. Okay. Did you, at that point, become more concerned about anything, or are you still just trying to see if he's sleeping upstairs? Okay. I'm just asking because I'm like I said, I haven't been in there. I don't know what kind of reaction it's going to elicit. If I go in there, I'm like, oh, that's just some little blood on the ground.
Just a
That-
little blood.
okay.
There was a lot of blood, and yeah, I saw it, but I kept looking for him. I ran upstairs. He wasn't in the bedroom. I mean, I know I said I came back downstairs and let the dog outside, but I was confused. I didn't know, like, if you're not here, you're not there. What happened? Where are you? Kind of thing. Like,
I'm sorry.
it didn't
Fumbled
even
it so
occur to me
hard.
that he would be outside.
Dude, I got stuck in the corner.
Only when you let the dog out when you realized he was.
Yeah, because
I didn't know. Like, why would I didn't think he would be outside. I didn't think to check there. It's not like we just go to sleep outside.
There wasn't just a lot of blood at the scene. According to multiple responding officers, it was one of the most
awful.
bloody, violent scenes they had ever seen in their entire career. Certainly not the kind of scene that would come from someone breaking a glass.
What do you think happened?
I mean, you understand just from our standpoint, obviously, we weren't there last night. If you could just take your best guess at what you thought could have happened.
Oh,
I don't know. I woke up to just see the kitchen a bloody mess.
Did anything happen between the two of you in the kitchen to cause that bloody mess? Did he have any issues with anybody else?
In what way do you mean?
Like, does he owe, I mean, is there anybody out there that wants to hurt him?
Shouldn't be. I mean, maybe my ex. He did try and shoot him before.
When was that?
2017, June, July.
What was he arrested for?
Domestic violence and assault with a deadly weapon, 2 counts for each. He got pissy because I had Matthew at the house. But mind you, he had just had a girl upstairs that he was sent on her way. But Matt was sick. He picked him up from work and brought him to the house. I explained all of this to Chris.
blood.
He's sick. I'm going to pick up prescriptions now for him. He's sick as a dog.
I guess.
But I just adopted a new cat too. So that night happened to be downstairs in the living room, playing with the cat. Normally, whenever Matt would come over, if Chris was there, we would keep to my room, just to avoid conflict and all that. But we were downstairs, we had a new cat. Why should have been a problem? Like, he was just girl upstairs in his room. But he had wanted to show his that night, and he came downstairs and started arguing with Matt, and Matt went upstairs because he put on his clothes, he was just gonna leave, but then Chris started yelling at me, and back and forth yelling, and it ended up with me and Matt grabbed me and just started kissing me, and Chris had his phone. Funny as shit, he was recording all of it the entire time. He was just recording us kissing, and then he
That's so
said
weird.
something to
Why
Matt,
did you
and
do
Matt
that?
turned and looked at him, and then Chris just whipped out Glock, pointing straight at him, intending to
my
shoot
fault.
him. And my number got in front of the gun.
I was testing my luck.
And then he called the cops on himself. I have the video and everything. This dude's an intruder in my house. So he got arrested for that because he's just stupid.
Was that the last incident between the two of them?
Yes.
Does Christopher know where you all live?
I hope not.
Have you told him?
No, absolutely not. He tried to message me on, social media and stuff, and I told him basically to go f*** himself, anytime he tried to contact me.
This may be a shock, so prepare yourself. But Melissa's ex had absolutely nothing to do with Matthew's murder. In fact, her ex provided police with some very helpful character information. According to him, over the course of their relationship, Melissa's personality completely changed. That coincided with her, shall we say, celebrity growing. By the end of their relationship, she was unpredictable, often instigating fights and screaming so loud that it would pierce his ears. Unfortunately for Melissa, those screams also pierced their neighbor's security cameras.
You pointed to, just a second ago, you pointed to your right arm. Is he right-handed or left-handed? Are you right-handed or left-handed?
يا هانجو تغير افضل خلاص.
لا بسكرات.
Did you see any other injuries anywhere else? Do you have any injuries on your person?
موتنا كلنا.
Any scratches or cuts? You weren't wearing those gloves.
Oh, blue.
Somebody, the deputy at the scene gave them to you. Here, let me get the chest real. Would you mind
I think
taking
I
your...
did grab the glass though.
I was gonna say, would you mind just
صدقني
taking those
صدقني
gloves
انقلع
off for me?
بفجك يلا.
Yeah, I have a little cut on my hand.
Can we see?
There's like a big fight right now.
Knife from what?
ولا وقفناهم والله.
Did you get some red in the glass? I know there was the broken glass this morning. I'm sorry, this morning's not the clearest
Oh,
thing
no.
in my mind.
روح فرع.
You know, where
I remember it was a hard rock glass, I believe, in the kitchen, and I think I picked up a piece of it on the floor.
obviously, based on what you told me, and if anything's corrected, I say, please correct me. Based on what you told me, it was only you and in the house last night. You guys were drinking throughout the evening, having taken some shots. After you guys fed the cats around 7, you took a little break. Then you started drinking again, playing some card games. Started talking about Capital One.
Yeah, the card games were earlier.
No,
in the
the
night,
card-
but, I mean, yeah, it was just a
Sorry, card games.
it was just kind of a chill night. Like, yeah, we played some games, we talked, and just
You fall asleep around 10:30, 11 in the chair inside the office, which is downstairs, right? And you woke up this morning. You come out, you don't see him, but the kitchen's in a bloody mess. And you find him outside sitting in a chair. You try to give him CPR, and you don't know what happened to him. Was there any fighting or arguing last night? Do you all have a history of any kind of fighting or arguing?
nothing. Couples argue sometimes. We never really fought. We would argue.
Have you guys ever been physical with one another? Not. I'm talking about like. Physical fighting.
As physical as we got, it would be one of us having to say, like, if we got too drunk, just sit down and chill out kind of thing. Like, it wasn't hitting, pushing, anything like that. It was more just like, sit down and calm down. He did drink a lot, yeah, and there were times where I had to, like, make him just stop and drink water, you know. So, like, you're not drinking any more liquor, just sit down
Absolutely not, sir.
and, you know, drink a bottle of water, chill out kind of shit. And he would normally just fall over on the couch and fall asleep. That's why I checked him. Because I thought he wasn't asleep on the couch.
So there was no arguing last night.
We were having a great time.
Was there anything physical, violent? Were you violent with him at all? Pushing him or punching him, scratching him, anything like that? And he didn't do anything to you?
We were never like that. Like I said, couples argue, but we never got to that point. We'd yell at each other and go to bed and wake up and be like, I'm sorry. And that was the end of it. Like, we'd move on from it.
So nothing happened last night for him to get upset or violent with you, right? Was there anything that happened or that would have caused you to get violent with him? Did you do anything to harm him? Do you know who harmed him? Before the cops showed up, did you move or remove anything from the house? Did you go anywhere?
No.
About anybody from Mommy?
I think I cared about it now.
Melissa claims there was absolutely no violence or fighting, but you're about to see that story change, all because of a few minutes of footage. Police go on to take photos of her body. They don't just discover one suspicious mark on her body, they find several.
We looked a little bit more. We thought your scratch was kind of small, but then we saw that it was bigger. But we also saw, like, it looks like we call it abrasion, but maybe a scratch. Tell me about that. On the left side of your neck, yeah.
This.
Yeah, thank.
That I don't have an actual explanation for you besides I mean, I don't know. I could have done it myself this morning for all I know, going through my panic attacks and stuff, because I don't hurt myself, but sometimes I do, like when I have an anxiety or a panic attack, I'll grab at myself without realizing it. So I don't know if that's that, but I don't know.
Interesting.
Did somebody else scratch you?
Nothing I know of, no.
Would you know if somebody scratched you? Because you said nothing I know of, so.
I mean, I don't know
if
where
he
it
scratched
came
me,
from.
I would know he scratched me type of thing. That's why I'm asking.
Like,
تفضلي العلاج merci.
I have no like real explanation for it besides like I do this when I get anxious, and this morning's been a roller coaster and it's all been downhill.
And earlier when we were talking to you, we didn't know about that, so that's why we didn't
I
ask about it.
don't know.
Scratch on your stomach, the abrasion on your stomach when the Ms. Patel was taking photographs, you had a red line.
Yeah, the
right
mark
there.
on my stomach. Could be from leaning over the counter, or I don't know. It's a straight line, so it's not like I got hit or something.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if you looked at the photo, but it's like, it looks like I leaned over something wrong, or like.
It's very level. I would say.
Yeah,
it's
that's
very
what I
level.
mean. Like, I could be like me leaning over the counter or something like that. I mean, we were putting up the Humpy Man doing a little bit in the yard in the garage yesterday, and I'm accident prone.
And you said, you cut, how'd you, tell me again how you cut yourself?
I don't remember exactly. Because I don't remember. Because I remember it was this morning. Because I remember
يا لك.
getting some blood on him. I think I was looking for a phone, and I was panicking and picked up the glass. Because I knew I said it was this morning. I remember that. I think I just couldn't find a
No,
phone
I
at the
see it,
time
yeah.
between the mess.
She's so upset.
That's a pretty significant.
No, no,
cut.
please.
Yeah, well, I was panicking pretty bad.
Does that look like a glass cut?
I don't know what it looks like. I don't know.
Must have been a pretty good piece of glass.
Well, I remember there was the glass in the kitchen was a big mug.
Okay.
So I could, honestly, it could have been that. I picked that up and was panicking, kind of. I don't know. I just remember it was this morning.
When's the last time, again, that anybody besides the screen guy was at your house, like a visitor?
We just had the windows replaced not too long ago, so I mean, those guys were there, but before that, probably been a month or so, month and a half.
Hopefully her acting for her subscribers is better than her acting here.
That's
Going
so
from
mean. You
dramatically
can't do
sobbing
that.
over the cut on your hand to calmly explaining their schedule doesn't exactly help her case. Another thing that doesn't help her case, what she told police at the scene.
Like I said, we got detectives at the house. We're inside the house now, and we got search warrants for it. We've been talking to the neighbors and all of that stuff. You said that last night you never woke up at all.
بالله تعلمي الوقت شوي.
I'm not
They're
tricking. This is a
him
trick question.
No, I don't remember.
Oh my god, what am I playing with?
Laying down, I remember waking up in the same spot.
The deputy, I spoke to the deputy at the scene, and he said when you first spoke with me, you made a comment to him and said that, well, what were you and Matthew arguing about last night?
I don't really remember.
She'll have to get out at some point. She doesn't want to get
I
hit.
mean, we might have gone in argument, but it didn't seem like anything. I mean, sometimes we do whenever we get one of us, whenever he drinks a little too much. But I always just brush it off and go to bed. It could have been, I'm not exactly, I don't know.
Well, the reason I'm asking is because you told the deputy that you guys were arguing.
What?
And you've been pretty detailed about everything that happened yesterday, and even how you woke him up yesterday. That's pretty detailed. So I would think you would remember what you guys were arguing about. That's why I'm asking.
Because, I mean, he did have a lot to drink last night, I know that, but I mean, I don't really remember it because it kind of is not that we fight and argue all the time, but he just, you know, will just get drunk sometimes and he gets a little too amped, like wants to.
How many of us speak?
He goes on about something. Like I said, I think it was when I said he was talking. I think that's kind of ties into it. Like, I just want to go to bed, and he would be like, you know, no, like, stay up with me. Come on, let's have fun. Blah blah blah. We get in arguments about that sometimes because I just can't stay up. I'm just tired. And he would, I mean, drunk him would get like disappointed about it. So it's not like actual arguing, but it was more like made me feel guilty kind of thing. Like. We weren't like screaming at each other that I know of. We were just.
How long were you guys arguing for?
I don't know exactly. Like, I wasn't keeping tabs on the time.
5 minutes.
Maybe 10.
An hour.
10, 15, I would say. Is normally our back and forth. And me, I'm like, drink some water and shut up kind of thing normally.
You probably weren't arguing with him when you had the hiccups in the.
Oh no, we weren't arguing then. I don't know because
So it must have been after the burping and the hiccups and before you went to sleep.
Yeah, it had to have been then.
Well, you mentioned the argument may have been because you just wanted to go to sleep and he's wanting to hang out and talk.
That happens, yeah.
Okay, but that was also the time you were basically falling asleep while he was giving him the and just whatever he was talking about.
That's about right.
But is it fair to say that you guys were arguing, but you just don't remember what you were arguing about?
You could say that, but I can't.
I'm not saying anything. I'm asking you. I mean, you guys.
It's fair to say we may have been, but we might not have been.
Okay.
I mean, because it wasn't significant enough for me to actually remember it.
Okay.
Seems like maybe a little tiff, back and forth, normal shit, but nothing monumental.
Okay. Tell me about what happened around 4 o'clock this morning.
4 o'clock? What happened at 4 o'clock?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you.
I don't know either. Why?
Was there any arguing?
At 4 o'clock? Not that I know of.
You would know because either you were sleeping or you weren't.
I believe I was asleep.
Okay. Were you asleep at 4 o'clock this morning?
To my knowledge, yes.
Do you remember being awake at 4 o'clock this morning?
No.
Did you and Matthew get in an argument at 4 o'clock this morning?
No.
Or 4:30, somewhere around that time frame?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
Any time between when you went to bed at 11 to when you woke up, I think you said 20 minutes before you called us, right?
It was right around, yeah.
So let me just make sure I have the right time so I'm not talking.
The call came in at 8:45.
8:45 is when the call came in, so you said about 20 minutes, maybe, even if you lost track of time, say you woke up at 8. Any time between when you went at 11 last night to 8 this morning, did you have any arguments with Matthew?
No, not that I know of.
Well, I mean, you say that.
Let me say this. So we've been talking to the neighbors. There's cameras all over the neighborhood. There's Ring doorbell cameras and everything. Okay. Sometimes when we ask
Sorry, I was
questions, we
AFK.
don't have the answers to them already. That's why we're asking you this
That's
question.
why I'm getting the feeling.
Around 4 o'clock this morning, something happened at your house. That's why we're asking.
Okay.
The only person I don't know
Smells
the
like
person who can
dookie
tell us
in
that
here.
is you because unfortunately Matthew's not here. I'm
You
sorry.
take a shit?
I'm sorry.
I don't.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
know.
to clean the.
What were the neighbors saying? What?
It ain't what the neighbors are saying. It's what's on video. There's arguing coming from the house. It's a male and a female. And you told us earlier in your statement that the only people that were there all night long were you and Matthew.
I have no memory of any argument at 4 in the morning. If it was at 4 in the morning, I will tell you right now, I did not stay up until 4 in the morning. I don't know, maybe it's possible he was still up and drunk and woke me up and we got in an argument over that.
Did that happen?
Nice job.
If it was 4 in the morning, then my dead ass
Thank
asleep.
you. For
I don't,
what?
If
What did
he
I
woke
do?
me up, then I was still half asleep.
Oh, those pesky security cameras. What they picked up around 4 a.m. coming from Melissa and Matthew's home absolutely doesn't sound like a half-awake argument over someone waking someone else up. They sound like something out of a horror movie about a banshee. At this point, detectives know exactly what she did, but getting her to admit it is a whole different story. And little does she know, police have video evidence not just from the neighbors, but from inside the home.
So tell me about the argument that you and Matthew had around 4 o'clock this morning.
I have no memory.
How did she not know there's a camera?
But it wasn't anybody else because there wasn't anybody else there.
Ah! Please don't.
I'm being totally transparent with you.
I am giving you the information that I have.
Okay. Well, I just asking because something happened there. Matthew, unfortunately, is no longer with us. And I have some video surveillance that over here is a conversation, actually yelling and screaming between a male and a female, coming from your house. So, I know you drank some, but you said you weren't on any drugs or taking any medication, so I tend to believe that he may have woke you up. For why he woke you up, I don't know. Why you guys are arguing?
I know he got really drunk, so I can't say. I mean, sometimes when he got really drunk, he
That's
he
so
got really
mean.
drunk. He would say
You can't do that. That's not allowed.
He was an alcoholic. He got belligerent sometimes. Not hurt me, not touch it, but he would get just drunk, like out of control drunk.
Let me ask you this. When you went to sleep, let's say approximately 11 o'clock last night, and until you woke up this morning, did you use your cell phone to call anybody or anything?
Not that I know of. Did I do it without me remembering?
Do you have a tendency to do things without you remembering?
No. That's why I'm confused right now.
I'm a little confused too. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, because that's not me. Not
So
at
if
all.
something happened, you would remember?
Yeah, I don't really have memory lapses.
But you don't remember this morning?
I do not remember 4 o'clock this morning, no.
Here's, I'm just gonna.
Okay, just no bullshit, please.
Exactly, no bullshit. Let's do that because here's the thing. He's sitting here.
Bro said no
telling you,
bullshit,
He's playing his
please.
cards. He's showing his hand. You
How
guys
dare
played
you.
cards last night. You guys know how to play cards, right?
Yeah.
He's showing his hand right now. He's telling you that we have evidence that there's arguing coming from your house at 4 o'clock in the morning. So I don't want you to go down the road where you say that you just have no memory of that.
Okay.
What we need from you that would probably be a lot better off and make a lot more sense is to come forward and tell us what that argument was about it for you rather than say you don't remember.
The argument was him waking me up because he was a night person, as I've told you guys. Him staying up till 4 in the morning whenever he got drunk is not unheard of. I would say he woke me up, and we got in an argument over that because he was still up at 4 in the morning drinking. When he had a problem, he knew about it. He knew he should fix it. He was trying to work on it, but being up at 4 in the morning, drunk off your ass, wasn't doing anybody any good. And that was what the argument was.
Okay, so just so I'm clear, you do have memory of what happened, right? So at 4 o'clock.
Yes.
Okay, so you're obviously upset because, so just so I'm following, he's drinking until the wee hours of the morning. And that upsets you because of whatever he's doing wakes you up, and that's why you were upset.
I'm upset, yeah, because he comes and wakes me up, but also because...
Did he purposely come and shake you and wake you up, or did he just be noisy and that's what woke you up?
For me, and for me to wake up like that, he woke me up.
Okay.
No.
And so, what happens from there? Now that you're awake and you're having this memory of arguing with him at 4 o'clock, what do you remember from that?
I remember having the argument. I don't remember the kitchen there was no broken glass, there was no blood anywhere, nothing. I just remember arguing with him.
Convenient that she now suddenly remembers arguing with him, You'll be surprised by just how good her memory gets by the end of the interrogation.
Why were you yelling at him? Get up, get up. All that stuff.
Because he has a tendency sometimes, actually a lot of the times whenever he is drinking and gets that drunk into the hours of the morning, he will just fall over. He'd be standing, he'd be sitting, and he would just fall on the floor because he just gets that drunk. And I might have been, yeah, so I was upset with him and was yelling at him because I was upset that he had done that again.
I want to keep asking you some more questions.
Okay.
And kind of at a point where I want to read you a couple things. Okay? This is an affidavit that we have. Have you ever been arrested before, anything like that?
No.
Do you know what your Miranda rights are?
Are you arresting me?
No, I'm not arresting you. What I'm doing is protecting your constitutional rights, because I want to ask you some more questions. But I want to read your rights.
Oh,
you
huge.
an opportunity to listen to those rights before I continue to ask you these
Oh,
questions.
shit.
Okay.
Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Listen, there's no tricks here. All right, I'm not a magician. I'm just trying to figure out what happened.
Okay.
All right. You have rights. I just want to make sure that rights are back. I want to read them to you, and you can read them to yourself. As I read them, I'll just have you initial them. You got your.
This would be the perfect time to ask for a lawyer.
So.
God.
Tell me a little bit more about the argument.
He was still up and he was drunk and being loud and, he wasn't harming me or anything like that. He was just still awake at 4 in the morning being drunk, and then he did the thing that, he's done it so many times over where he just gets drunk to the point that he just falls over. And he's done it millions of times, and he'll be standing up and just fall over, or sitting down and just fall on the floor. And the next morning he'll wake up with bruises on himself and not remember it. And I have to drag him to try and get him on the couch sometimes. Getting him upstairs isn't really an option. I try and put him on the couch and try and drag him over there sometimes. Sometimes I end up just putting a pillow under his head where he's at to the floor.
Do you love him?
Do I?
Do you love him?
With all of my heart.
I can see that. Every time you shed a tear, it rolls all the way down your cheek, goes to your chin, and then your shirt. And your shirt is soaked. That's a shirt full of tears.
We have gotten in an argument at 4 in the morning. I would never, and he would never, we never would do anything to harm each other. We had a life together. We had plans. Everything was just perfect for us.
Is it routine for him to wake you up like that early in the morning?
Absolutely not.
How did it make you feel when he woke you up this morning?
Oh, close.
I was pissed off. I was angry at him.
But you love him, right?
Absolutely.
Why would you say go f yourself so many times? Because I can tell you this, as a husband, I've never told my wife. I've never done that. Now, I don't know. All I know about your history with him is what you told me today. But what I can say, I've never done that as a husband. Okay.
You might not have done it as a husband, but
Come on.
when he gets that
That's
drunk,
some bullshit.
sometimes he himself says a lot of nasty things to me, and sometimes just saying "go f yourself" off is just better than trying to deal with what he's saying, because I know in the morning he wakes up, he'll remember a word he said, He won't remember passing out on the floor. He won't know why he has a big bruise up his back because he fell over onto the counter one time and then hit the floor, and he couldn't figure out the next day why his back and his head hurt so much. I love him, and he was a good man, is a good man. But he said a lot of nasty shit whenever he got drunk sometimes.
You also said a couple of other things like, stay down, so die. What are you talking about?
That was me being pissed off at him that he fell over.
He fell over.
When he got drunk and fell over.
Where did he fall over at?
The first time was in the kitchen, like near the pantry.
Did he get hurt?
I don't know, as hard as you get from falling from over onto a tile floor. Not particularly.
Well, sometimes when you fall.
Exactly, I mean.
You could fall and hit your head or anything like that. What about the second time you fell over? Because you said the first time, so I haven't seen you the second time. Where did you fall over?
I don't believe it was more than a few feet away, and he tried to get back up. And then...
Let me ask you something. We've been sitting here talking for a few minutes. An hour or two of you. You told us that over there, there's only two of you, the two of you were drinking.
On blood!
Tell us about the argument at 4 o'clock this morning. You did, so I appreciate that. Okay? But the problem is I got Matthew on the back porch with stab wounds.
Stab wounds?
Or wounds from a sharp object. Okay? And the only people that were there were you and him. So I'm trying to figure out what happened. Because earlier when I asked you if he was right-handed or you were right-handed, you said he had 2 deep cuts, is what you said.
That I saw.
That you
on
saw.
His arm.
Right. So how did you get those cuts?
No, I don't know.
Matthew's injuries were both extreme and plentiful. Not only did he have a deep stab wound to his back, but defensive wounds on both of his arms. One of those defensive wounds severed his cephalic vein, resulting in rapid blood loss and eventually his death. Had he gotten immediate first aid and attention, his chances of survival would have been high.
Was it an accident? Because you were upset he had woke you up? Or was this something that
him.
Okay. Well, what happened? Help me, okay?
I don't know.
Help me help you.
I don't know that
He's got wounds. The only people that think of it from let's imagine you're sitting right here, okay? Okay. Let's just imagine for a second that you're sitting here in my seat and I'm sitting in yours. And I'm telling you the same story you're telling me. It doesn't even something happened. I need to know, was it an accident? Or just you reacting because you were upset and you realized like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I did this. Or was this something that was planned and you were going to be doing this?
Plan it.
I don't know.
Help us understand is what he's saying.
I love that man with all my heart. I never had those thoughts in my mind. My thoughts were, what am I going to buy him for Christmas? I don't know what happened. If it was an accident, then something. I wouldn't have let him just die had I known that anything like that had happened.
Wait, let me see that.
So, there was no accidents.
I did not.
Because I'm gonna give you another little tidbit. There was something else that was overheard on that video.
What?
I'm not gonna tell you what it was. I'm not gonna give you everything. I've told you I've been doing this for a little while. I'm not gonna give you everything. I've given you enough. I've given you enough. You said something else. It doesn't look very good for yourself in regards to this incident. I want you to think back about that argument you had and everything that you were saying, or that you could have said. You made a statement. I'm not going to tell you what it was. But what I will ask, what did you do? Which one? This one? Or this one?
I gotta
Tell me about this
take
one.
care of something, guys.
I know that you
Be
wouldn't
right back.
intentionally do it, but I know that an argument happened, and the only two that were there were you and him. He's dead, you're not. You got a slice on your hand. A slice, that's what that is. It's a slice. How did that happen? It's not from glass. I can tell you that. I've been doing
I
this.
mean, I know I picked up, and maybe it wasn't from it. I know I picked up the glass this morning. Maybe it wasn't from it.
I've been doing this for a long time. This one?
It is
This
that
one.
one.
It's this one. Tell me. Tell me what happened. He pissed you off then. You didn't want to get up. He drinks too much. He called you names. You didn't like it. You got fed up with it. You said, F it. You actually said, go f yourself.
And he's told me to go f myself.
I know.
So help us understand that he's telling you you're saying you're not a cold-blooded killer, right? Okay. So obviously something happened because Matthew isn't with us. So what we're trying to get is what led to that versus the other side just makes you look like a cold-blooded killer if you sit here and say you don't know.
Listen, I just held my hands out, and when I said this one or this one, you said not that one, that one.
I would not.
I don't think you would intentionally do it. I don't. I see all those tears right there in the middle of your chest. I need to know why. What happened? The only person that could have done this is you. You're the only person there. This one? Or this one? I don't think you're this one.
He's never. He was never violent towards me.
So why did you react that way? I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
He's.
This one or this one? This is your chance.
He gets drunk. He's never been violent towards me. He does get his knives out sometimes. And I don't want to tell you that he's put his hands on me. It's because it's not like he hits me, but he sometimes would maybe grab me or something and try, like, that sort of thing. He didn't hit me, and anything like this only happened whenever he was that drunk, where he was gone. He wasn't him anymore. I can't tell you why, if that's... Talking about it more now, thinking back on it. This is from me grabbing a knife out of his hand. I don't remember which one it was that he had. I don't even know if I got the knife away from him doing this, but I know he had it. I don't... Do I need a lawyer?
Melissa is asking that question about 3 hours too late. It was only a matter of time before Melissa went for the self-defense angle. And though you're about to see her claim that she would never destroy Matthew's name, well, that's a lie, just like everything else out of her mouth.
If you think you need one, that's totally up to you.
I swear he'd never hit me, never laid a hand on me, even when drunk. I will not let his name go down like that. But I do remember pissing him off when I tried to get the knife out of his hand. Because that was me. That's me. If you won't hand it over, if I can't get it out of his hand, I'll just grab the blade and get it out that way, if that's the only part of the knife I can grab to get it away from him. It's the first time I've done it. Because normally I can get the blade away from him. I pissed him off trying to do it. And things kind of escalated from there.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, my neck isn't from me. And my jaw's sore, like I got hit. And I remember being thrown over the counter, lying on my stomach. I think in the moment, things just escalated. Like I said, he got pissed off, got a little more aggressive with what he was doing. I'm a lawyer.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and conclude the interview at 14:06 hours.
Melissa was taken into custody on charges of second-degree murder. Unsurprisingly, at trial, her story changed once more. Though you've just heard her say that Matthew would never hurt her, in her updated version of events, she claimed that he was suffering from hallucinations that would cause him to have violent episodes. During those episodes, she claims he would say classic 80s horror movie lines like, "Matthew's not here anymore," and "Are you scared, little girl?" She claimed that the night of the murder, Matthew was the aggressor, pushing her, shoving her, and even drawing a knife on her. She had no choice but to stab him in self-defense. The camera in their living room told another story. This footage was taken just before 4 a.m., when the neighbor's security system caught Melissa screaming at Matthew. Melissa is clearly following Matthew in the footage. He is calm and unarmed, but Melissa is hunched over, screaming and clearly angry with him. This footage of him trailing behind the man she claimed she was afraid of, instigating him, was the final nail in the coffin. Ultimately, Melissa was sentenced to 20.5 years in prison for the second-degree murder of Matthew Trussler.
And I'll tell you right now.
You couldn't tell about charges?
So right now you have a felony warrant for robbery, no, not robbery, for assault with a deadly weapon, and then you also have new charges today, which are going to be receiving, transferring stolen vehicle, tampering with evidence. Okay, and then we executed a search warrant on the room. And that's going to be some other stuff, and there you might have additional charges pending out of things later that I can't discuss with you right now because you used to know you don't want to talk. So I can't really talk to you about anything like that.
Well, I don't talk about it. I don't remember you like saying anything about. I don't care that much.
We can talk about whatever you want, okay? You can tell us what you want to talk about. Okay, but when you say I don't want to talk, that's a little bit different. I want you to know what I'm talking about. And that's cool, but I just want to make sure that you understand that you don't have neither your parents or guardians, and you don't have your lawyer here present. And that if you want to talk to us, you can always say, I want to talk to you guys. Okay, then we can still continue to talk. And you can ask us questions, and we can ask you questions. And it kind of goes both ways. So what would you like to talk about?
I heard the stories.
Okay, that we can't answer because those are not hard charges against you. So I don't think we can take that. That was a family warrant that was already filed, which means they got an arrest warrant or went to grand jury or whatever the procedures were. So we really can't answer that question if that's fair enough with you. It's because it's not our charges. Does that make sense?
There is, for your charges of received transferring, there is a detective that would speak with you about those charges. If you would like to speak with him after we talk, it's up to you.
I'm just wondering whatever the aggravated assault could be.
Yeah. Do you know what aggravated assault, what that weapon means?
Could be from anywhere, like pointing to hurt somebody or like threatening somebody.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like my partner said, we did a search warrant on the room. Let's not hide around the bush, okay? You're a young guy, but you're a smart guy, I can tell already. Okay? There was guns in there, right? So obviously, that's a question that we would like to ask him. You know, which guns were yours? Which guns did you touch? Which ones? What was going on there? Because we don't know what's involved with all those guns. You know? Does that make sense? So, I mean, are you able to answer that? Like, which guns? Because we're going to test all these guns, and we're going to swab them for DNA or for prints. And like I said, we're going to get a standard from you. It may not be tonight because you're going to go to jail, but it might be in the next couple of days. So we try to use this opportunity to talk to people and say, hey, just come clean with what you touch. You know, sometimes it's for a photo, sometimes it's to mess around, to, you know, kind of get the feel of it. I don't know. You tell us. Any of those guns that you touch in there?
Have I touched any of them?
Yeah.
No.
None of them at all? Okay. Just keep in mind also, I should tell you this, you know, when we're...
I probably touched like one of them.
Okay, which one was it that you touched? That way, over there. Okay, because there was like 4. Thinking of 5, maybe 4. I think it was 4 total. Do you know which one that would be? Do you know where it was at in the room?
It was like throughout the day.
Throughout the day. Okay. Do you remember the color? Because if that helps us. If we have 4 guns, and you're saying only one of them should have your prints for DNA on it, and none of the other ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is the way I like to talk to people, man. I respect people, and I'll believe you until you give me a reason not to believe you, okay? So if you're being honest with me, I'll believe you, bro.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it doesn't matter if you believe me, you might have to judge me.
Well, yeah, but what's going to happen is if I believe you that you're saying 1 right now, but we find evidence that you touched on 4, what do you think the judge is going to believe at that point?
Yeah.
As you'll see, Cruz is no stranger to guns whatsoever. He even has one in his Facebook profile description, because what's more gangster than a teenager putting a little water pistol on their page? Cruz, however, had been in a plethora of trouble in the past. As you're about to hear, he had been released from the New Mexico Youth Detention Center just weeks before the shooting, but he didn't use that time in the YDC to grow and reflect. He used it as time to gain street cred and make more friends to commit crimes with.
You've been around. How long did you do time in for a YDC or a GDC?
Altogether, probably like 2 years. And
2 years straight, or was it like broken up?
Straight.
Straight?
Or I got committed 2 years, so I did that straight. And then GMC probably like altogether like 10 months.
Oh, how long have you been out for a while, or?
So I got released July or June 23rd, but then I violated and went back October 20th.
What was the, if you don't mind me asking you, and then you don't have to say, what did you go into YDC or JDC for the 2 years? What was the charges there?
Okay, so they had me on parole. And then, so my ankle bracelet, I let it die, and I would go out. And then they found pictures of me on Facebook with guns and drugs and alcohol.
What was the initial charge that you were in there for?
The initial charge?
Yeah, you know, you have to go in there, before they put you on the ankle bracelet and you're on parole, what was the initial charge that you were?
She's still freaked out, so I'll just let her wait.
4 armed robberies, aggravated battery, aggravated assault, transferring her students to stolen vehicles, shooting at her from a motorized vehicle.
Man, bro.
That's it.
Holy cow, that's a lot. Where did you guys run off to, you and your homie? Where did we run off to? Because now we have officer video when he pulled up. You guys feel like that stuff. Oh my god, this is crazy. No, why was that scary? You're the one running.
What is wrong with you?
Like, did you see the video? Yeah. Oh my god. I pointed the gun and pulled it.
She's freaking out. She's like, she saw something. She's like, oh my god, I can't trust it anymore.
Because at that point, I was putting the beam on any car I seen drive by. And I seen the car creeping up right there, so I kind of run to the side, like, so they can't see me. Oh, the dirt area? And I pop out, and I see the car. And then I ran to the
And you know it's just gonna scare you. Is that what it's gonna happen?
And then he's like, you with the backpack, put your hands up. And I had a whole truck in my hand with a Glock that's like this long. The Glock that has like this long. The one that's like the picture yeah, that's just small. And I looked at I do that, like,
Did you have a backpack? Or, okay, you had
another gun in my backpack.
Oh, okay.
And I put it between my legs. And I looked,
I see that part,
and I'm like, oh, dude. And I just looked at and I just started working at bottle.
You know, with the glasses and general Millhouse vibe, you expect Cruz to be a little smart. But, clearly not the case here. Because getting arrested not long after you fired multiple rounds at a house full of teenagers partying would definitely be on my radar as a crash dummy move. And just a plain dummy one. There were 5 people total in the vehicle, and Cruz is actually one of the last that they're speaking with.
What would you say if I told you that, yeah, I think probably about the vehicle that you were in today, okay?
Don't break my cable.
And I talked to the detective, he's an old buddy of mine. He's an auto theft detective, I did a lot of auto theft at one time. But,
What's the name?
Walter?
Yeah, he was the same one.
That arrested you last time?
The last time.
Oh, for stolen vehicles? How many stolen vehicles have you been in that you've been?
Well,
okay, let me ask you that you've been arrested for.
There's 2 different cases.
Okay.
And then the 2 different, it was like the day after day. And then the day, it was the black guy and armed and aggravated and traffic and stolen vehicles with both of the cases.
This was how long?
En bleu. So scared? That vacuum spook you, huh? It's just a vacuum to clean your poop. Because you've been gross. She hated the vacuum so much. She's like freaking out over any sound now. She scratched the fuck out of me. She didn't mean to do that, but like she was really scared.
عندي شتر عندي شتر معي ها ليه حرام عليك يا غيبة نقدر عليهم اوبجيكتيف البيلود يا عيال.
If I was in his position, I'd be scared of my mom too. In Cruz's case, that fear clearly isn't enough to stop him from doing stupid stuff. With no dad in the picture, his mom worked as a bartender to support him and his two sisters, which unfortunately didn't allow her to be around very much.
I scared her.
There were several cases, primarily between his parents, regarding battery and domestic
Feel like an
violence,
asshole.
which paints a picture of an upbringing that involves some struggles, to say the least. Now, that doesn't mean Cruz had to perpetuate them, because thankfully, we couldn't even find a parking ticket on his older sister's record.
ليه يا شيخ لا تسحب ارحمني. حرام عليك ترجع لي 3 دقات ترى.
What are we even doing?
They're playing video games, that's what they're doing.
That's something old Cruz here and I can agree on. The detective continues to
Hi,
play
Saw.
buddy with him.
Hello.
As his crime is, it's sad how clear it is that he needs this conversation. He admits that he's been driving illegally on the streets of the city since he was 11. He has no license and no ID.
You sound a little different.
Yeah, I'm using a different mic.
New mic?
It's not, yeah, it's not. I'm still working on making it sound better. I'm also a little dissect, so it's another contribution. What the fuck, bro? Are you good?
You sound so clear but far.
Wait, you wanna hear my cat? Hang on. She's not even purring, bro. She's so scared.
ASMR Sod before GTA 6.
For real. Alright, sorry. She's very scared because I cleaned the vacuum. This is the first time she saw the vacuum. She freaked the fuck out. She did not want to touch anything. She's just sitting on my lap being super quiet.
Kitty?
Yeah, little kitty. About 1 month old. She's like a little tuxedo cat.
LeBron's cat.
Maybe. Alright, fuck it then. Who cares?
سجن صوتك اوه ما يسمع.
Sigma smoked everyone. Is he meta?
Yeah, it's truly meta. Oh, we got the points, I guess.
I forgot who is Meta RN in Overwatch.
There's no meta on Overwatch. It's just fake news. The new meta is usually just a new character. But that's what they say. And they say...
At this point in the
But hey, a little update for Yad. I graduated from university.
statements about being
Congratulations!
plausible deniability. He seems to think that he's mastered the art
job.
of not incriminating himself, but he's going to learn
You
real
worked
quick.
really hard.
This ain't juvie. This is the real deal.
And tomorrow I'm heading back to Saudi.
Are you excited?
Yeri cheering for good one-way ticket, one last flight.
Let's go.
They let me on 2 weeks. It was when I shot someone too. They let me on 2 weeks. Cost us speed. I was like, alright, let's take it to I took a video of his probation and I was a bill cost. I want to cover the case and go for 2 years.
Finally, I can enjoy albake and eat Indome symbolically.
Right, there's no Indomie in America? I thought there is, like in the Chinese store. They call them meringue or something. And big
I can
is
eat
dead.
it.
It's ass.
But not with albike.
I guess.
This is the opportunity we give video to people, okay? I'm gonna ask you some very direct
A lot say that. Is it really dead? Das Satch.
Why are you like scratching me, bro? What's wrong with you? It's like freak the fuck out. Whenever I move my cub, it's like he just immediately brings his claws into me.
What Cruz has been doing the past few days is suspicious to say
LMAO.
the least. Primarily, jumping nervously from hotel room to
Why
hotel
is he
room
angry?
with the others involved.
Because I turned on the vacuum and he did not like it. He did not like how loud it was.
Doing the exact opposite.
I heard his angry sound.
It is raging. It's fuming. Oh, blue. Hey, can you get down? Seriously. I'm getting tired. Have fun.
Chill buddy, vacuum won't eat ya tails.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's just like freaking out over anything.
Bro is spoiled. Nepo baby.
Did you see him? I could send on WhatsApp soon. Oh, blue. Oh shit, I'm sorry!
Just like a typical Nepo baby.
Yeah, bro. Whenever I move, it's just like freaking the hell out. I'm sorry. That was me.
GG cat, it's your fault, lol.
Your fault. He doesn't care. He's just like licking his paws. So like, I'm gonna beat your
Yellow
ass,
terrorist
bitch.
cat.
Terrorist cat. Terrorist wet. Alright, should be better now.
Now let me calm him down.
Oh, you're just gonna freak him out more. On blood. On blood. I need a stand. That's what I need.
Sauce.
Yeah.
You need a hot sauce.
I have enough already.
Do you like spicy food?
I love spicy food. What do you mean?
From 1 to 10.
10, like the spicy level? Maybe 6.
I used to be in love with high spicy levels.
Until you got like diarrhea or something.
Now I only like 6 or 7 max out of 10.
Same, bestie, same. Shit, sorry.
No, I just hate feeling numb in my tongue and not be able to taste anything.
Yeah, it takes all the flavor away. You're right. I agree with that. That's what happens whenever I eat shemyu, like ramen, the popular Korean ramen. It's just nothing. There's no taste, just spice. They say, oh, it's chicken flavor. Where's the chicken? I just feel spice.
I also realized this after I enjoyed non-spicy food, like I was missing the flavor.
En bleu.
Yet I tried it, it feels like it's just chemicals. No taste, only rage.
Only rage.
Rage injectin'.
There really aren't enough
Hulk
words to
smash.
describe how incredible Jada Gonzalez was. Just hours before she was senselessly killed, she had been making posters to promote the local library. She not only worked at a barbershop for kids, she worked as a camp counselor at the same community center. Her full ride to Texas Christian University was meant to be a stepping stone towards accomplishing her dream job of becoming a neonatal doctor. But that was taken away from her in the blink of an eye, for no reason whatsoever.
What's your thoughts on the Game Awards?
I don't know. There's no Half-Life.
I still haven't played E33.
I didn't even know about that game's existence until like Game Awards. I swear to God, I didn't even know what that was.
You mean half hope?
Yes, exactly. Half hope 3.
Yeah bro, hope hope.
Oh blue.
One day.
One day, more like 1 week.
Also Bloodborne 2.
I like.
No, sorry, that's despair. Hope is Half-Life 3.
There is a Half-Life. Like it's very close, but it's gonna be released maybe next year or the year after or the year after. They just like we know that they're working on the one single player desktop non-VR.
Valve, for the love of God.
Release it! You're not gonna get all of it. That's enough.
I want my Steam device to be good.
Same.
My Steam console.
Oh, it depends on how expensive it is. Hopefully they'll make it like $400 or something. Because otherwise, what's the point? There's no market. This is supposed to be a console killer, right?
I think if it is better priced than PC, it's going to be so good.
I think so too.
It would be a PC killer if you think about it.
It can be.
Because her prices are crazy now.
I mean, it's gonna need to have RAMs on it, so obviously it's just gonna be expensive as normal PCs. They might just delay it, to be honest.
And they will get crazier.
Unlucky.
I hate AI.
Blame the government, the United something.
ليش عندي شتر يا انا اوكي انا ما عندي انا ابى شتر بطرح الشتر عليهم.
Imagine that RAM is going up because a 60-year-old is using Nano Banana Pro every minute to generate the stupidest shit ever.
It's not gonna be forever. They're just gonna increase the supply. And then it's gonna be okay. It's gonna take like 1 year for it to stabilize. People freaked out over the graphics card stuff. But the reality of the situation is just the supply is just gonna increase and that's it. This is gonna be normal.
كنكرات يا اخي فكوني منه.
Increase my white monster supply.
That's it. That's what I gotta do. Oh, blue.
More weapons.
More nuclear.
More bullets.
Need more bullets. Need more bullets. Let's go to the gym, buddy. Please don't. Maybe not.
More stinky feet.
Hey, yo.
Sorry.
Kinda freaky.
Bro.
The thing is, the party didn't screech to a halt until after the shots, when the owner of the home noticed the 5 criminals, including Cruz, putting their hands in the air and waving their guns like they didn't care.
VTuber tweaking.
Not anyone else.
Oh shit, my bad. I was petting the cat. Just didn't like that. Let me fix that.
Your avatar tweaked a lil lol.
My bad.
Cute.
I should be better now.
Make your cat do a Juno cosplay.
Yeah, she's already wearing one right now. She already looks like a cat, goddammit. Can you do orbit? This is not freaking out anymore. She's like
LOL.
meowing. Yeah, she's just calming down. Thank God. Oh, blue.
I missed the Saudi winters so much, man.
It's ass! What are you talking about? It's hot in the afternoon, it's cold in the night. It never makes sense. You're gonna bring your jacket and then you're gonna fucking throw it away at midday. There's nothing good about that weather. What are you talking about?
It's -3 now.
Well, I'd rather have -3 than...
In my town.
-3 sounds amazing, bro. Imagine how your computer temperature is gonna be like. You don't even need to water clock. It's just gonna be good on natural. That's how good it is. Oh, blue.
I haven't experienced Ramadan since ages.
Oh, you're about to now, okay. That's good.
The Stone Age to be specific.
You're not missing much. Still pretty.
تأهيل للمثل.
What's your favorite Ramadan food?
Bento! Very iconic.
Yay, that one.
I bet you missed that one too. Oh, fuck you.
I
dude.
missed
Come here.
that.
Come here!
وراك فكري.
Though Cruz continuously claims that someone else shot at the car from the balcony of the home before
I think I missed my wife.
You got a wife? What is that?
started firing because they were mad and embarrassed, not because they were defending themselves. And I don't know what kind of parties you were going to as a teenager, but I know for sure the ones I
On blue.
weren't worth being that mad about.
No, it's a reference to Invincible.
Oh.
Really fun cartoon.
Perhaps.
Also gory kind of.
Can't put fine and boring at the same time. That's illegal. Oh, blue. What a retard.
LOL.
Oh, blue.
Blood.
Oh, blue. Come on, mama dog. Maybe when you come back, we can like play some Marvel Rivals.
Blood needs more bullets.
Need more bullets. Stupid.
Oh yes, is the aim training working fine?
No.
I would love that.
Yeah, that would be fun. That would be dookie dookie.
So much has changed, LOL.
That's cool. Blood. So much crazy shit happening. Please don't, please don't. Oh! Beautiful!
A once close friend of Cruz. But truthfully, it doesn't matter much who fires around to kill them. Most of the boys in the car were firing, including Cruz, making them, legally speaking, just as culpable for the homicide as Isaiah. And Cruz hasn't seemed to figure that one out yet.
Everybody else is used to you don't trust anyone. Roll on me. Just like that, and they're gonna put it all on me. But I mean, I know it's good for my own that I need this.
Motherfucker! You got me.
Play it, play it, play it.
Ah! Sorry, بلاش. Excuse me.
I woke up.
My bad. You should go to sleep.
Bro, I have so many clothes to put in the bag.
Police are desperate to hear Cruz
Put it in a
who's
suitcase.
behind that wheel of the car.
Otherwise
Not
they're
because
gonna
they
think you're
need
a
it for a
terrorist.
warrant. After all, they have footage of the
I
incident,
already threw so
but
many
because it will
things
make
I
their
don't
case
need.
against the driver hold up even stronger in court.
Why?
So
Where are you
while
gonna
Cruz may
where are
not
you
be
gonna
the
put it?
brightest crayon in the box, the man is loyal. Stupidly loyal, but loyal.
I already have 2 large suitcases.
I see.
What do you think that happened after the murder gets kicked out? I don't know. I'm sure that he's looking for government names.
And my back can turn into a small suitcase.
Bro got one of these like chemo gadgets, man. You got it all.
He knows me. But who does he know you? You just, he knows your real name. Anybody knows my coach. He knows your real name. Okay. Is that what you mean by government name? Yeah, like your real name.
You said you know how?
I was about a little kid who was in some armed conflicts growing up.
So, how long was it? 10 years?
35.
If I just show you a photo of him, would you be able to tell me that was the driver now?
No.
You would be able to, but you just don't want to, right?
He can't.
So,
You see how you tie yourself up a little bit more every time? Yeah. I see where they're charging. It's worth my baby. I can respect that, man, but I don't understand it.
So, I understand you wouldn't want to see, because you know, we've heard talking like, we knew you were at the party, we knew you were the Hellcat, we knew you were there afterwards. But let's say you're looking at Thomas, you don't want to take the blame for anybody else, so let me just ask you straight out, are you willing to take a homicide charge for something you did? Would you just have to admit that I did it? No. So either way, you're going to tell us.
If you saw it, you wouldn't tell us. If you're responsible for if I shot you wouldn't tell us. I'm looking for some respect there.
En bleu.
Zari, no problem.
Fuck!
Needed scan شباب. Zari, no problem.
Thanks, Anna. Fuck! Thank God she's dog shit. Oh, blue. What the fuck? That was a good one. Bullshit, bro. What are these DPS doing, man? They're pussies, I swear. Oh, blue. Oh, blood! Oh, my mama, dog. Inside. Ah, dude. Gotta stop being a pussy.
Ultimately, Cruz Medina did have to answer for that. He was sentenced to 24 years in prison after being for first-degree murder. By the time he was released, he will have spent more of his life behind bars than outside of them. Isaiah, who fired the fatal shot, was sentenced to 29 years in prison after taking a similar plea deal. The three others in the vehicle, Jesse Cara, Jesse Escobedo-Barrios, and Julian Fria, received wildly different sentences. Jesse Cara received 12 years, Jesse Barrios supervised probation, and Julian Fria earned himself, well, a lot. Currently, he is being investigated and charged in relation to over a dozen shootings in 2022 alone. Our thoughts are with the lovely family of Jada Gonzalez. May her memory be a blessing and a reminder to everyone of how much goodness and love someone can create in so few years.
Excuse me.
Thank you for watching today's video. Whether you're new here or have been with us for a while, check out one of the craziest cases I've ever covered right here, or one of my newest uploads right here.
You're so cooked.
I am, bro.
Stomach.
I've had too much food.
Okay, do you have your license, registration, proof of insurance for us, please? Okay.
Too much beans.
Alright, if you could just provide them to him on that side over there for me, please. Where you guys heading to?
Too much fasolia.
By Whataburger?
Full Egyptian meal.
Oh, okay. And your backpack got your wallet in it? Okay. What did you get jump for? Oh, okay. Okay. You got a copy of the Roman table? Okay. You got anything? You got red space or anything?
Oh man.
Is there any weapons?
My bad.
Guns, knives, mace, tasers, anything like that? Man. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't hear you. That's fine. Where are you guys coming from right now?
Over at my dad's.
Oh, okay.
I've only been out of jail like a week and a half, so.
Okay.
Well, what's going? Did you guys already get them all the documentation they need? Okay, what did you have? Or what are you still looking for? My phone. Oh, he's looking for your insurance? I got you. You don't have your debit? Okay. Well, it might take a minute, but they should be able to look it up. Are you just trying to find a hard copy of the insurance card? No, I mean like the actual hard copy. Well, I mean, it's at your risk if you're going to operate it with a bad registration. But, I mean, you gotta kind of prioritize sometimes, you know? I know. Where you work at? Okay. What do you do for income?
Come on, get it, get it, get it. Yeah.
Do you work anywhere? Oh. Did you already provide them your information as well? Okay. Have I been out with you before? Alright, ladies. You mind just standing over here at the foot of the bumper? Alright. There you go.
Oh, blue.
You don't have any weapons or anything of that nature on you? Alright, you want to pat you down real quick, just make sure? Well, but keep your hands on your pockets. I know, but that's like the worst thing you can do is start reaching in your pockets. I'm just going to pat you down for weapons, okay? Search is going to be a little bit different. I'll let you hold on to your phone. I don't have a phone. You don't have a phone? That actually makes it a little easier for me.
I think you let her run.
You're being attacked.
You have anything?
Did she add like drugs or something?
Alright, put your phone in your pocket.
On blue.
Do you have behind your back right now? And have you kick off your shoes here in a second too, okay? Take the left shoe off for me, real quick. Yeah, right on these. How is it? It might be kind of hard because they're already tied. Yeah, I wouldn't even worry about it. Right, you're still doing me searching you and everything? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, kick your right foot out to the side. Nothing stashed away in your panties?
I was trying to 1v1 me. What a fucking pussy. What the hell do you thought you were, you fucking piece of shit? I'm genuine!
Got backpack on that side? Alright, you can lean up against the car if you want to.
Obviously, my dog alluded to the presence of narcotic.
two were sitting, found a bag with some white powder in it, and then there's 2 meth pipes at your feet in the passenger seat.
Yeah, I literally just like
Oh, blue.
to go get the like rest of the stuff my dad's playing get the rest of my money in. And then I kept it in my bag and then just saying I wanted it. Saying to my friends like should I go?
So you don't do any of that stuff? You don't use any of it? Do you have history of using it? Just okay. Do you understand what constructive possession is?
Let's go.
In the area that you were sitting in, you have reasonable access to it, then you could potentially catch the charge. Which, granted, if that's her vehicle, she's responsible for what's in her vehicle, but if she denies it too, then you could potentially both be charged. So I'm just letting you know. Alright, so, alright. That's your car? Okay. Do you want to talk to me about the 2 meth pipes that I found and the bag of powder that I found in your vehicle? You're responsible for what's in your car. So whenever I test that, whatever it tests to be, if it's I'm willing to bet it's either meth or cocaine. You have a history using? Why would it be in your car then?
Okay, they got it. GG's.
Well, you should probably start watching
GG's.
Get in your car then. Because, I mean, potentially, if you're saying it's not yours and she's saying it's not hers, and this with reasonable access to both of you, can technically both of y'all can go to jail tonight. So you don't know nothing about it. Okay. Can you stand back up there? They are both denying it. They're both denying all the powder was found in the console, and then this pipe was in a black zipper case at the floorboard of the front passenger floorboard, and this broken glass was right next to it. She's gonna go for possession tonight. He's gonna go for possession. Well, I mean, if it's in the center console within reach of both of them, they can both catch it.
So how many cookies do I have?
Think.
How many connect to like?
That there's meth. Boom.
I don't get it.
Hard hit on meth. Oh yeah. It's not just blue, that's blue.
Complete 8 winter challenges.
A little mixture of both.
Meth, a little bit of fentanyl. Yeah.
Isn't that what they're calling?
Yeah, keep that sealed up.
Isn't that what they're calling purple?
I don't know what they're calling it.
I think the nickname is purple, because they've been ODing on it a lot up in the north end.
There it is. She's good to go. Alright. We'll take them both.
Are you keeping him separated for right now or no?
No, they can sit back here. I don't care. It's all recorded anyway.
Hey, then why you gotta be lying to me? Huh? About not being a user. What you lying to me for? How you gonna tell my partner? How you gonna tell my partner that you use, and then you're gonna tell me that you don't use? I'm not gonna stand here and judge you because you use. I mean, if you're a user, you're a user. What I am gonna judge you for is whether or not you lie to me. Huh? Well, if you're embarrassed, then quit.
Yeah.
Quit giving yourself a reason to be embarrassed. Well, you're not trying.
That's so messed up.
You want to try one more time?
Yeah,
about
sure.
telling
Just
me
quit.
About the powder and stuff.
You know,
Or
deal
you
with
gonna
it.
Continue to act like you don't know about it.
I know that I
Motherfucker just said quit it as it's like a gambling addiction.
Alright, well, you're going to jail for it. Test positive for meth and fentanyl.
What?
Fentanyl.
Here's the deal, okay? I already searched you. Obviously, there are some places where I can't reach. If you have anything stashed away inside you, this is your last opportunity. Otherwise, you're going to catch an additional felony charge up at the jail. If you have something on your person that I couldn't get to or couldn't find, you have anything on you that you need to tell me about? All right, hold on. She might have something on her. You said you have something stashed away somewhere I can't get to? Alright, hold it. And that's why I just closed that. Alright. Step over here. Is it tucked away up inside you?
Yes, ma'am. It's probable.
Alright. It's probable or it is?
Probable.
Alright, you said it's tucked away deep inside you right now?
Yes, but it's not like deep. It's just
Okay. Alright. Can one of you guys bring me a bag so I can go ahead and dump it in a bag as soon as I get it out? Alright. This is when it's gonna get a little awkward, okay? You said it's actually inside you?
Yes, ma'am. It's right there. I can grab it if you want me to. You want me to?
Are you able to? Is your hands handcuffed? If you can do it on your own, then I'll let you do it.
No, yeah, probably I can't. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Wait, why would you trap yourself?
There it is. Alright. Is this it? Is there anything else in there?
That should be it.
That should be it?
That's two bags, ma'am.
Two separate bags. Does that look right? Like I said, if there's still something inside you, then you're gonna catch a felony and then an additional felony charge.
No, this is another bag.
Another bag in there?
Yeah, it's not. It's in my wallet and car.
No, there it is. It was really in there. Okay.
Oh!
There we go. Is that it? Can you pop it again? Unless you want to talk to her about this. Have a seat.
Oh, blue.
The first woman was charged with possession of a controlled substance without a prescription and drug paraphernalia. The second woman was charged with possession of a synthetic cannabinoid and drug paraphernalia. She was adjudicated guilty on both counts and sentenced to 225 days in jail, followed by probation.
They fucking gave her a headshot, man.
The passenger seat got off on a diversion program. But it wasn't long before she was arrested again in April 2023 for felony possession of a controlled substance and found guilty on both, resulting in 3 months in county jail with 25 days time served.
Hello everyone, welcome to another video. Now I'm going to be winding down
brought him right in time.
Before I do though, I have a couple of
Okay, well, I'm fucked.
First of which we are exploring today. I'll do the best integrated graphics compared to these excellent 1080p graphics cards. Two of my favourites in fact. The test system for today's video is provided by B-Link, hence why I've actually been promoting label to this video. B-Link are always very supportive of applications and seem pretty chill with the idea of letting AI workstation and stuff that a full brand system like this is not geared to. So this chunky little piece, sorry, this chunky others, is due to for the Ryzen AI plus 295 128,000
What? Taylor again?
terabyte SSD and most notably Radeon graphics. Out of the box with no 6 gigs of memory reserved even 32 in the system. You can change this, but I'm not going to. I compared another 8060S based system to a 4060 a while ago, and while that made for any
Jesus! Yeah!
some of you complain that I limit limited the Radeon iGPU's VRAM to 8 gigs. Lesson learned this time around. Everything included is encased within this solid frost silver cube, and around the outside we have USB 4 and USB 3.2 ports, HDMI 2.1 display from 2.1 connectors, audio jack, microphone array, fingerprint sensor, SD 4.1 card slot, and dual 10 gigabit Ethernet ports. Now, from what I've heard, there have been some issues regarding the Ethernet connectivity, such as disconnection and crashing. According to a couple of B-Link forums, they are waiting for driver updates from Intel. This seems to be the case at the time of this video's upload. I noticed this myself with our upgraders. The game froze up on home screen and the Ethernet connection just disappeared. I could only resolve this by unplugging the PC to reconnect the cable. I reached out to B-Link, who, as of the 16th of December, said there is no ETA on the update. Outside of this one game, I didn't experience any other connectivity problems, but if you're interested in one of these machines, then maybe worth waiting out for an update before you buy it. Using the adapter or Wi-Fi, I'll post any updates as the pin does. That of course doesn't mean you can't check out the game performance, because iGPUs really have come a long way. I'm always talking about this, but I feel like we need to add some more content. So I set the GPU Pro to performance mode, and here it will keep at 120 watts. So balance range.
You ain't dying, boy. Get his ass. Oh, he's gonna sit on me. God damn it. Should have jumped. C9?
600, an 8GB GPU that still puts up a decent fight in 1080p gaming, and the RTX 3060, a card that continues to offer solid performance. In some cases, these are actually selling on the market for more than the 8GB Ti version. The 3060 and 6600 are paired with an i9-14900K as well as 32 gigs of 6400MHz system RAM. The 3060, 6600 and 8060S are the limiting factors as part of their respective systems today, so we don't have to worry about
what time is it?
Any CPU.
Oh, it's still 10 o'clock.
Let's throw up some gameplay results then and take a look at the comparisons. Now the first game I tried is Forza Horizon 4. I've been getting back into this lately. Nothing beats racing around the British countryside in a few of my favourite cars, only to be overtaken by a white full transit van, just like real life. No matter how fast you're going, there's always a white van going quicker. The Radeon 8060S managed a huge 213 frames per second here with a 1% load of 183 and a 0.1% load of 144. This actually beat the RX 6600 and 3060. The 3060 actually came in at the bottom here, so I'm presuming that this one favours AMD graphics. All of the results were very good, and I've ordered the results in terms of how well they've done when it comes to the average frame rates, so bear that in mind. You may find that some hardware offered more consistent gameplay experiences, which is arguably just as or perhaps even more important in some scenarios. Battlefield 6 is up next at 1080p with preset TLA. Now I'm stuck with 1080p throughout this video, but I think the 8060 as the other GPUs could handle higher than this. In Battlefield 6 with the high preset, we were seeing 94 frames per second from the Radeon 8060S integrated graphics. This came with pretty consistent second lows at 72 and 67, so it was a very smooth experience indeed. The 3060 fell just short of this with 86 frames per second, like a percentile load, but also a little worse, and the RX 6600 72 frames per second. Again, this was a decent result. Very rarely did this drop below 60 frames per second. In fact, this was also super smooth. Looking at those percentiles of 62 and 58. When it comes to the firing parts, I wasn't sure how the Radeon 8060S as part of the B-Link system would handle this one, because I've had some experiences in the past whereby this doesn't agree with iGPUs, but I think that was perhaps more
Let's get his ass.
in
Damn.
terms of
Free kill!
See here,
Oh, never
that's-
mind, sorry.
This was best
I thought it was Lord, dude.
GPU, which hit 100 frames per second was quite a significant number of performance. The 8060S still did better than the RX 6600, which did manage 63 FPS and plus 60 FPS here, though it experienced a few more problems when it came to the decent or what is one of my favourite budget cars in 2025. But we even humbly ranks 2 at 1080p with the ultra preset. Now the only one of our integrated, if I'm giving away there, spoiler alert, the only one of our graphic solutions that managed at least 60 FPS with the ultra preset was the 8060F. The performance you're seeing on the screen here just involves me running around the town causing chaos. I would recommend necessarily you don't reset for any of these today, but the 8060S is capable of this with SMA and GTX here. We're averaging 68 frames per second, the 1% was 55 and the 1% was 54, so very smooth indeed. The 12 gig 3060 came in second place with about 10 frames per second left. The percentile lows are also noticeably lower here at 47 and 55. The RX 6600 came in with about 10 frames less yet again, so sort of a decrease of 10 frames between the graphics solutions. 48 FPS.
Oh, that was good.
Probably want to stick into high graphics, honestly, with who'd have thought we'd be running at ultra settings, a game that released in 2025 with no discrete graphics style. Great effort from IG. You are certainly paying for this, as I haven't seen it as part of a lower cost or what I would call budget systems. This silent twice. First was with the ultra preset and high crowds with high textures. Great on 8060S and about again with a very nice picks up a little bit in terms of the percent code. We've got 48 to 42.
Oh no!
There were a few dips from that average.
Oh, I almost fumbled it, so sorry. I literally ran out of fucking HP, like ammo, sorry.
More consistent. Yes, this time it was 66, the 1% low was 50, and the 0.1% low was, however, 47. The 6600 also did a pretty decent job, 54 frames per second. With this one, I'd probably recommend sticking to high. The 1 and 0.1% lows were 37 and 32 respectively. Now, I didn't expect the 8060S to remain on top as we look into the ray tracing result here. I'm also using FSR, this is FSR 3 quality mode. The 3060 came out on top with 57 FPS, so this wasn't able to hit.
So how do I get those like sacks?
FPS here, but
Still
it
don't
did
get it.
remain quite smooth. The 8060S hit 49.
Do I just get it like randomly? Is that what it is?
26. So a few more noticeable problems with this one here. Not so much as with the RX 6600 though, which still managed at least 30 FPS.
What's happening on top right?
Especially considering using the RT.
I'm just watching a video.
But those percentile lows do leave a little to be desired.
It's an, like,
Red Dead
a
Redemption
benchmark
2,
of an iGPU,
this is
I
another
guess.
one that has had a few issues with certain integrated solutions in the past, but I found that turning async compute on or off from within the system file in your documents can have an impact on performance and sometimes make things smoother or less smooth depending on whether you change it to on or off. I think here it was on, and we were getting well over 60 frames per second with the 8060S integrated solution here. The average was actually 83. This was bested by the 3060, which pulled ahead by about 9 frames per second, but I'd argue that the 8060S delivered a more smooth experience overall. The 1 and 0.1% low was 67 and 63, whereas with the 3060 it was 72 and 36. The 6600 also performed really nicely, 80 frames per second, with again a decent percentile low, 64 and 61. Baldur's Gate 3 exhibited a few problems here. 89 FPS was the average with the 8060S iGPU. but the 1 and 0.1% lows of 43 and 27 did mean that we were seeing a few dips and drops, which were prevalent whether or not we were using the ultra or high graphical preset. 3060 pulled ahead by at least 10 frames per second, and sure enough, had better percentile lows to go along with that higher average. The 8060S still beat the 6600 by a few frames, however that one was also a little smoother. 45 frames per second was the 1% low, and 34 was that 0.1% low, but a decent effort from all cards involved. We'll finalise with Borderlands 4. This is the, I believe, 5th victory for the 8060S, so we've tested 9 games here, and I think the 8060S has come out on top in 5 of them, this time with 51 FPS. Now there were a few dips and drops here, a few problems in busier areas, but this was something that I experienced on the Nvidia card as well. The average there was 43, the 1% was 34 and the 0.1% low was 17, so not too different from the 8060S in terms of bumps and stutters and whatnot, but surprisingly, in terms of consistency, the 6600 actually did the best. And when it comes to the average figure, it wasn't too dissimilar from the 3060 either. So overall, the B-Link GTR 9 Pro isn't faultless. That Ethernet issue could affect some systems, or at least from what I've seen, it certainly has done. I haven't experienced that since I received this system in anything other than Ark Raiders, and of course my main focus is always gaming, so I can't speak on whether or not certain applications or workloads will affect this, but as well as I can only talk from personal experience. My main focus is always on the iGPU side of things, which in terms of progression has come a very long way indeed. We're now looking at 3060, 4060 performance from nothing but an integrated solution, which is very impressive. As I mentioned before, you do have to pay quite a bit in order to get access to an iGPU like this, and it would be nice to see it come to some lower cost systems if that is at all on the cards. It would be pretty cool. It's nice to get a glimpse at the future of iGPUs, and I hope you've enjoyed this one. Thanks to B-Link for sending out this unit. Enjoyed my time with it. As always, you know me, I'd always prefer to put together a desktop system from scratch, but I love making these comparisons, and I hope you have enjoyed watching as well. This has been a very fun PC to use, and an interesting one in terms of seeing how it stacks up against some of my favourite discrete graphics cards. Thanks as always, and hopefully I'll see you in the next one.
Today it looks like we have a raw grenade, a true raw magnificent experience. Yeah, gets real a little bit, just a little bit. Let's go ahead and get started.
Dude, she flew.
You see what, bro? It's just, oh my god, it's packing game.
I see you wound up back over there without 3,500 subs.
Get it, get it, get it.
Get your grind on.
Yeah.
Bro, this don't even make sense. This is not better. You can just
no, please.
Okay,
well, GG's.
Probably because you were the token black.
I'm just saying we can get played by anybody, but this man there's no vitriol at all, huh? But I guarantee you, if they got
this guy.
Oh man, he'd have all the words in the world, right? He'd have all the words in the world.
You're the token black in the friend group, so they just probably clowned you and used you like a black token.
Damn, but just saying it all casual, like it's all good. Here's the thing about that. I know a lot of times people want to fit in and hang with certain people that don't really like them. If these people don't want to hang with you, to hang with you, or you always feel like you need to give them something, to do something for them, or you're trying to fit in, don't hang with these people. They don't really like you like that. And that goes for anyone.
This GPU on the right here is currently a mini ITX mountable 2-slot RX 9070 XT.
Really?
This is actually called the Reaper, and it's really one of the only models that you can get that fits that mini ITX format, and that's a 2-slot cooler. It comes under 30 centimeters in length, and it weighs in at 900 grams versus the Hellhound beside it, which is also from Power Color, but this thing is a lot bigger and weighs 1.2 kilo. However, I was looking for a GPU that I was going to put in my mini ITX rig. And the biggest reason for getting this is because I want to actually change back to AMD in my main system and give them a proper trial, where I've just been so impressed with the RX 9000 series cards that have been launched so far. And the main reason is the driver stability has been rock solid. I haven't had one game crash on me, whether it's out of the box settings or whether I've been undervolting the whole months I've been using these GPUs. And this is actually a massive contrast compared to the previous RX 7000 series cards, where I had personally a lot of problems, but even versus the RTX 5000 series, where I'm just noticing games will crash, I'm having a lot of bugs and issues, even on my main system, that just weren't there on the RTX 4000 series. So, what we're going to do right now, of course, before we mount this into a mini ITX system, is I want to make sure that this 900 gram card is going to be able to effectively handle the heat out of the box. That's not going to entirely suck. And also, if we undervolt it, especially because it's going in a mini ITX rig, what are the temperatures going to be like? And so we'll do these standard tests versus the Hellhound on our open testbed system, but then also later in the video we're going to mount this in the mini ITX rig and see how much worse it would get. And for those who are wondering if this is a decent model or not, we'll find out here today. So we're now coming back after finishing up a heap of different benchmarks, and you can probably tell by the smile on my face, I'm actually very impressed with this model right here. The only problem that I had when I initially installed the card was that I thought there was some kind of coil whine. However, after running Firmark for a couple of hours, the coil whine seems to have dissipated to the point where it's not annoying. That being said, let's get into the benchmark numbers to see how this would compare to the Hellhound edition, which is a more premium model. And as you'll see in the benchmarks here, the results are actually pretty impressive. The FPS numbers are only ever so slightly behind, whether it's in Marvel Rivals or if it's in Space Marine 2, it actually matches the FPS numbers in Space Marine 2. And this is because I actually had to go back and retest Space Marine 2 on all the AMD cards, because there was a performance uplift introduced either via the game update or the driver update. I don't know which one I'd put that down to, but there is a performance uplift that has been noted in this game. Then moving on to Final Fantasy 16, the numbers here at both 1440p and 4K were very close to that of the Hellhound edition. And then moving on to Riftbreaker, it was a very similar story. And then moving on to Fortnite, here's where the numbers only ever so slightly trail that Hellhound edition. But here's where, if we look at the power consumption, this is where the Hellhound edition goes up to 320 watts. This edition here hovers around 305 watts. So the OC edition does use a little bit more power out of the box. With that said, when we get into the undervolting results, here is where this model does do extremely well, where if we look at Space Marine 2 on our results here, we've got 68 average FPS out of the box. We can then take down our power consumption nearly 100 watts, and we've got 66 average FPS. The sweet spot setting for this particular model was minus 70 millivolt, and this happened with a plus 200 megahertz offset, also with a minus 30% power limit, and then 2,800 megahertz on the memory set with fast timings. So undervolting this card yields us some extremely good results, but this is where it gets better, because the noise on this cooler out of the box, when I was running Firmark for quite a while, I'll let you guys have a listen with out of the box settings. And then also if we undervolt this card, we then get even lower noise and of course power consumption. I'll let you guys take a listen to this profile.
I'll be right back.
So as we look at this card, I came into this thinking that 900 gram cooler was going to have some big caveats and that it just wasn't going to be able to handle that 300 plus watt setting. And it did so actually very comfortably, which means that Power Color are doing a really good job in their cooler designs, especially at the given weight levels. And of course, mounting this in a mini ITX rig, for me personally, I've got to travel with this PC. I want it to be as light as possible, but then coupled in with the undervolt on top of that, we've just got settings that are going to be extremely good for a mini ITX PC, or at least we hope so. We're going to move on to that very soon and the parts of testing there. However, looking at the aesthetics of the card, there is no RGB. It's just got a simple black matte aesthetic with 3 fans, and on the back you've got 3 DisplayPort 2 outs as well as an HDMI 2.1 out. And also you may have noticed in the graph before, we did look at the overclocking results, and here's where you can also boost the power consumption and get actually a quite big lift in performance if you want to go down that route. But me personally, I don't like overclocking cards nowadays. I prefer to undervolt them, and the main reason, especially with the RX 9000 series cards, or at least the RX 9070 and the 9070 XT, is mainly those memory junction temperatures, which I have included in the video overlay footage that you'll be seeing here in today's video, where you can see that those memory junction temperatures do go up to around 90 degrees, which me personally, I like to keep these closer to 80 or under if possible, and that's where undervolting, in my opinion, plays a big role in just keeping that peace of mind and the longevity of these cards running for years to come. That 10-degree difference on the card, it might not seem like much, but it does weigh up over the years, especially if you want to resell your card in the future, which the way things are going with tech progression, resaleability of used parts is just, I feel, going to hold their value more over time. Anyhow guys, if you've been wondering about getting on an RX 9070 XT or a 9070 and you've been looking at this Reaper Edition model here, it's actually looking really impressive, at least from the numbers that I've been seeing so far. And the good thing is about this model in particular is it's coming in, at least in Australia, at that MSRP level for a 9070 XT. So as soon as I saw that, I was like, well, that for me personally is a win-win, where I'm finding that a lot of GPUs that are smaller on these higher end product stacks just come with this premium, and a lot of the times it's just like a premium that you're just sitting there going, why is this the case? But this time around, it's great to see that you've got one with the MSRP and it's giving out really good numbers. So we've now just mounted this RX 9070 XT in the Dan H2O Lian Li case, and it's a really easy fit. You've got a lot of room on the top there for your cables, a lot of room at the bottom, and even some room at the side here. So really easy model to mount in a lot of ITX applications. Now you may be wondering, what is this build? Well, it's actually a i9-10900K build, which I still use for my main editing PC. However, what I'm going to be doing very soon is there's going to be another video coming, and I'm going to be trying out a heap of different motherboards, PCIe cables, and GPUs with these newer graphics cards to see what the compatibility is in terms of just getting the PC to boot up properly. Because previously I did a mini ITX build with a Ryzen 7 9800X3D, and I just had issues where the PC was so unstable when booting off the mini ITX board over the riser cable with the RTX 5000 series. I just had to give up and go back to the trusty i9-10900K. But I'm going to be trying out a heap of different platforms very soon just to check out this issue, because I think it's something that a lot of people don't talk about, but I've tried a heap of different motherboards on the newer AMD platform, and I've just been met with these problems where sometimes it'll boot up and then sometimes it won't. And you just can't have inconsistency when it comes to your main workstation PC. So this thing here, we're going to boot this up and then also check the temperatures now in this mini ITX outfit, as well as I'm going to start editing this video on it just to talk about the experience of going back to the RX 9070.
Please don't.
And just talk about the experience of going back to AMD in my main system for the GPU.
No. Damn, this sounds nice.
So now we've just been finishing editing up 2/3 of this video and also testing the mini ITX temperatures. And I gotta say, I am blown away by this experience. It is much better than what I had before. And I'm putting the blame on the previous experience on the RTX 5080 and 5090, because I tried both of them on the NVIDIA app. I believe the NVIDIA app is just at this point where it's sucking out all this telemetry with everything you do. And that's causing the desktop, and then when I'm editing videos, just to be that much more sluggish, whereas opposed to the Adrenaline software, it just doesn't have that. And also you can take it a step further with the Adrenaline software, and you can turn off all the metric tracking like FPS and things like that. So I turned all those things off. I then applied the undervolt, and I've been using this now for a couple of hours, and it's just been a smooth experience, really fast, really snappy. Now, there is only one little problem that I came into so far, and that's the recording software, the Relive, and what that's doing is it's sometimes switching the monitor on which it'll record the footage on. But outside of that, the previous experience I had on an RX 7000 series card, the recording software would actually bug out the editing process. This time around, it's fixed all that. So there's only one little problem, which isn't really a problem. I can just get around that by recording my footage on whichever monitor it decides to record on. But perhaps AMD will fix that now. I'll send them an email and say, hey, here's a little problem I came into. But keep in mind, this is also off the back of not a fresh install. So I did a fresh install for the NVIDIA on my Windows 10 IoT LTSC, but then I just used Revo uninstaller and uninstalled all the NVIDIA drivers completely and then installed the AMD software. So the fact that I've done that and it's still that good means that this RX 9070 XT is no joke. It's going to be really good for people who want to get a real client-side desktop fast, snappy experience. So really happy with that so far. But let's talk about the temperatures in the Mini ITX system when we changed over the GPU. And here's where the temperatures when we undervolt are okay. And I'll pull up the graph for you guys with the open test system versus the Mini ITX system. And you'll see that when we've got on default settings in the Mini ITX system, the fan speeds will run a little bit louder, they will run a little bit faster, and the temperatures will be a bit hotter in both configurations. And also the hotspot temperature does jump up about 11 degrees over that of the undervolt setting. So if you are going to look at the repo and you're going to put in a Mini ITX system, I do heavily recommend undervolting this card. I wasn't able to achieve the 2800 megahertz memory. I was only able to get 2750 with the fast timing, so I had to drop down the memory speeds about 50 megahertz before they're quad pumped on the GDDR6. But that said, 50 megahertz isn't that much, and I'd put that down to just being an older system and not having as good of a system in place with the Gen 5 support on the newer X870s and B850s like that versus this Z490 motherboard. I think the difference is there in that the actual traces enable it to get some slightly faster speeds with the RX 9070 XT. But that said, we've also then tuned the actual speeds on the GPU plus 100 megahertz, minus 30% power limit, and also a minus 60 millivolt undervolt for the GPU. And everything's just been stable so far. Nothing's crashed out or nothing's bugged out. So there it is, guys. If you're looking for an RX 9070 XT and you want one that's small and it's going to do the job, then this Reaper edition here is just a really good solution. So it's not going to break the bank a whole lot, especially when you look at the prices of RTX 5080s and 5090s and things like that. This thing is actually surprisingly really good. So really impressed with this Mini ITX solution, and I hope you guys enjoyed today's video, taking a look at the Reaper and whether it's going to do the job or not. So for me personally, the experience has just been that good that I'm going to be closely monitoring this over the next few weeks, and I may even make an update video with how the experience has been so far, coupled with the fact that I also want to try out a couple of different setups, like a Ryzen 7 9800 X3D setup as well as a 12900 KS setup. But we'll have that in a separate video coming up very soon. Anyhow, guys, with all that aside, hope you enjoyed today's video on the Reaper Mini ITX 9070 XT solution. If you did, then be sure to hit that like button. Also, if you have any questions or comments, be sure to drop them down below, and I'll catch you in another tech video very soon. Peace out for now.
Oh, shit.
Bye.
En bleu. We got it. No worries. We got it.
He's come out of the server cabinet again.
Got it.
Hello. I was promised that PCIe would be the future, and it's either not the future or it's not PCIe yet.
Well, so I brought some goodies, and this is sort of the future of storage. The ruler format, this is the E1.L, L for long.
Okay.
It's long.
Got it.
Intel called it the ruler format, but everybody else called it E1.L.
Do they have a yardstick one? That would be cool.
Yeah,
I mean, it would be.
That's 16 terabytes in your hand.
Okay.
That is also 16 terabytes in your hand. This is much newer. This is PCIe Gen 5. This is Kioxia CM7. And I've got this fancy pants metal heatsink PCIe Gen 5 carrier for it.
But this is way more interesting to me.
Yeah.
Which is that the video card is RAM.
Yeah, so look at this. We've got 428 gig DIMMs on a single slot card. It looks like it's in a PCIe slot, but technically that is a CXL interface. So I promised you PCIe. I'm sorry.
So it's CXL?
It's CXL.
It's not PCIe.
Compute Express Links. Yeah, it's not PCIe in that, you know how you can break out headers on the motherboard to SATA or NVMe storage.
I'm feeling pretty misled right now.
I know. But it is kind of PCIe. This one's from Smart Modular, so there are different companies that make them. There's a control chip here.
Oh, there's more hidden down there.
Yeah, actually, if you, let's see, where's my knife go? We can pop this off. This is really insane.
Damn soldier, bro.
Let's see, no, I need a Phillips screwdriver.
That's not the same thing. Okay.
This is 16 PCIe Gen 5 lanes, so that's 64 gigabytes per second each way. PCIe is duplex. The memory interface is not duplex, but it's faster. And so this is actually the bottleneck. This is 2 banks of DDR5 memory, so four sticks basically.
So you're actually, because in video
he
card
literally
world,
got him mid-air.
PCIe Gen 5,
We're so cooked.
5090, it doesn't really matter, at least for the testing we've done.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe there's some machine learning workload or something, but
for this,
but here it does.
Yeah.
Okay.
So PCIe Gen 5 is slower than memory, but this is good for about 2 channels worth of memory. And so like I can do this fancy, crazy thing.
That's so cool mechanically.
Yeah, and so
what's the company?
Smart Modular.
Okay.
And so this is 512 gigabytes of memory, and it is added on a PCIe interface. And your system, your platform has to support CXL. And it has to go into a specific slot that supports CXL. Not all these X16 slots support CXL.
Okay.
But as the system is configured with 384 gigabytes of memory, this is an easy way for me to add another 512 gigabytes.
How much was the space you said?
384.
384, okay.
Yeah.
So you're not quite there, but you're approaching a terabyte.
Yeah, consider that you've got
Fucking
a
box
machine like this, and
Box was a
you
paid
need
actor.
to upgrade the memory. Now, at the system build time, it used to be that you wouldn't necessarily fully populate all the memory slots. But now you're kind of faced with a different challenge. So if you had 2 DIMM slots per channel, this is only 1 DIMM slot per channel board, but 2 DIMM slots per channel. Initially, when you order the system, you fully populate all the memory channels because of the speed benefit. If you don't populate all the memory channels, you're leaving performance on the table. It's generally not very good.
Yeah, but you're doing it with the intent of upgrading later, I guess.
Yeah, having an upgrade path, exactly. And so you could add more memory to it, but then the speed of the memory has to drop down to DDR5.
Right.
So
what PCIe seems like it would be much slower.
It is slower, but it's not dramatically slower.
Okay.
It's slow. It is slower in terms of bandwidth, but the real penalty is latency.
Is there a consumer pathway here at some point with anything like this?
I would love to see something like this on TRX 50. You know,
Yeah.
TRX 50, you could get 128 gig DIMMs. 128 gig DIMMs right now are ludicrously expensive, but you know, at the time that the system was brand new, 128 gig DIMMs were unobtainium. You couldn't do it. And so if you wanted to upgrade the system, you're going to have to pull all of those DIMMs, and then you have all these DIMMs left over.
You have waste.
Yeah, this is potentially a more economical option depending on what your situation is.
When is the situation not viable for this?
If you really, really need the memory bandwidth, then it would make more sense to pull the memory that you have. So like if you had a system that had 1 terabyte of memory and you wanted to go to 2, you're going to have to take out the 1 terabyte of memory you got and put in 2 terabytes of memory, and you got all that left over.
So what's CXL? I know I've covered it in hardware news because I remember when the first kind of announcements started going public and press releases and like AMD and Intel, everyone's got something to say about it. I remember covering them. It's been too long. I don't remember the details. What is a hard question? Is it?
It's literally a standard that lets you put memory on a PCIe card, but it's not that simple.
But that's the whole intent of the standard is memory on a PCIe card?
Yes.
Okay, wow. All right.
Yeah, and sometimes the memory can be non-volatile. The memory in this case is not non-volatile, meaning that the memory is backed up. Sometimes it also means that the memory is disaggregated. So instead of the memory being in this chassis, you have this giant cable or fiber optic cable that goes to a pool of memory somewhere else.
And it would be PCIe memory, basically, or CXL memory?
Yeah, and so it shows up to the system like as if it's, you know how in a 2-processor system there's this idea of locality? CXL shows up as a node like that, but that doesn't have any compute resources.
Okay.
And the operating systems, in the ensuing years since we've been hearing about CXL, the operating systems are actually to a point where they understand a node that only has memory and no compute and will use it intelligently.
So if you have like nodes of memory, can systems? I mean, I don't do anything in the enterprise world, but can systems connect and disconnect from it
when it's
on demand?
When it's a pool of memory, it would be a chunk is allocated at the PCIe resource level to a specific system.
Okay.
And there would be a control plane that makes that decision, but then only that one system can use it for that period of time.
Right, but then without full shutdown and physical reconfiguration, can you reassign it to something else?
You can.
That's cool.
As long as the operating system fully there's a lot of gotchas there.
Right.
The hottest thing with CXL is that you've got a machine that you don't want to spend the money to fully re-outfit it with all new VIMs.
I didn't know she was
On
an
October
actor.
24th, 2023, an officer entered an apartment complex in Kissimmee, Florida, after the reporting of a battery that occurred. The officer was escorted by management to the victim, who shared his horrifying story.
And so I'm sitting down, I'm on the phone, and she comes and chokes me, spits in my face, punches me, I have spit in my mouth, and...
As he told this story, he still shook with the fear. At the wall near his desk, remnants of spit revealed a violent altercation. The victim is a part-time employee who asked the suspect to come down later that day and pay rent-related expenses that she owed. At first, the woman seemed civil with this request. However, as the victim was in the middle of a conversation with another tenant, the door to his office opened. And what happened next is something he'll never forget.
Sorry.
Okay. We'll come out and help you go to the place, okay? And this is the primary deputy Armstead, okay? So he's gonna be definitely doing the investigation. So from the top, tell him what happened.
Okay, so I come into work at 12 o'clock, I'm a part-time employee here.
Okay.
So I come to work, I sit down, I clock it.
Y'all are making this way too hard for
I
me.
look at my emails, I go and my manager tells me, hey, call the resident, let her
Dude,
know
that's a
that
really
she needs to
cute
come down
camera
here at such
tag.
and such time, so that way she can go ahead and pay for whatever she needs to pay for, figure out what's going on with it.
Okay.
I'm like, okay, cool. So I sit down, and as I sit down, I'm meeting the resident on voice message. I'm like, hey, Grace, I need you to come in at 4:30, speak with John about, your payment issue or whatever the case may be. And as I'm doing that, she comes in, walks in, right there, comes in, and so I'm sitting down, I'm on the phone, and she comes and chokes me, spits in my face, punches me, I have spit in my mouth, and yeah, that's when he came in. I was like, what the fuck? And he came and took it off me.
So it basically became physical the second that she...
Just right when she came in. We were like, right when she came in, listen.
Okay, so he didn't even have time. Was it happening before you even realized? Kind of situation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
Why was she so upset?
I have no idea.
So let me, now y'all ask. Well, this I want to finish. Oh, I was saying, he wouldn't know until I let you tell you what happened in the morning.
Okay.
Just real quick, I just have a follow-up question for you. At any time, was there a verbal altercation between you and her before this?
No.
Okay, so there would be no reason that she would be provoked to attack you for any
No.
reason to your
I can
knowledge?
tell you literally what I do.
Oh, that's so
every day
dark shot.
after
I
work.
was too stressed
After
out.
work, I lock up, leave out there, I talk to which is the...
So you have no idea why this
No
happened?
idea. I talk to I'm just letting you know what I do.
Yeah.
I go talk to Shay outside for like 10, 15 minutes, talk about like our day, like what do we need to do to get better as a team and whatnot. And then after I go on my merry way to my dog.
Have you seen this lady before?
Yeah, she came in like once or twice because for like Sinead is like leasing and
She's
whatnot.
never had an issue.
But she's never had an issue with me before. Like one time when I was like, oh, you need to download the active building app, and she goes, oh, I don't want to learn. I'm like, oh, okay, not a problem. And then she came in the other time, like a week after, saying, oh, listen, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to come off that way. I'm like, no, it's cool, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
That's the only
That's the only interaction I've ever had.
Oh, see what's
Outside of that, I've never had anything.
So she came and choked you and put hands on you, no provocation.
Choked me, put hands on me, and spit at me. Mind you, we're post-COVID. I know Florida doesn't really care about that, but we're post-COVID.
Well,
So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. I want to press charges, whatever I need to do to follow up with the paperwork, I want to do it.
Okay.
That's just ridiculous.
All right, and you said you had some information about why she was angry?
So I guess this morning she came to stop me when I was coming downstairs from work.
Oh well.
I didn't tell you. My name is John. I'm a manager at Ren's Place under financial and executive marketing.
يلا ما عليه فيه.
She come downstairs and she got out the car and she, jumped at me. Hey, I gotta talk to you about something. And then when I asked her, I said, "What exactly do you need to talk to me about?" She's like, I heard somebody was complaining about me in my apartment. I don't do anything, and she just seemed off.
Okay.
Is the best way you can call it. Is the most respectful way we can call it. So she's talking to me. She's in a daze. Like, you ever seen pull somebody from drunk and driving and they can't even walk in a straight line? That's what she was doing. Like, okay. She was stumbling. She was just offered shit. So I allowed her apartment itself. She's only been here not even a whole 30 days.
Okay.
So after that, I was just like, okay. She walked back inside here with her school outfit because she goes in color.
الربع لا تقدمون وايد، آخر مرة خسرنا بسبة هالشيء. قاعدين بكات وللحين مو بادين فوت، لعبوا سيف.
Okay.
She starts to cry. She apologizes to me, and then she goes on about her day. And then
this was today or yesterday?
Today. This is all from
this morning.
8:15 this morning. So you walk in this door, and I kid you not, I hear her voice, and the whole time I already know. I hear her voice, and I heard her voice, and I immediately shot up because I already knew.
Trying to bring the inner demon in.
I already knew immediately that was going to happen. So,
After 10 minutes of questioning, the suspect arrived to explain her side of the story.
You were involved.
No, he snitched on me.
Yes, sir. 44 to Sierra 15.
Seen outside.
Oh,
hey, what's up, man? How are you doing, bud?
How are you? You guys want to take us off there? I'll talk to him. He's the other half. Yeah, he's a witness.
Oh, okay. Cool. Where's he?
He's out there. His long sleeve shirt.
But I just wanted to.
Yeah, I'll talk to you.
Where's the other guy?
He's right there.
Snitch, he's over there on the phone.
Oh, yeah, he's right there.
Okay. Well, GG. Fucking.
So, like I said, there's a lot going on. As of right now, I just want to make sure that I guess she's going through a lot right now.
Okay.
So when it comes to that, I just want that making sure everybody comes into place. From the time that I'd say on the harmless side, but
no,
right now,
put it on the. Okay, nice.
November Victory Tango Yankee 39
I didn't want you guys to sit here, coming here, guns blazing. I just know.
Yeah.
That's it.
I guess
so.
Well, so what happened? But let me talk to her.
I can just tell you what physically happened. I can't tell you.
That's all. Yeah. So you're supposed to talk to her separately.
Right here. Hello, I'm here, bitch. What the fuck want to know if we're all here? What the fuck you need me for separate? What the fuck is separate? You're getting too clever to do your job. Do your job. Do your job. We came from one thing. Your job.
Don't put your hands next to my face.
Okay,
right,
and that's where you lost me when you okay, I know.
Okay?
When you calm that tone of voice down, you won't get smacked. So calm it down. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't you think you're gonna threaten me about hitting me? All right, I'm not playing that.
But you threatened me with shooting me when you got left with me, right? You're gonna shoot me, right? You're gonna shoot me, right? That's what you're gonna do anyway, right? You're gonna shoot me, right? That was a threat. You got loud, so I threatened you back. So we both threatened each other. That's that get that. Now take me to park, please.
You're not going to park. I'll put it in the back of the car.
Like I said.
I understand, babe. So
You
you're going
can't do
to
it
the
like
car.
that because I forgot and I don't want the facility to burn down. So blow it out, please, because the apartment's going to blow down and I actually opened the door. Okay, I didn't touch you. I did not touch you. Is that a lie? Okay. Cops seen that though, right? That's a lie. Now you lost me.
No,
she's no, he threatened you.
Lied.
What do you mean expected? That's bullshit.
I'm not opening my mouth no more.
I fucking busted my ass off.
Take it out. I don't know.
I can't believe it.
Take it all out.
You got a lighter on you.
Okay, I'm gonna use the back of my hand just to brush the outside.
Okay.
Expected, by the way.
Molesting or anything else?
No one's molesting you.
Well, let's see how this case
Look.
goes.
Okay.
Look at their tank. Expected. Look at their heals. Expected. Look at their DPS. Expected.
Right? But that's where you fuck up. I'm a bitch, right? That's where you fuck up, right? That's
Look
where
at
you
this.
fuck up, right?
Victory defeat. Victory defeat.
Show
Victory
them how you
defeat. Victory
disrespect me.
defeat.
Show them how you disrespect me and how you threaten to shoot me. Show them. Show them.
Man, put you in the car, okay? We don't want to hurt you. Step back.
Not chill. All right, we're doing 94.
52 is wild.
So then we're in there. I'm talking to the gentleman. She starts getting. So I'm not talking to her. And we're like, I'm like, can I talk to her?
It is what it is.
Separately in the room, I could just talk to me and her. She starts getting loud, so I was like,
How do I get these?
I want to slap the shit out of you, and I was like, oh.
I don't want to
She said she was gonna
I
slap
want
the shit out of
to.
you.
Okay. Give me 1 second to be right back with you.
These are ass. Just give me the.
No, she just goes inside there and she does it, and then she comes in.
Whose soda is that?
Huh?
Whose stuff is that?
Our stuff, my stuff.
And you don't press her. She just rolls in there and takes it.
You're my first crazy person. I've been doing this a little too long. I guess there it is.
Okay, so she actually goes back out.
And she just starts spitting and spitting and spitting. So he starts reporting her. And she's saying, I'm gonna fuck the police. I'm gonna put it inside there.
That's
Does
it?
that basically sum that up?
Yeah. And all the other stuff, like I said, goes inside the office.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, we'll get you a link.
And you lied and said I smacked you. Yeah, you lied. You want me to spit in your face? Because that won't be a lie, bitch. You want me to spit in your face? You want me to touch me again like that, ho?
This is like the female version of Hampton Brandon.
Bitch ass, shitty ass.
Don't spit in my car.
Bitch, we all got an ass crack. Watch your mouth.
Don't spit in my
Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Man,
Watch your mouth.
everything is being recorded.
Cool. And your ass crack is too. Cracker Jack.
Cracker Jack.
Fuck. You gonna put your fucking hands on me? Homie? You're doing too much moving.
What's your last name, hon? What is it? Snapbox?
Snapbox.
How do I spell that?
Snapbox.
And the first name?
Snapbox.
Just make sure you listen to these guys once you get inside, okay?
Nope.
Can you stand over here for me?
Respectfully, you're gonna get disrespected.
There's nothing respectful
Okay,
about
I
you.
Just like that.
I understand.
Just like that. Snapbox is okay.
Possibly. Hello, ma'am. Just need that signature affidavit there.
I have free will.
I
It's
know.
not a mistake. It's can I? May I? Please.
Just stay back here.
No, you back the fuck up. And I told you to send me to the mental box.
He can finish up out here. I'll
Fucking it all up. So I don't give a fuck. I'm really feeling tough today. Yeah.
Why is he pressing air?
Everything's gonna be
That's
fine.
messed up. You can't even do that.
Put me up in here with these disrespectful people. Driving me insane.
What rank are you?
I think I'm plat 5 now.
Ignore fucking respect, bitch. It's a two-way street.
Okay, I agree. I've been respectful. You
Show
don't
me how to open the door.
What's up, Ash?
People the fucking door. Yeah. You doing a favor?
The suspect was taken into custody and did not bond out until 45 days later. She was eventually banned from the property and ordered to pay a $6,000 fine for damages.
Nintendo has released its own technical specifications for the Switch 2 console hybrid.
Oh my
But
god,
it's
this
fair
is
to say
old.
that
This
the
was
detail
this
is
was even before the Switch was released.
They think you don't know our rights. Can you hold?
Hello.
What's going on?
Alright, can you guys turn down your music? It's really loud.
You leave my property?
We can once you guys turn down the music,
Well,
okay?
leave.
Otherwise, if we keep getting calls, we're gonna keep coming back.
No, just leave.
Okay.
Hold on. Don't leave.
Are
Don't
you
leave.
able to turn down the music? then?
Don't leave. Oh, you know what?
Thank you.
I got your badge number already.
Alright, so you guys just gonna keep the music down for the night, okay? And calls will
Okay, I
come
need
back.
you to come closer. I
Oh shit!
Okay, so are you guys gonna turn on the music?
Bro, slightly pressing now.
Just a flashlight. What's your name?
Get your flashlight off my face first.
What's your name, officer?
Right here, Patel.
Come, I can't hear you. Come closer.
No, okay.
Where's that cam closer?
Well, open the door.
I can't hear you.
Okay, too bad then. Keep the music down. If not, then.
Hold on, hey. Hold on, there's one more guy. Where's the other guy? Where's the other guy? There was 3 cops with you.
Listen to me. If you don't keep your music down, the
No, I'm
next
not
time.
talking about the music.
Hey,
The music.
if
Where's the one
you keep
you
playing your
that was
music
with
real
you?
loud, you're gonna get a citation.
You know what? Step to the back. I'm gonna get the other guy's name and badge number. Okay. You know what? No, you know what?
He's like on crack or something.
I'm right here, so go back inside.
Oh, do you? Is that? Are you throwing me right now? Are you throwing me right now? Is that a threat right now? Is that a threat? Is that a threat? Is that a threat to an officer?
Give me
Is that a threat to an officer?
badge number. Give me your badge and name number.
Oh, they already opened the door.
What's your name and badge number?
Police officer?
What's your name and badge
Are you
number?
threatening a police officer?
I got a phone call. I got a phone call. I got a phone call. Try to put force here, bro.
All right.
Don't try to push force here. Threat.
Nobody here got a weapon, but we're letting her.
Damn! Is that Mexican Andy? That really looks like
You're
him.
coming in my property. You're coming in my property. What's your name and badge number? What's your name and badge number?
Oh my god! Bro, I can't even get out.
What's your name and badge number?
You guys won't be here.
It's on your own.
No.
Getting my
I
ass
have
kicked.
computer carry. I don't have it on me, but I have my computer carry. You have to stop it.
What's your name?
You guys are coming to my house. Like I told you guys, I feel harassed since I've been here. It's not even loud. It's not loud.
Okay, that's what it is.
Okay, hold on.
You're correct. A complaint. Yeah, call back. That guy always bothers me. He's got nothing else better to do. The whole man.
Did you guys make a report on that?
He keeps on doing it. Am I threatening you? Are you threatening by coming in my property?
Are you threatening me by telling me
I
don't
ain't
fuck with
threatening
me?
you, but I'm telling you.
Yes
hey,
or
don't
no?
fuck with me
Yes
with
or
that.
no?
Don't
fucking sign flag.
Are you threatening me by coming in my property?
Yes or no?
Are you threatening me by coming in my property?
We're not threatening you. We're not threatening you.
Okay,
No, he's threatening
with me today.
He's
That's
threatening
what
me.
he said.
Everyone has having an attitude at
You're
this
trying to
point.
what? It's like the neighbor
Don't tell
here.
me to do it. I pay bro.
I told you, I feel harassed since
I
we
feel
moved here.
harassed.
We got 6 months living here. I feel harassed. I have kids. I feel harassed.
Yo, brother, do not fucking sign that light on my face.
Ray, stop.
Look at you.
Okay.
You threatening me now?
No.
Yeah, you just made a threat.
What's
Can
the
you guys
checkpoint?
Oh, since when? Since when? Threats? Bro, you've been making threats since 9/11, motherfucker.
So when we...
Okay, this family from Chicago. I'm sorry.
Listen, Veronica, listen.
Okay, babe, hold on. Wait,
What's your badge number? What's your name, bro?
babe, hold on. Can you hold on?
When we came here,
It's on your
we
own, bro.
physically heard loud noise and the music.
No, it's on your own,
Here.
bro.
Okay, but it's
Okay,
not.
so that is
I
why.
want to speak to the neighbors that are recording. They cannot hear it. I pay 110. Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. Can you please listen to me? 2 more months. 2 more months. Not because I'm.
I can't do anything, bro.
I want to move
This
in
team
here.
is
2 more months, and I
ass.
swear to God, I'm out of here. Okay, I'm out. Let that guy know 2 more months, and I'm out.
If you want to listen to that, this will all end.
They completely ignore like
I can go as long as you want to go.
just let them backlane.
We want respect.
I want respect. I want privacy.
Okay, we want that too. So why don't you keep the music down, and then everything could be calm.
Stop me! Step away from me. I'm not talking to you. Step away from me. You have no. Okay. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at your ass.
You have no right to yell at me, bro. I know my constitution. I know my right. I know my constitution. I know my right.
Rang.
You will drop. And I will drop. Bro, I'm going to. You. Hey, bro, just because you got a
You, as an officer, you with a badge doesn't make you no different as us. You're no different than us, okay?
You said rank? Is that what it
You want
is?
to get respected?
I'm flat 5.
Treat me with respect. I'll give you respect. I'm going to treat you exactly the way
Last
you are.
season,
Hey,
did Diamond 2 and then
I know you do.
I know my ass. Hold on, man. Fucking talking all that
He's
talk.
not a okay, Mohammed. We ain't shitty.
You keep putting that in front of my face,
Blue.
you will get arrested.
We ain't that either, alright?
That's all you can do.
This guy aimbotting or something.
That's it, bro. I'm recording you. I want your badge and name number, bro.
In Sod we trust.
I'm telling you this right now. If you'll get obstructed. Bro, don't scare. Hey, okay.
Hey, I'm letting you guys know. 2 months from now, moving out. Wait, neighbors.
I can never trust this DPS to be honest with you. I'm just playing for funsies.
I want to know your badge number. Stop.
I want to actually try.
Don't touch me. You guys are in private property. Step back.
Hey, calm down. I know my law. I've been a lawyer in what? 5 years already?
Okay, you guys
okay. I'm a lawyer.
Oh my god.
How about you give me your badge and name number, bro? You haven't been asking. You've been asking all the time.
Who's calling?
Oh, you want to file for a ticket, bro? Don't touch her, bro. You touched her.
Why you touch her, pendejo?
She touched me. You touched her, bro.
I got it on camera.
You called her.
Puta madre!
What the? What the? That's my girl.
That's his girl, bro. As if it means anything.
You know your stomach.
All of a sudden she's pregnant now.
Hold on, I'll get out your face. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Hold on, can I put my hand up? Stop resisting. Let her handcuff you. What's your name of your man number? Shut up.
Shut up.
Get this other hand out. You guys are hurting me.
Ma, stop.
Oh, you hurting me. Turn around. Turn around. You guys are hurting me.
I'm pregnant. Yes, she's pregnant.
You guys are hurting me. You guys are hurting me.
She thinks like she can sue them just by saying I'm pregnant. That's smart.
Do not touch me. Do you understand?
I'm not touching
you. Just touched me. Do not touch me. Do you understand me?
Touch me.
Don't touch me.
Why are you treating me like that? What did we do? I didn't do it.
Holy shit.
Stop! I'm not
shit
gonna
now.
tell you again. Back up and give me my officer's face. Do you understand? I'm not gonna tell you again. Okay? You've touched me twice already at this point.
I didn't.
Yes, you did. Get inside the house now. I'm not gonna tell you again.
Take a seat.
I'll take a seat, man.
That's enough.
Fighting the police,
Move
LOL.
your foot.
Yeah. It's always a stupid idea, bro. You know, cops always respond. Even if you beat them, they're just gonna like spawn more and more. It's a logic that you should get from a video game.
Get inside the house now.
You will never win a win. You'll never win a fight against the police.
Get inside the house now.
To imply as they do, sue them afterwards. That's if you even can. They put them in the house and trap them in there. Like a bunch of animals.
Come on!
Fucking put them in the cage, bro.
You wanna kill me? What did he do to you? He touched me. Okay, so he touched you. You got battery against you.
She pushed Rivas. I took her and grabbed her. I grabbed her.
So she pushed Rivas, so they both pushed you. Yeah, because she was like this, and I say, hey, get back, and that's when you get it. Okay. And I was like, do I have to arrest you? You get him for a battery, and then resisting. You get
They must have been like drunk or something.
Did she resist?
Yeah, she was. I grabbed her through the door.
So, okay, battery. So you're going to have 2 batteries against you, resisting and obstructing as well. Who's the guy in the red? That's the guy that said, I'm going to suck it out of Patel. Okay. I saw him get really close, and you said he pushed you, right? Yeah, because when I was trying to go for her, I was like, all right, and then she went like this, and I said, nope, you're not. How about him? Who, him? Yeah. He got close to me all the time, like this the whole time.
So, egg.
So that would be probably assault. Did he do anything to you or no? Yeah, he touched me when I was trying to get him. Oh, so he touched you? Yeah, he touched me. Okay, yeah, so he's battery. Perfect. Yeah, so screen that for battery and everything. That's why as soon as he touched me, I gave up on her and I just like... Paramedics are coming for her? Yeah. Okay.
Hey! It's enough. We get it. It's all on camera. We told you to stop and then you aggravated it. All right, listen. Hey, there's enough.
I'll be honest with you right now.
I try to de-escalate the situation. Like I said, I'm a fellow police officer.
Before you keep
I work
talking,
for the state of Illinois.
Before you keep talking.
That was excessive force, you know what, on your part. She's pregnant.
Okay, she shouldn't have fought what she did.
She didn't
so the
fight.
paramedics
You
are
guys,
coming.
you had her police officer.
Okay.
Everything's on camera.
Yes, for us too, body camera.
Like I said, I'm just trying to say,
Have a good
like, I
night,
try
sir.
to de-escalate the situation.
Unless he's coming out and does it in a civil manner,
Why are they hiding his
we are
face?
done talking.
What are you talking about coming
The
out?
guy
Who?
who took the guy's arrest, who told my partner he was going to slash. Because right now, he's going to be arrested for assault. Once we find out who he is.
You know what his name is? You know. What's his last name? Yeah.
Have a good night,
You
sir.
really want to help?
Have a good night.
Help. Take a walk.
If I open this door, you're gonna fight.
No, my pregnancy. That's what I'm defending. I'm not defending myself. I'm defending myself. Can you guys please take me to the restroom?
You're gonna go to the hospital if you got any issues. You go to the restroom.
Where are you from, Saad?
No, I did. You did. It's on video, all right?
He
pushed him outside. You tried to
Singapore.
And I said, I'm sorry if I touched you in any
All right,
way.
here's the thing. That was then. Now we're here. You want to talk about you want medics? Medics are on the way. Okay. We're here to take care of you in that sense, but you got to realize what you did.
I didn't do anything.
Okay, what's your boyfriend's name?
Alonso. Okay. I'll give you guys his name. You guys want to press all the charges you guys want to him? Go ahead. But can I use the restroom?
Now, most people probably think when police respond to a noise complaint, it's
Very
probably
cool.
simple, right? We respond, we
I know,
knock,
right?
and we ask the people nicely to please lower the volume. But I can't tell you how many times that I showed up to houses and said, hey, your neighbors called about the music. Please do us a favor because it's 1 a.m. and turn it down. And out of the hundreds of houses, maybe about 20 of them were not a problem. Now, the others had my log full with their addresses throughout the night because I had to keep going back. And for some people in these situations, their pride gets louder than the music, and they do have to challenge the cops. And that's what we saw here. And maybe it's ego or alcohol, but either way, some
I think
people will
it's
not
mostly
comply
alcohol,
because they
yeah.
feel like they lose if they do. And honestly, these people thought it was a game when the cops pulled up, cracking unfunny jokes and really just being idiots, but the situation was about to get real. Now, the officers first gave the citation warning, but who actually wants to get that just because of loud music? And of course, officers do have to respond to noise complaints, but in my opinion, it does take away manpower from more serious calls because of the disrespect and disregard that some people have for their neighbors. And noise complaints can be music,
the cop was
barking
kind of
dog,
being
or an
egotistic
annoying loud
against a
engine.
bunch
And I
of
had
drunk
dealt with
people,
that.
so-
And this woman actually mentioning her concealed carry license came from left field, and it actually made her look stupid, not tough. And it might be just me, but it did look like these people waited years to act like this with the police, because it did look planned. Now, could a citation have been given earlier? Probably, but I don't think that would have stopped that melee from happening on that back porch. Because in my opinion, if the cops left, I'm sure they would have been right back. I'm wrapping this up, and this should be common sense, but never try to push past or threaten to slap a cop, because that's the easiest way to catch a case. And it is funny to me how Mr. Loud, tough lawyer, who wanted all the smoke with the officers,
Oh,
actually
okay,
started
thank God.
crying
I was
once he was in
gonna
cuffs. And once the crowd faded and all the bravado melted away, what do we actually learn from this one? We learn that tough talk is easy when you're surrounded by family and friends, but when consequences show up, people find out real quick who's built for reality and who's built for show. And I'm thinking they'll just lower the volume, because it's a lot cheaper than bail money and way less embarrassing than crying while getting arrested.
Alonzo was arrested for 3 counts of battery to a peace officer and 3 counts of resisting a peace officer. Veronica was arrested for 3 counts of battery to a peace officer, 3 counts of resisting a peace officer,
Damn,
and
3
battery.
counts?
They are innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
It's like 3
The
felonies.
result of the polygraphs shows that you failed the test.
She's the woman accused of killing her snake breeder husband in 2017.
There is so much circumstantial evidence against you in this case. It's my bad.
I understand what your polygraph said, but no, I didn't have any involvement.
This is Lynn Lee Rinnick, an evil wife who thinks she can get away with murder because just hours ago, Lynn Lee pretended to be a witness to a crime she committed.
My brother-in-law just walked in.
He got killed by a snake. He raised this large 500-pound snake, and there's no venom in the snake.
But what officers do not know is that Lynn Lee isn't hiding a simple murder, but an elaborate scheme that goes much, much further than they could have ever expected.
He was given a protein drink one night that was laced full of enormous amounts of narcotics. The plan was for that to be his last day of his life. What do you think should happen to whoever's responsible? My brother was murdered.
At 6:36 p.m. on June 8, 2017, the Montgomery County Sheriff's Office received several distressing calls from Rennick Reptiles, a snake-holding facility located in Missouri.
911, what's the address of the emergency?
Husband's on the ground and there's blood everywhere.
What happened? Tell me exactly what happened to him.
Oh, God. I just got home with my kids. They're in the car, and I went to go check on him, and I saw him on the ground.
Oh, my God. My brother's dead. My brother's dead. Oh, my God.
Hey, does it look like he's been shot?
Yeah, maybe. No.
You don't know? Do you know where the blood is coming from?
Head.
His head?
Head. Oh, my God.
Are you the only one in the home with him right now?
His wife is here. And there's a 500-pound snake somewhere.
The two callers were Lynn Rennick and Sam Rennick, Ben Rennick's wife and brother. Ben was a well-known figure in the exotic animal world. He owned Rennick Reptiles, a high-end breeding facility in New Florence, Missouri, home to hundreds of snakes, many worth thousands of dollars each. At the time of the incident, Ben was in the middle of a $1.2 million sale of his collection to NHL player Robin Lehner, with $100,000 of that already paid. This immediately raised red flags for investigators who saw two likely scenarios. Either Ben suffered from a snake bite, or someone was after his highly valuable snake collection. In either case, officers had to get to the scene fast, and there they would be met with a number of anomalies.
Where was this victim found? Right back there where is there a blood trail leading to him? Is there anything? Nothing that really indicate where you would think as much for there, fellas, something got him. Paramedic said there's a bite mark on it. So there's a snake loose in here. So watch your... I don't know why he'd be here. Well, even a small snake, if it's really toxic, they supposedly didn't have any poisonous blood. My understanding. Yeah, no venom. No.
No venom?
No.
No, he didn't deal venomous. The big ones are all downstairs, and he don't need them.
On the ground was Ben Rennick, bleeding and clearly deceased. But the crime scene raised immediate questions. Sam had definitely mentioned that there was a 500-pound snake on the loose. If Ben really was bitten by it, then how come there were no blood trails or drops leading up to where he had collapsed? Despite an exhaustive search for any snakes that had escaped, none were found. This left only one possibility. Ben was murdered. And very soon, officers would make a chilling discovery, one that would change the trajectory of this case completely. Lying next to Ben's body were several bullet casings. In total, 8 .40 caliber projectiles, either intact or broken, were found next to Ben. But after an autopsy, investigators discovered that only 6 of these had landed. Most of them were aimed at the head, and due to the nature of the exit wounds, it was clear that Ben was shot from the back. This left detectives with only 2 people they could get any information from, Lindley and Sam. Since they were the first ones to find the body, there was also an equal amount of suspicion placed on both of them. Were either of them somehow involved in this murder?
I have to go see you around, Sot.
If not, who was the one behind the killing of Ben Rennick? To answer these questions, Lindley was the first to be called in for an interview, where she would provide a number of incredibly important statements. The following footage has been provided to us by the Montgomery County Sheriff's Office and the Missouri State Highway Patrol.
The Miranda warning you've heard of, and that's just a formality when we interview folks or speak with anybody, just go ahead and get it out of the way. The door's right there. Anytime you want to get up and leave, that's perfectly fine.
While Lindley has read her Miranda rights, it's important to understand Ben and Sam Rennick's relationship. Their father, Frank Rennick, had been federally indicted and convicted in a Ponzi scheme where he stole money from investors to allegedly pay for cancer treatments for his wife. In 2012, he took his own life, but not before deciding how his belongings would be divided between Sam and Ben. Ben received the Rennick farm, the home, and the reptile facility in inheritance, and no property was left for Sam. Frank had also paid $1 million into a life insurance policy. From this, he had left a trust for both Sam and Ben, where the two would receive $500,000 each once they turned 40. However, because of financial troubles and losing his job, Sam began living with Ben in the inherited property and would sell parts of his shares to keep his family afloat. Why exactly this is important to know is something we will find out soon.
After that happened, the way that everything was set up, Ben and I actually own all of the property. And we have before then, but it was something that Frank did and we didn't know about it. But we found out after he passed away that we owned all the property. And so Sam and his wife were married at that time with no kids, and so they moved into that house and they were talking to us about buying half of the property from us, and then they would have that house. But that never ended up happening, and Sam kind of basically just went to Ben and he was like, you need to give me half of the property. After Ben said that he wasn't just going to give them half the property, and they were like, well, we can't afford to live out here, we're going to have to move. And Sam had made a post on Facebook about how they were going to just like sell as much as they could out of the house and they were moving. Well, Ben saw it on Facebook, and that house is full of all of their parents' stuff still. And then his wife sent Ben and I a message that was basically just kind of
What? At least you finally calmed down. Talking. Alright, sorry, I was just playing with the cat. Let's see. I guess let's just watch this.
It's like, you guys are greedy because you won't give us the house and all you care about is money. And I haven't really, Ben and I haven't talked to his wife since then, I know, and there for a while, Sam and I were like, I wanted absolutely nothing to do with him.
This interview with Lynn Lee would come to an end shortly after these statements, but not before conducting a gunshot residue analysis, or GSR for short. A GSR is a forensic technique that allows law enforcement to determine whether an individual has fired or been in the vicinity of a fired weapon by determining the presence of a mixture of substances. In Lynn Lee's case, the GSR test would return negative, leaving detectives with one suspect, Sam. From Lynn Lee's statements, the puzzle pieces began to fit together. A dispute over property between two brothers, as one felt that he was treated unfairly. This was corroborated by later investigation from detectives who found out that Ben had wanted to kick Sam and his wife out, but they began paying $1,200 per month to stay and covered half of the utilities. So with these ongoing disputes, one would think that is an open and shut case, with Sam having some degree of involvement. That is, until you see Sam and his interaction with detectives for yourself.
Devin and Matt? Yep. Thank you.
Probably the easiest way to do this, because kind of a lot's gone on here, is just for you to tell us in your own words what occurred.
I work in Winchfield. It's already 45 minutes, hour east of you. And got out to work, picked up babies for my wife and her new boyfriend. We just moved to Winchfield. Took the kids back to the farm. I got to Ben and I were going to meet a babysitter. I was going to meet a babysitter. My wife's running off to Chicago with a boyfriend. And I need someone to watch the kids for tomorrow. And Ben and I both were actually going to meet the Harlans, Mandy and Gracie, out there. Ben texted me at 3 p.m. saying that he couldn't make it. He had something to do with Lindley's father. I got that. I get home at 5:45, and the red car's there, like it always is. Didn't think anything of it. Get to the house. The Harlans get there about 6:30. 6:45, Lindley calls, scream. I can't make it sense of what she's saying. I thought she ran over a dog. I walk out the front door, leave the Harlands with the kids, get to her car, which is now parked behind his, and the kids are in the car. I check out the kids. The kids are okay. She's hysterical. I know something's wrong with them. Door's wide open. I go in, and first thing I thought, he got killed by a snake, or he's stuck somewhere with a snake. And I immediately go downstairs through the front door. I run downstairs. That's where all the big snakes are. Can't find them. I do a full 360 around the room. Downstairs, can't find him anywhere. Come back upstairs, go back up first, and he's not here. And then she points to the back of the room, and I go to the back and I find him. And when I find him, he's face down on his belly, with his arm. There's blood everywhere, and all over the floor. And I see he's got a laceration on the back of his head, and some on his side, and on his arm. And, I try to feel for a pulse. He's warm, but he's blue and pale. And I flip him over. I grab him by his arm and I turn him around, and I see his face. And his face all f***ed up. But at that time, Lindley gives me the phone, and I'm talking to the 911 dispatch. I'm freaking out because I think there's some goddamn snake somewhere. And I checked for a pulse, and I could feel something moving around in his chest, but he wasn't breathing. And it was right to flip him over. I don't know what it was.
Considering Sam's statements, it shifts a reasonable degree of suspicion from him onto Lynn Lee. If she was the one to discover Ben, it is odd that she chose not to call 911, but rather Sam, almost as if she wanted to prepare him as the scapegoat in this entire situation.
This is probably not related to this event with Ben, but it's definitely viable information. Frank had a lot of people that he, robbed of inheritances generationally, and in the millions of dollars. But we were worried they were commercial rush, so we got involved with these. Were you Jewish? Frank got involved with this group of Jewish people. Attorney, state attorney, loan shark, realtor, insurance person, all those things I got circled. They took good care of us after Frank passed. But one of them, who's Ben's finance guy, will be relative to this for sure, because he's involved with all Ben's money. His name is Charles Chuck. We have a long history with Charles. Not a fan of him. We don't get along. He was a trustee for both my two trusts and Ben's trust when Frank died. Frank didn't want that, but Chuck weaseled his way in, and we had a 13% 1 year mortgage for 5 years with him during the civil suit thing, because he wanted to keep us safe for a fee. And Ben's been just, and Chuck comes with a $500 friendship every month just for being his buddy. Anyways, I found a new trustee. Ben still works with him. He's a consultant. He helps Ben with managing his finances. He is Ben's trustee. He would be aware of Ben's financial transactions. He's in D.C. right now. He's coming back. Spends a lot of his time on vacation.
Charles and Chuck refer to the same person, a man deeply connected to the Rennick family. Originally, Chuck served as Frank Rennick's financial advisor. After Frank's death, Chuck continued to manage the trusts he had established for both Sam and Ben.
let's continue. En bleu.
But Chuck's role didn't end there. There was another $1 million life insurance policy, one that was opened by Ben in 2015. This was completely separate from anything left behind by Frank, and there was only one beneficiary, Lynn Rennick, Ben's wife, a death benefit that Chuck routinely recommended to couples as standard financial practice. And from the way Sam speaks about him, it is clear that the two didn't exactly like each other.
I think there was a dispute over we were going to split the farm up, and it was just arguing about money, how much money I'm going to give him.
Back in the day,
land.
expectations for death was high, but nowadays
I decided I can't afford this land even if I buy it.
Health-wise,
that was all prior to the plan of moving.
Lifestyle-wise,
but ever since
it's
then,
lower.
back in the day, they didn't help things.
So
my
life
wife,
insurance isn't important.
She said some nasty things to Lindley.
Not as much as
that she
before.
shouldn't have. And Allie had plenty of opportunities to apologize, and she never did. And I was not happy with Allie about that. I apologized for Allie. I went up to Lynn's business, brought her a bunch of baklava, and kissed her ass a bunch of times trying to make up for Allie, but Allie's stubborn.
Sam, did you have anything to do with the death?
No.
Anything at all?
No. I can't imagine it. No. The answer is no. I'm wrapping my mind around all this now. I know you're going to ask me certain questions. I have no idea what happened to my brother.
What do you think should happen to whoever's responsible for this?
You mean if I find him, or I don't know. My brother was murdered.
خير الحمد لله اخبارك
I got some ideas.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do anything stupid.
I'm not asking you if you're going to do it. I'm asking you what you think should happen.
I'm an avid believer in death penalty.
Throughout this interview, Sam not only expresses his intent to reconcile with Ben, but afterwards also took a polygraph and GSR test, which he passed. Ultimately, this left detectives puzzled. Both Sam and Lynn Lee had passed the GSR tests, so who would want to kill Ben? Fortunately, detectives soon got their answer. Barely 30 minutes after Ben was shot and killed, at 7 p.m. on June 8, 2017, Lynn Lee called Chuck and wanted to file for the $1 million left by Ben. This wasn't just suspicious because Lynn Lee made the call so soon after Ben's murder. It was suspicious because of how much she stood to gain. At the time, Lynn Lee was running a failing business, Essentia Spa, a massage and wellness center she owned and operated. In the months leading up to Ben's death, the spa had racked up nearly $200,000 in debt and was on the verge of collapse. And to get the extra money she needed, Lynn Lee not only tried to file for the insurance, but also began selling Ben's exotic snakes. But before bringing her back in, they first turned to someone who knew her well. Ashley, her close friend and co-worker at Essentia. Interviewing Ashley on October 6th gave them a chance to gather as much insight as possible about Lynn Lee's personal life and business dealings. And just as they hoped, Ashley revealed exactly what they needed.
Okay. Let me ask you this.
قاعد يتكلم يا ابوي ما قصر
Tell me your relationship with, I don't know if you Ben or your relationship with Ben. How did you get into that with people and where did you
So Lily and I actually worked together a couple of years ago. And so she's kind of talking her own squad. It was just kind of an idea. And I actually knew for a little bit the guy I was dating at the time there. So it was kind of left, you know, if I was going to say I would work for you, but unfortunately I'm moving, all that stuff.
Sure.
Holding back because that relationship ended.
Okay.
And so then I contacted, she still had a position open. And so then I just started off as like front desk, just then just kind of merged into
okay.
the manager role.
When did
that would have been June of 2000 of last year,
2016. Did she ever express any problems that she and Ben were having, or what her kind of thoughts were future of that marriage or anything to you?
She did.
Okay.
I mean, I know she was having affairs actually. So I know that it was kind of rocky. I know that she had kind of dabbled with the option of divorce. She just, I think more so for her kids, like
باشا باشا خلي الصوت.
You know, I mean, I'm sure you know how divorces go.
يا ولد اتذكر
But it was never you know, definitely I'm getting divorced or I'm going to, or whatever. Like it always seemed like they would kind of like, have a little get kind of upset and then they're fine. Like they would have like their weekly date night and stuff. And it was like, I mean, every relationship that I've ever been in, we've always had stuff. But I know she did from time to time. From time to time, she did talk about, you know, possibly in the future.
Prior to this, detectives had used Ben's phone to check messages on Facebook between him and Lin Lee. These showed that Ben had discovered Lin Lee was involved with another man, and in this message, Ben clearly referenced messages that Lin Lee had deleted. Lin Lee was also involved with several other men at the time besides this, but one stood out to officers, Michael Humphrey. Michael was Lin Lee's former boyfriend who often visited the spa to get massages. Most importantly, cell phone records showed that Lin Lee and Michael had called several times on the day Ben was killed, with one of these conversations lasting up to 10 minutes. And right now, they believe that the two met up before the murder as well, something they need to get Ashley to confirm.
I want to spend a lot of time on one particular, and that is, and I think we talked about it last time, Michael Humphrey. Okay. Tell me about how you first heard the name Michael, that whole thing kind of came into the picture.
Right. I mean, she had talked about him briefly over like the year that I know her, just if we talk about like past things like that.
Tell me about what she said about him. What was her relationship?
I know that he was kind of in and out of. I know he's down.
تبي قلت
they were together. So that's mostly what she talked about because you know her son wasn't Ben's child. So like, that's kind of how it was.
تسليم هنا جنون حلو شرفني يلعنهم جون الله النحمار
I saw you in your Discord.
ما ادري صور علي انا لحالي الله رجعك
She's like, but you find him and get a hold of him and see if he can look at it.
Okay.
And so then we have a phone number, so I just pasted it in because that's kind of what I'm sure. And so I had seen like his most recent, I think it was
in the Discord town hall server.
And so I just saw that address and was like, well, let's buy and see what we see there and see if we can get any help. And then if not, we can just maybe be home.
Okay.
So
By Best Buy, you mean
in Jeff City. That's where he, yes, that's where he
was.
Yeah, he knew he was still working there.
Okay.
So then we went there and I was looking at audio and she worked there and they said they hadn't even heard of him. I think they worked there. And so then we drove by his house and he happened to be sitting there.
Okay.
And so then she got out because I wasn't pumped up exact moment because I didn't know. You know, never been in a trailer park before in my life. So I was already kind of like, yeah. And so, and then just a little bit that she's drugs and all that.
Thank you, bro.
She got out and, you know, then we need to leave and to watch. And he like seemed fine, he got out and they were kind of talking to him. He was like a little bit confused, like he was looking at her and then he came over to and then they like had just general conversations and then about his mom, I guess she has some sort of
If I were you, it'll fix my audio.
I think there's something to that.
Is it too low or is it too high?
For advertising on the race back and you know, congratulating her on her business and all that kind of stuff. And actually started coming in and getting, I think he got one massage.
It's way too low.
We had one scheduled and I had to call him after Ben passed and let him know that to be in to do massages anymore.
Okay, I'll ask this straight out. Would it
Appreciate
surprise you Or what would be your if someone said that Lindley had something to do with this?
كاس ما
What
يرجع.
would be your gut reaction?
On blue.
سبام شيل سبام شيل سبام شيل.
It's better now.
Thank you, thank you.
اوكي.
Give
بشو بالك.
her a sub. Please don't.
ارجع باسل شوي ارجع باسل شوي ارجع باسل.
مالك مالك. جون 1
بهيل.
والله حرام والله.
كلهم لو باسل لو رجعت
فزنا. اوه
نايس.
C9 their asses.
Lindley's story, which has now gone down the drain. Between her attempts to claim the life insurance just minutes after Ben's death, her effort to sell off his valuable collection, and a documented history of
شوف هيتس كان ولا باسن ولا شيء زي كذا دائما لا تلعب كلوز العب ورا درويشهم ما يمدهم يوصلون لك خذها قاعده مني خلاص ما يمدهم يوصلون لك تصير تقروش فهمت ما يمدهم يشون عليك كذا بسرعه يخشون عليك اذا بيوصلون لك تلقاهم خلصوا كل الابليتيات عشان يوصلون لك لك افضليه
بس انت شلون يعني صرت جولد يعني المفروض
انا ماستر بس لا طقطق
طقطق
one final time.
ترى اهاننا كلنا يا اخوان بس بعطيكم المعلومه.
Stop the YTVID on the top right. It makes the audio
ما
laggy.
تصيرون يعني جاهلين في الموضوع.
علمكم ايش؟
It does.
ولا شيء مصطلحات ما يعرفون الا حق البلاد يعني.
Here, I'll lower it. On blue. Now we're having a quiet ASMR video. Oh, blue.
كانت انت هذا وش سمحهم سامبرا كيرفو
اي سامبران ترى.
جمشت انا.
نايس.
سامبرا مطرون حلوان.
نايس.
تمام.
اسيب الان ترى
اخ سولدر 1 كلهم 1 والله.
شباب خذوها قاعده لا تدخلون كذا
يا
كلكم
اخي خلاص
وسط الفايت. معليش اسمعوها لا تدخلون كلكم في وسط الفايت خليكم ورا انا التانك انا اللي فرونت لاين صدقوني كذا تورطون مره تدخل في وسط الفايت يطلقوا من كل جهه زي ما دخلت عليك انا عرفت اشوفك يا
من فوق 1
Tim right.
يب شايف تعالوا هاي جراوند تعالوا بعطيكم شيل تعالوا بسرعه
اسمي
كلنا هاي جراوند يلا تعالوا
سولدر 1 ترى.
كيف اخوان هدوا شوي لا تنزلون هيل شباب يرحم امكم هيل ايش دعوه
وراك شيلد يا اخي وراك شيلد.
قل لي طيب تكلم.
طيب انت فاهم ذاك يا رجال.
هذا القائد اللي بعده.
Do you play Roblox or Fortnite?
No, I don't. Bro is the master.
ارجعوا ريجروب فاست. ادخل ورا شيلد
يا ساتر.
لا برا شيلد.
اسمع بعطيك.
All right.
اوه ما
سامبران يا اخي والله عن سولدر بعدين.
كنجي جاهز.
انا حبيت ننتظر الان
التيات بعدين نفك احنا التيات اوكي.
بلت سامبرا تمام.
ما عليه خليهم يفكون التيات خلاص.
بلت سامبرا يلا.
هيلوني بس هيلوني. ما عليه ريجروب لا تستخدمون ولا التي خلهم يستخدمون التي.
دخلوا
هم استخدموا الحين التيين نانو والسيجما صح؟
لا ذبحت شلت كويك
يلا استخدموا التيين صح؟
خلاص سيجما حالك.
بس روحوا بش
اوكي اعطني
احد فوق صح؟
بش على طول بش.
اي روح نار بلد. لا تلتون بس.
سامبرا 1.
اوكي انت تبي انت
عني زقت 1 تانك ابيل
سامبرا تبي سات فوق سامبرا
بس
سامبرا ما ادري وينه انا.
جو يمين كري 1
يموت.
سمر عندي 1 سمر عندي ديد سمر سبيل. رجر ديد
والله يا اخي
رجعت شوي
بس لا الله لعن.
لا تفكسون التانك فوكس السبورتات.
زين ابي هيل. والله مصيبة.
والله يا شباب ما ادري.
I'm good.
والله جي شو.
In most states, polygraph tests are not admissible in court because they're too unreliable to prove whether someone is lying or not.
How is that not expected?
They can only be used as a pressure tactic and nothing more. And oh boy, will these detectives pressure Lin Lee.
I know that was one of the issues, at least according to the investigator, was the money to keep that small going because that was close. That was one of the most important things to you besides your kids. You wanted that small. You wanted to open one out on the West Coast. Yeah, I know that was important to you. And you.
Are you using OBS Studios?
Yes, sir.
Where it's at, and him being gone is the reason why it has to close.
One of those last, listen, Mama, you've been interviewed like 5 times. And every single time during those interviews, it's my understanding that the reason you had to be interviewed 4 times is because more stuff came to light that you weren't forthcoming. Yeah, there was a lot more than that. The text conversations that were deleted from your phone were actually recovered from Ben's phone, showing that there were definite arguments within the hours of his death. Were you recontacted with Mike Humphrey? Okay.
Okay.
All right. You're tracking me. Okay. And then the day of the murder. After that, you all haven't had much contact. No, I don't have much contact.
أنا عارف إنه عشان عدد صوتي خلاص ما عندي كل وضع.
That right there.
بس خلاص أبشر معلش بصلح هذا.
Makes it appear like you have something to do with it. And you withheld that until the last interviews. Thing is, we know you were involved. I know that. I am confident in my ability to follow. I know that when I asked that question to you, and you said no, that you have not been true. It's my obligation to give you a chance to tell why that is, why you were involved in this. Because I know that you were. I asked you specifically, did you shoot him? I don't think you would have triggered. There is a big difference.
How long did it take Yo to get Nitron on DC?
I don't have Nitro. What are you talking
and
about?
asking someone to do that.
Nitro.
That's what I'm saying. People, when they hear things
I
like
do
this,
not.
they think of someone standing in front of them, shooting someone dead. And that's not what I don't think you're that type of person, really. But I don't think you stood in front of the shot. I think you probably talked to somebody about it, and maybe they went and did more than what you wanted to do. I don't know. All I'm saying is, when I asked you the question, did you plan or participate in the death of that man? That was a specific question that I asked you. And you had a significant reaction. No, not
I'm
once.
sorry if I can't explain that, but I didn't plan my whole
We know you did. We know you. I know at some level.
Then how do you have a Nitro thing in your
Talk
name?
to someone that I've got people.
I don't know what you're talking about. What Nitro thing?
And then what they find you did it.
Yeah. Well, what I'm telling you, Lynn, is you found it.
Oh, dude.
You found it. And guess what? I'm going to write a report. I'm going to send that
On Discord.
to the prosecutor, showing that you failed the bomb.
I don't have
When I
Nitro.
ask these questions, and they're going to be like, why did they fail those questions on that test? Why?
Too broke.
Why did she do that? You know what they're going to say? They're going to say she has something to do, and she didn't have the courage to step up and tell why she did what she did.
As you say so.
This is huge for you. This is a turning point. This is a turning point. I know that you were involved with some level. I know it. I know. You were. We know you were. We're bad.
Well, GTG.
Thank you.
CYA.
Take care, buddy.
I know you were. In some level. We're bad.
Oh, blue.
We just need to know if you're sorry for what happened.
I think it's murder.
You know you did it. We know at some level you did. We know it. I sit here and just explain wrongs to you.
I understand how it works, but I'm sorry, I can't go back and tell you exactly what I was thinking in those moments.
I can tell you what you were thinking. You were thinking about what actually occurred, about your conversation with whoever it was that did this. Because when I asked you, did you plan or participate in any way, you had the most significant reaction. And that tells me that when you said no, I saw that reaction means at some level you talked to somebody about the problems you were having with Ben, and maybe not have asked them to do it. They just took it upon themselves. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. We will never know. All I know is that when I asked you that question, you answered no. It was a lie. And that's all anybody does know until you. Because the only person who knows is you.
I don't know, I just pretty much. I have a tremendous amount of guilt for cheating on Ben and everything that I did. And then that happened.
Lynn Lee felt so guilty about cheating on Ben that she decided to sell his belongings and kick his brother out of the home. Because barely 12 days after Ben died, Lynn Lee not only had a buyer lined up for the property, but also gave Sam a 30-day notice to vacate the property before she sold it off. That doesn't really scream guilty mourning wife, if you ask me.
I understand what your polygraph said, but no, I didn't have any involvement in it.
No, what I'm telling you is, do you understand your past? Any denial that you had anything to do with it? I'm telling you, you did.
No, I understand that you believe that, but no, I'm not going to say that I understand your past that because I didn't have anything to do with it.
Okay, well, I'm telling you, you did have something to do with it. You were involved at some level. You did. And I'm past it. The investigation's done.
That's fine, but I'm not going to agree with that because I didn't. I don't believe that I did on any level in any capacity. So that's fine. If you want me to know, I won't do that because I didn't.
Okay.
Am I going to be able to potentially help this school?
What time?
I need to leave.
Hopefully it doesn't come back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come in with my case. Go. I've done it. Go. We have the time. Yeah, before you came into those, I knew you were involved. Okay, which was your mental. I was 100% confident you were involved before you came into those. Okay. Okay. There is so much circumstantial evidence against me in this case. It's my life. There are prosecutors in the state who are taking this case just based on what I found out so far. I've talked to you 4 times, and I told you, I think it was at this fall, and I told you that we figure all this stuff out. There's stuff you think silly. Remember that? There's stuff you think so silly that it's not. And so that's what I've been doing for the last few months. I've been doing search warrants and subpoenas for different kinds of records. And I've been talking to people, and some of the other guys have been talking to. But basically what I have is just a timeline, and I know all this stuff about your life, and Ben's life, and then other people are in there. So, and I said this during another interview too. I said every time that I find out something that you didn't tell us, I have to ask myself, we have to ask ourselves, why did you tell us that? Remember that? So here we are again. And I can just sit here and put on a whiteboard all this stuff. So I'll just run down through our first couple times, I had no idea that we didn't have a full relationship at all, because it never came up. At the fall, you
kind of hit on it a little bit. But I had no idea, man. Your relationship was actually before. You guys had a overwatch shit. You did it probably 6 months before. But you definitely did that. And the reason I know that is because I read all your Facebook messages with me. I didn't read yours because you deleted all of them. You didn't have any text messages with Ben until the 8th. Ben's Facebook account, 14,000 something pages. Because I got it. Okay? Yours is around a little less than 5,000. All of your conversations, all the fights you guys had, was not present on your Facebook account, but it was present on Ben's. Ben doesn't believe anything. He's got text from like 2008 or whenever. So I know about the fights you guys had. I know what they were about, why. I know he didn't trust you, but he was not pointed enough to say, I know you're cheating. He wanted to come out, at least he might have done it in person, but he wanted to do it. And that's a lot of information for me to read through. He never came right out and said, I know you're having a player. He kind of probably did because he saw a text or this or that or whatever. You're gone 12 hours a day. But, and that's just a small part of it, the relationships. So I've read all that stuff. I know what kind of person that he can be that a lot of people don't know about. And I know that he could be, or was, a controlling person. Probably not a lot of people know that. I definitely get that now, because if you read 6 months worth of messages between you two and all the rest of his friends, I've read stuff with his friends and all this, all of them. You can imagine, or you know how many there are. So that's one of those things. Why is that not on your Facebook anymore? It's not, because you deleted all of it. So I have to ask myself, why did you do that? Why did you delete all this history before the 8th, before the day of the murder? It's all gone. But I was lucky enough to get to read it all on Ben's, because he didn't delete all of your conversations. Okay, so that's one thing. The next thing is, when you finally told me that you were having a relationship with Eric Brimmer, the very first thing I said to you, after I said, who is it? You said Eric, and I said, who else?
That's a new place.
Remember? So what's that?
Oh, come on. Why'd you come back?
That's a lie. So I have to ask myself, why is she lying about this now? Why is there another lie from Lynn? Does that make sense? So why?
Maybe when I had just met, like the days before that, and
3 days before.
And I mean, in my mind, it was a question of asking me to be involved in that, and I had a question that, you know, the person that I just met, and I don't want to drag him into it, you know, no, I know he had nothing to do with it, and honestly, it's something that Brandon and I have been on top of each other and working a lot through. It's not my job to, you know, decide what's going to be important information for someone else, and really just like opening up and you know, talking about all of this stuff. So.
Tragically, even though Ben suspected Lindley of cheating, he still gave her the benefit of the doubt and did everything he could to support her struggling business. The Sentia Spa was already drowning in $200,000 of debt. As recently as the day before his death, Ben had been in talks with Chuck in hopes of arranging money to pay off the huge loan. But Lindley had been hiding just how catastrophic her financial situation really was.
God damn it.
Beyond the $200,000 in spa debt, she was also behind $15,000 in rent. Her landlord was preparing to evict her until she suddenly paid off the overdue balance using GoFundMe donations collected in Ben's memory. By early June, Ben started managing Sentia Spa meticulously so he could help Lindley achieve her dream. In return, he got a bullet to the head.
But he didn't know that you also owed $15,000 to $20,000 in rent, right? And he was probably going to find that out. Because after this did, he would start to get more involved in your business. He said, you've got your Mondays off to do your admin stuff. I've been sending you these, not spreadsheets, but these worksheets, spreadsheet things to do your finances.
I don't need these things, but if you went back far enough, then you would see that Ben did that like every 3 months. You would get on it and be there and say that you can help me with all of this stuff. And so it's been getting more involved in my business, like that happens about every 3 months for like a week. And then it would go back to that.
Without a doubt. The fact of the matter is that you had some sort of involvement in some way, and that you know more than you're telling me. I know. But it didn't work out. It didn't work out, that, and I know that because I read all that stuff. I know you guys. which is odd, but I do. It's all I've done for 4 months now. I know that. I know that you've been good at that, and I don't know how that would have played out with him. I know what kind of guy he is, and I know no one else knows that, except for you. And all I want to know is your side. I want other people to know more of your side, so you can let. But the only way you can do that is you can help me get the people who are responsible. You have to let me know who's responsible. You have to let me know how to act.
No!
How did this begin to happen?
تك
How did this
قاعد
all
يضرب
go wrong? What do you know about it?
يموت
I don't know what happened.
يا
Who did you tell you wanted out of that relationship with? Who did you tell?
My friend.
Who?
نايس
Hey, at least she was being honest at the end.
Who did you wanted out of a relationship with yet? You wanted to end the marriage.
في سولجر لحاله يموت
I talked to Eric about it a little bit, but we didn't talk about it a lot.
So all we have, and the case file's not in here, but all I have is a case file, and it's this big. It's a binder, and it's this big. And the first
Remote,
picture
nice.
shows, like the first month we were doing everything with everybody, and the rest of it's about you.
Right?
It's just facts.
Hey, Fiona! What the fuck?
It's all facts. It's just cold hard facts. And that's it. No one knows your side of the story, so that's all we've got. Does that make sense?
No.
That's all that thing is. The rest thing is it handy? All that thing is cold hard facts. And most of it is stuff that I've done to get you to and then it's brought us to where we are today, is what I'm saying.
Well, we don't even deserve this
all
one.
it is, that no one knows.
There's literally someone
what's in
left.
your head.
I can't really talk to anybody about it because everybody just thought we were so perfect.
I know.
I know.
Alright, I'll grab that, guys.
I just don't want people to know.
This is it. These are all you.
I'll be right back. What are you doing? Where's my phone? طيحت ايه؟ شاطرة. Bro, you gotta learn how to scoop. Like, I need a scooper. You're gross. Wow, the batter is done anyway. All done. Did you stink? Oh my god, man. Let me check out. No, the window. Don't be cuddling with me, you stink. Stinky, stinky. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah. Look at Okay, I'm back. En bleu. Is anyone live on CAC?
Keep you safe.
Oh, blue. Dude, that squeaky ass chair really feels like I'm Wings of Redemption. Nice try. Good job. Oh my. You didn't even see me, bro. Drinking cola. Let's get him. Let's get him. Oh, nice Suzu. Holy crap. He really tried to grab the Pharah, that's crazy. En bleu. Oh, he fumbled it. What? Nice, good job, good job. En bleu.
That's what all that is. This is all my work since June 8th, and other people. But a lot of this is what I've done. So what I'm saying is, I know. And people did think you guys were perfect. Everybody did. Everyone wanted to be just like Ben and Lindley. Want to be just like Ben and Lindley. I know.
But I never want anything bad to happen to Ben.
What do you mean you never wanted anything bad to happen with us? It's a lie, and you know that.
Cheating on him. And I know that just took more of my time away. I was talking about that before. And it's happening.
Lindley, it's too easy for me. It's too much. The polygraph, it's done. It's too easy.
The fucking May is a paid actor. She literally fumbled every.
It's all fact. That instrument is fact.
She fumbled every
It's
charge.
just cold hard fact.
By purpose at this point.
It's the same thing as people thinking you're perfect but not knowing. That's what this is. It's all fact but not knowing why. Not knowing who. I know that's not exactly what you wanted to have happen. And I'm the person that wants to go hold the people that did that accountable for it. I want to know who did that. I want to know who I need to go talk to go down that route. Really? I want to know who I need to go talk to go down that route. All I have is case. This entire case. All these leads, all these interviews, all that stuff. It's all cold hard facts. I know a little bit. I don't know everything. I know he was a controlling person. Not everyone knows that. When this gets written up, it's not going to be Ben was a controlling person. That's not going to be in a report when it gets submitted. You see what I'm saying?
What I can tell you with 100% certainty as I'm sitting right here in this room in front of you is that when I asked you those questions and you said no, you were lying. You were lying.
With Lindley asking for an attorney, the case comes to a screeching halt. Not for a few days, weeks, or even months, but for 3 whole years. Without forensic evidence directly linking her to the murder, detectives had little to go on. Most of their suspicions were circumstantial, and even Lindley's GSR test had come back negative. In the meantime, Essentia Spa shut down in 2017 with financial records kept hidden. And it didn't take long for Lindley to move on from Ben either. She soon entered into a relationship with Brandon, another man she was cheating on Ben with. By late 2018, they had a child together. During this period, Lindley sold off Ben's prize snake collection and received nearly $40,000 in donations from the reptile breeding community. However, this relationship also went up in flames. In 2019, Lindley filed a restraining order against Brandon for stalking and harassment. Later that year, he violated the order and ended up in jail. This decision would come back to haunt Lindley. By January 14, 2020, Brandon was desperate to get out of jail, and he knew exactly what would do the trick. He contacted officers and told them that he had a tip to give them regarding Lindley.
Hi.
A tip that would finally answer everything left unanswered. Why did Lindley's GSR test come back clean? What role did she really play in Ben's murder? And most importantly, was she acting alone?
I'm here because you used to be dating Lindley. Okay. Your dad gave me a call today and said that you had reached out to him and that you wanted to talk to us.
I deserve that one.
Yeah,
oh no, C9.
Okay. Well, we're here. Your dad said you were wanting a deal or some leniency. I've talked to the prosecutor, okay? Prosecutor's office said that if you can give us actual valuable information that they'd be willing to work with you because obviously a homicide's a little more important than violation of an ex parte.
So, I mean, basically, what happened was,
Zarya fucking carried.
I think Ben was getting to the point where he was going to leave her. She was sucking money out of him for her business, and their relationship wasn't going well. And
Zarya
so
carried.
her and a friend first from work started hatching this little plan, and it evolved into when he passed away. That was not the first attempt on his life. And I don't think he's aware, or anybody else is aware of the first one, but he was given a protein drink one night that was laced full of enormous amounts of, and he was sick as and somehow lived through it, but the plan was for that to be the last day of his life. So from there, the plan switched to, how kind of back up a little bit. I think she expressed to me that she was concerned that he, with her history, could, and his financial ability, take the babies from her. He could, slip something into her drink one time, and then get the process started, have her drug tested, and prove her out to be an addict, all this stuff. I think it's bullshit. I think that was just talk. As far as the allegations against him, in her sleep, that's complete bullshit as well. As far as I'm concerned, I slept many nights next to her and rolled over. She didn't sleep that hard, but anyway. So, her and the friends from work contacted. They took a little journey up to Deptford City, drove around, went to Best Buy, and ended up at the trailer park. That didn't go so well. They left.
Oh, dude.
Trailer park.
Oh my god.
That she used to
He could
date.
have finished me.
And
what the hell?
Then that's
He literally could have finished me.
Got hatched, and they, I think, were in very minimal communication from that point to the day it happened, but her and Michael Humphrey, he went to the spa, she got in the car with him, they left. Supposedly they went and got gas somewhere. I think, from what I could gather, this is over multiple conversations. It got said, and then I just in the back of my mind knew, okay, I need to get as much out of it as I can in case I'm sitting right here. And so anyway, I believe it's the one, the break time, like you go down Grindstone, you go all the way south with T's. It's that break time. I believe that's the gas station they hit. He drove to the farm. He had gloves, he had firearms.
They really did that only for him? That's so fucking mean.
They get there.
What the hell?
Throw the gun. And says he doesn't feel comfortable doing in case she regrets it later, blah, blah, blah. And something she's got to take care of. They pull up, he's outside throwing trash away. It's a really awkward situation. And she plays it off like it's an old friend that came in and wanted to see all the snakes. So they go in with the snakes and bullshit around. They act like they're leaving, go back out, get the gun, go back in, Ben's in there, cleaning, whatever, gets that back wall, and she walks in with the gun, and Ben's like, what are you doing? And she just shoots him a bunch of times, and leaves, and Mike's there, Michael, his name is. She gets into the car, and he's in there, I don't know, trying to clean up or pick up shells or whatever, and then they leave. Michael kept the gun, supposedly to dispose of. He takes her back to the spa. Her friends at the spa and her go back into the shower, body spray room where they can clean. She can wash off, basically. They took her clothes. Michael's still out there, bag the clothes up. He takes the clothes. They wash her off, get the gunshot residue off, shower her down, and plays out her day, and then, you know, the rest, her phone stayed at the spa that day. Then, yeah, she drives back home, and you guys know the rest from there, I think.
Who's the friend?
Ashley.
Ashley, is it, what is it? Yeah. So Ashley was involved with the planning and everything?
As far as I know, yes.
Okay. Can you go back and tell me about you said she tried to poison him? Can you tell me about that a little more?
I don't really know much about it. There wasn't really much other to be said. I mean, it was a couple months, I believe, before the actual date. But yeah, she just said that she got some, you know, I can't remember exactly what she said. Some, you know, pretty intense, you know, like Oxycontin or something like that. And yeah, they put them all in the drink.
This is an incredibly important statement from Brandon, as it points toward not one, not two, but 3 conspirators behind Ben's murder who had tried to kill him once before with a poisoned drink. Moreover, they also explain why Lindley's GSR test came back clean. The 3 had planned this out, and she was given a full-body scrub at her spa, quite literally wiping away the evidence. Immediately after this, detectives approached Lynn Lee to question her, but she refused. As for Ashley, she would testify against Lynn Lee and corroborate Brandon's statements in exchange for immunity. That left just one piece of the puzzle, Michael Humphrey. 2 days later, on January 16th, Michael was brought in for questioning.
Basically what we're here to do is we're just here to give you one last chance to tell us everything that happened. Okay, right. So I know you've had some time to think about some stuff on the way up here, obviously. So what we're more concerned with is where the gun got introduced in this whole situation. Okay. Okay. So when did the gun get brought into the situation here? Who interjected the gun? Did you bring the gun?
No, when I first found out that it was there on, like, whenever everything went down, was whenever Lynn tried to push it into my hip right here to, like, give it to me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. What kind of gun was it?
I told him, I mean...
I don't know what you told him about the details of the gun.
Well, at first I said, you know, it was black, and he said, well, you know more than that about guns. And I said, yeah, it was like semi-auto, like probably something like a Glock, about what it looked like to me. I didn't have but about a split second to figure out, you know, like I said, I shoved it off like this. She ended up walking off with it, and the next thing was whenever we were inside. Like I said, I don't know if you said you have or haven't gone over all this, it doesn't, but inside, whenever it went off, I wasn't actually looking in the same direction. So it was, you know, a small room, pretty loud in there. And so I went like that. When I looked back over like this, that was when she had it up like that.
Let's see, did
and
I
turned
get
and
more
went towards the
sex?
door.
I don't know how the
You
sex
know you're
works,
going to
honestly.
kill him at that time.
I don't have
you
sex.
know, Michael, we know we've talked to everybody involved in this case today, okay? It's not a coincidence that you're sitting where you're sitting and we're at the Montgomery County Jail, okay?
Sure.
We know the whole plan. We know when you were first contacted.
Okay, I guess we gotta play
know
these,
everything.
like, mini
we know
games.
that on that day, you were supposed to come that morning, but you had car problems and you kept pushing it back. But the plan was to kill Ben Rennick that day. We know that.
That was the end goal.
So
that was their end goal.
You were in on that goal, Michael. No, Michael, you helped plan that. So here's the thing: you can either help be a witness to this, or you can be a cold-blooded killer who helped plan everything, or you got caught up with Lindley. We know Lindley's a liar. We know Lindley's a manipulator.
Yeah.
We know Lindley went to you to get you to kill Ben, and we know Lindley told you lies about Ben to pull on your heartstrings.
Yeah.
So, and it worked. And you went there to kill Ben, but you made her do it. Because you didn't want to do it.
I told her from whenever she first brought up any of that, I thought she was like being exaggerant, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people say, oh, you know what I mean, I wish I could just, you know. I told her, no, that was something she needed to think over and everything. There was a gap of about a week and a half or 2 weeks before we ever left to go and do this, and it's because she contacted me and said that she wanted to separate from him, and that's why I come up there.
But you knew she already tried to kill him once, and you told her she didn't give him enough.
I told her that was up. You know, obviously, if it didn't work, then like in that sense, not trying to give her directive as to how to do it.
No,
but
but
if it didn't work. Obviously, you didn't give enough. But
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like.
But you knew she wasn't exaggerating. You knew she was trying to kill him, and she wanted him dead because she already tried to kill him. You knew on June 8th he was going to die, and you knew when you went to pick Lindley up. Yes, Michael.
I don't know because I told her I would never do that and stuff. I didn't think that she even had that in her.
Then what did you go with her to the snake farm for?
Because she had been telling me and he'd been on her and everything else, just to try and make sure shit didn't get out of hand. She told me she was separating from him.
She told you they were just going to separate. That's a lie. We know that you guys planned it. We've got multiple witnesses that tell us that.
Well, their stories have been worked out ahead of time.
No, their stories have been corroborated. The stories that were worked out ahead of time were the radio bullshit. The phone call about, hey, we're canceling massages, and you saying, oh my God, Ben's dead? I didn't know that. You knew Ben was dead. You said that when you were called from the spa phone. And you were even interviewed about that, and you lied about that. That story was worked out ahead of time. The stories we heard today were the first time we've heard the truth in this. We've been working on this case for 2 years. The stories that were worked out were stories between you and Lindley and Ashley and whoever else at that spa. Those were the stories that were worked out ahead of time.
I told you guys when she called me. She said, well, they're coming around to interview all of our clients, da-da-da-da. I told you guys to actually call me.
Yeah, and she called you and told you a heads up that police were coming. And she called you because Lindley asked her to. Because
I told you guys she called me. I don't have nothing to hide on that level. I didn't.
Yo, I'm back.
Worked out. Welcome back. She called me and let you guys know that she did. I gave you guys the number that she called from.
we already had that information.
I'm sure you did.
And you're still not telling us the whole truth. So that's why we're sitting here in this situation, and you're going to let Lindley continue to manipulate you and control you as you sit here in jail for first-degree murder. You're going to let her control you because she's a sociopathic liar.
Clearly, lying isn't going to do Michael any good, as he is slowly pushed into a corner. Right now, the most important piece of information he can provide is the location where he dumped the gun. Because
W
if
gameplay.
investigators can find it using his statements, it will only add to the mountain of evidence against him.
Appreciate it.
When we leave here,
Appreciate
we're
it.
not coming back to talk to you
Very
again.
much thank you.
No, we need to know where the gun came from and how everything actually went down. I told you earlier, and I'll say it again, I'll say it till I'm blue in the face, because you really have two choices. You can either continue to protect Lindley and try to save face for yourself, or you can just lay it all out there and be honest. That's the choice you got right now. But I can tell you right now, before you even stop, when you tell a lie, we know this case inside and now. And we know every lie that you're about to tell, and I'll call you on bullshit. I don't care. I've been up all day. I've been up the last 72 hours working on this case. Okay? The rubber meets the road right here, and it's your only chance to cut the bullshit and tell what happened. We know Lindley. We know she's crazy. We know she's a liar, and she manipulated you. She manipulated a lot of people, and Ben Rennick is dead because of it. That guy did nothing. Where'd the gun come from? Did you get somebody to get her the gun?
No. The first who told me it was going to come from after the first thing. That's what she first told me. Where it actually came from, I don't know. I mean, that's 100% what, I mean, I don't know. That's where it went. They went out the window, but...
Come on, let's go.
One bridge on the
Oh, blue.
Like probably the third one or something.
Who threw it up? Okay. What's on the bridge? I mean, the water,
it looked like there was a little bit of water.
This Weaver is fucking retarded.
Concrete rails, a good 20, 30 foot up probably.
You brought it like on the interstate?
Yeah.
Third bridge on the interstate? Or third bridge all together?
On I-70.
Oh, blue.
Okay. Is it flat between two hills, on top of a hill? What bottom? What is it?
Man, it's been 2 years.
Where'd the shell casings go?
I would assume out with that.
Who picked up the shell casings? Okay. Why are people saying that you picked up the shell casings?
That, I don't know. I seen them in my hand when we were in the car, but I didn't pick them up. I was the first one out the door once I heard them shot.
How many times did you shoot him?
Like I told him, there was like a 1-5 when I went out the door, and then like, if I had seen, this has been 2 years, 1 or 2 more, so I was outside.
What did she say after you guys got back in the car?
Oh, that was good.
Here you go. And so, you know, it probably wasn't but a half a second, but I didn't remember kind of being hesitant, put the car over into reverse and stuff, and then she started, you know, we gotta go, come on, we gotta go, you know what I mean? And so I just went up through there and tried to drive like no idiot, no squealing tires, no crazy shit or anything like that. We got on the highway and everything, and she said she's coming off and shit, and felt sick and everything. Put her head on the dash, and like on the ride back, put her head down.
Nice.
Well, there wasn't a whole lot said otherwise. I mean, stealing that smoke cigarettes and, you know, some supplies. Quite honestly,
let's go. Ah! God, me. I thought it was like on down doors.
She needs to think that shit over. And really think it over. There's a lot more other options you can go rather than doing something crazy like that. That's exactly what I told her.
And yet here we are.
Bottom line is that you still went and picked her up, you still drove her over there, still killed her husband, and you still drove her back, and then you didn't call anybody.
Nice.
I mean, so how do you...
That was a
how
double
do you
yell.
think we're going to be able to sit here and explain that Michael doesn't know what's going on, or he didn't know. And I didn't initially know if the dude, I didn't initially know if he was dead or not. I mean, I didn't stick around inside to try and find out.
You knew when she messaged you that he was dead, or you knew when Ashley called you and told you that he was dead?
Yeah, I knew by then. I'd seen it on the news like 2 days afterwards, yeah.
Based on the description of where the gun was dumped, law enforcement was able to recover the firearm used to kill Ben. And with that, the mystery behind Ben Rennick's murder finally came to a close. Lindley was brought to trial. Though prosecutors pursued a first-degree murder charge, the jury couldn't unanimously agree that she had acted with premeditated intent. Instead, she was found guilty of second-degree murder and armed criminal action, a verdict considered unfair, given that she had pulled the trigger, previously attempted to poison Ben, and ultimately benefited from his death. The jury recommended a total sentence of 16 years, 13 for murder and 3 for armed criminal action. Under Missouri law, Judge Kevin Crane imposed that sentence, bound by the jury's recommendation. But it was clear he did so reluctantly, a sentiment shared by Sam and everyone.
That never happened.
You're awful lucky, ma'am. You're gonna get out in your 40s, and my 40s weren't too bad. I just hope you don't kill again. That's it.
As for Michael Humphrey, although he didn't fire the weapon, he was initially convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to life without parole.
So everyone knows that she's
cooperating with
killed, but they
investigators,
can't really...
helping them to recover the gun and testifying against Lynn Lee at trial, his conviction was reduced to second-degree murder, making him eligible for parole. Ashley, meanwhile, received full immunity under a proffer agreement. In exchange, she identified Lynn Lee as both the mastermind and the shooter, and Michael as her accomplice.
On Christmas morning, 2024 in Schaumburg, Illinois, officers were called to the scene of a shooting. Exclusive body cam footage shows the response and aftermath, while the shooter, who claims it was an accident, reveals the shocking victim.
Where's the firearm?
It's in the bedroom.
All right, just leave it. Don't touch it. There. Okay, sir. What I need you to do? What do you mean? Are these your shoes?
Yes.
Put your shoes on. You go outside. You flag down the paramedics as they're pulling up. Okay. Go flag down the paramedics.
Are you from there? Is someone inside already?
Radio.
My wife is in there. My sister. Who got shot? My sister-in-law. Do you have an ID on you? It's in the house in my wallet. Stay here with me. Sorry, I'm facing a little bit. What happened? Do you know how she got shot? Yes, it was me. I shot her on accident. I was sleeping in my bedroom right here, and she was in the guest bedroom.
85 units, there is held units 9 call switch to PD4.
I woke up. She was walking out of the bedroom, and I was like, who the... And reacted so fast, I used to sleep with it by my bedside, because I just, you never know. And pulled out, bam. You thought someone I thought someone was intruding in my house. I see. You forgot she was home or something like that? You gotta help the man. Gotta help the man. Shape. Where's the gun at now? It's on the bed. What's your first name, sir? Do you have a FOID card? I do. I have a security. That's all inside? What kind of gun was it? Glock 9. They're on their way. I'm sorry, what? Glock 19. Glock 19? Yeah. How many times do you think you shot? What do you mean? Oh, pulled the trigger. Once. One time? What caliber is that? 9mm. So
What? She fucking millied me?
How long has your sister-in-law been staying here with you guys? She came last night. She came last night? Well, not very late, but later in the evening. We had just done Christmas wrapping stuff. Okay. I mean, accidents happen. I know it's hard for you. I appreciate you talking with me. Do you need to get checked out? I'm fine. I just need to make sure she's good. So let them. We'll stay out here. Let the paramedics go in there and do their stuff, because there's a lot of people in there right now. Do you know where she got shot at? In the back, and it went through out her chest. Oh, so it's a through? She's struggling hard to breathe. Okay, so it went through. Do you know what kind of bullet it was? Was it a hollow point or? It was not. It was like a reman shell, I think. I have to look at it. Okay.
Exit wound in back, exit wound in front.
Is this your house? This is. And you said your wife's here too? She is. She was sleeping right next to me. And this happened in your bedroom, or? It happened from my bed into the hall. I don't know. I don't understand why I wasn't thinking. I mean, I just was right out of a sleep as I heard the shuffling. Okay. Oh my God. Yeah. You need to call my brother. Yeah. So it was an accident. Do me a favor, just stay with them. Yeah, we're all good. So they're working on her right now, so we'll just hang out here. Your brother coming here? I just called, yeah. So where was did you have the gun like in a... I have it in a holster. In a holster? Like on the side of the bed? On the floor? On a table? On your dresser drawer, like a nightstand? Yeah. Did you have to cock it, or was it loaded? I keep it loaded. Okay. How long you guys been married? 5 years. 5 years? But I've been with her for 10. Did you guys have any issues or anything tonight or anything like that? No, nothing like that? Tonight we watched movies downstairs and made some homemade gifts for our family. Were you guys going to have Christmas here, or are you guys going to head out somewhere? Is there any kids in there?
God.
No, it's just the three of us. The three of you guys. And she was in the hallway, you said? Yeah, she was coming down the hallway like she was going to the kitchen. I don't know. I don't know if were you guys drinking or anything? No, nothing. Not at all.
I don't know what the fuck they said, but whatever they said, it really made them upset.
Your wife is,
I really want
she's in there
with
with her sister, right? Yeah. one who accidentally shot her. Oh, yeah. Sir, here, stay here with me real quick. Do you need anything? Coat and hat? Okay, we'll get you that. What we'll do is, because right now, here's the thing. Like I told you earlier, we can't go in. We have to treat this like what happened, okay? Yeah, I know you told me what happened, but we have to verify all of it, telling you what happened. So I appreciate all your honesty. I know it's a difficult time, and I apologize that we're here this morning, but we have kind of multiple things going on, and make sure she's all right, and then make sure everything is. Did anyone call 911 from here earlier?
I did.
And then hang up? Or?
I tried to, my phone wouldn't go through. It kept, it wouldn't.
So did the incident already happen?
Yes.
Okay, and how long between was it hanging up and you calling again?
Immediately, I kept trying. I couldn't get through, and then they called me back.
Okay. And that's when you told them what happened?
Yes.
Okay. Can you bring me a squad car and keep him warm?
I'm good here.
You're good here?
I'm good here.
Okay. So he says he called, the 911 hang-up was him. He called 911. It wasn't going through. He called a couple times, then they called him back. So that was the 911 hang-up call.
Okay.
Is she ready to go?
She's getting herself ready.
No way, the bullet noise. No way.
That's what you want to do.
That's his notification sound? Is a fucking silencer? That's so messed up.
Hey, Daniel.
Oh, sorry.
No problem. So what we're going to do is we got to go back to the police department.
Yeah.
And then they're going to want to talk to you, or see if you want to talk, and then we'll go from there, okay?
Yeah.
Do you have anything on you? I have to check.
I do not. I don't even have my wallet.
Let me just double check. Are you warm enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, fuck his luck,
come with me, and we'll go in my car. I know it's very stressful. I apologize. I'll try to make this as painless as possible for you. You go by Dan or Daniel?
Danny.
Danny? Good, Danny. All right, have a seat in there for me. So Daniel, because you're coming back to the station with me, I got to read you these, okay? These are your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? Danny, you understand that?
I hear you.
But do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Anything you say can or will be used against you in court. Do you understand that?
As of this current moment?
Yes.
Yes.
You have the right to speak with a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. Do you understand that?
I do.
If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Do you understand all these rights I read to you?
Yes.
Okay. We'll see if you still want to continue speaking with us once we get to the station.
I don't until I speak with my lawyer.
Oh, no problem. I appreciate that. All right. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna put cuffs in your front here. I'm not gonna put them in back. You've been very cooperative, so I appreciate that. But I have just some policies. We'll just try to keep these in the front here for you. Very loose. All right, I'll be right with you. Watch your knee there. I'm gonna close the door.
Oh, Jesus.
During Daniel's somber ride to the police station, his sister-in-law was transported to the hospital to continue being medically treated. While she's still in critical condition, Daniel arrives at the station.
All right, Daniel. Watch your foot there. We'll get you to the bathroom first, and then I'll get you some food, and then we'll get your medicine, see which one you need. All right. There you go, sir. We're gonna go to the left, all the way down the hall. Let me take that stuff. Why don't we go in here first, get all that situated, get those off you, and then we'll go to the bathroom. Oh, got it. Okay. All right, there you go. All right, sir. Come on this way. We're gonna go back in there.
Can we send my phone and talk to my attorney?
Yes.
That right in your pocket there?
Yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back. I just have to get your food ordered up, and I'll be right back, okay? Okay, here's your bar.
Am I available to have my cell phone?
Yes. Once we're done here, then we'll go take care of that. I just want to make sure you get your medicine first. Gotta give you like a few minutes, and then we'll go make your phone calls, okay? Do you know the phone number to the lawyer, or do you need your phone for that? Okay. We have to go back in the back. That's where
Why would he know his
lawyer's call from the phones that are here. I'll get you the number, and then you'll call, and then we'll go from there, okay? Okay. Any questions? Yeah, no problem.
I'll get some trouble every day.
Can I throw that out? I'll throw it out later. I'll worry about that later. We'll go make your phone call. We'll come back here after we're done. So go ahead. To make the call, you like, you can have a seat or you can stand. It's up to you feel. Go ahead and pick it up. Down 9, 1. So what's going to happen, we're going to put you in a cell now. The detectives are investigating it, and then they're going to determine, you can be held up to 48 hours, and they're going to see what they're going to do with this. Do you want to make any phone calls to anyone?
Nice. And we got 2 minutes.
What's happening, so I think I'm good. Okay. If you do need to make any more phone calls, just let us know, and we'll come. We can always come and let you out later. Can you just turn around one more time, put your hands up on the thing? Sorry. Okay, very good. Have a seat there, and you can throw those on there. That yellow thing is going to be your blanket. They'll bring you food, they'll check on you. And then if your lawyer calls, we'll obviously let you know. And then the detectives will be back, talk to you, and tell you what's going on, okay? All right, good luck to you.
Daniel's sister-in-law, 50-year-old Kelly Barnett, was pronounced dead at the hospital. 52-year-old Daniel Garcia was charged with involuntary manslaughter of a family member. A local Chicago news network offers a few new details about the incident.
Police recovered at the scene the shell casing that was actually under Garcia's pillow, the Glock, which was on his nightstand, and they even recovered that bullet, which we're told flew through the hallway and ended up in the living room. Garcia quickly called 911, while his wife applied pressure to the wound. Tonight, neighbors left shocked at the tragedy next door.
Police everywhere, you know, and that's the first we knew about it.
We share a wall, and boy, the police were asking us first thing in the morning, and no, we slept right through everything.
The most up-to-date information available to the public is that a court date was scheduled for January 17th, 2025. While it's unknown how the case has proceeded, if Daniel is convicted, he could face a sentence ranging from 3 to 14 years in prison. He is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Think about this. A total of 673 people in the United States were victims of an accidental shooting in 2022 alone. It always left me chilled to my core how the craziest calls will happen on Christmas, because we have a day where most people with family opening up gifts or traveling to visit out-of-state relatives. I would see families in all-out brawls and have more DUIs than I care to remember. The question today is, what happens when you have a day Mr. Peace interrupted by gunfire? And this calls a prime reason why certain people shouldn't even be allowed to be near a gun. And I am trying to give this guy some grace. However, he did state that he shot his sister-in-law because he forgot she was there. And yes, people do want to feel safe in their homes, but more than half of all U.S. gun owners store their firearms unlocked. And that's a scary thought. Many times people are complacent, but I've said this before, whether you're a police officer or not, owning a gun is an awesome responsibility. Before you buy a gun, honestly ask yourself this question: am I prepared to be fully responsible for every round that leaves this firearm, with no excuses and maybe no second chances? And of course, I don't know Daniel, and yes, he might have been caught by surprise, but this one action changed his life and someone else's, and not for the better. And now he has to grapple with the legal consequences and the guilt of shooting someone he probably cared for. Here's where it gets tricky, because when people realize the seriousness of the situation, the cooperation can turn quickly into self-preservation. And honestly, this situation should wake you up if you're not a responsible gun owner, because any one of us could potentially be in Daniel's position. When the dust settles, when hard-hitting truth cannot be forgotten, some mistakes can cost far more than anyone can ever repay.
So do the challenges.
On December 23, 2022, an officer spotted a woman who had run from him 2 weeks earlier.
We went to pull her over the other day and she took off from me and
I don't know how they work, I don't care. Just want to do them, so
I'm just waiting for some other officers to grab her real quick.
Can get that.
She's gonna go to jail today. Just lady that ran from me. 12 Foxtrot that one time. Hello, ma'am. Go ahead and open the door. I don't think we got that. 1412, copy 28. I live Foxtrot, November 01. Is this her? Ma'am, can you open the There's no space. Can you open the door?
She's in the handicap.
Hey ma'am, could you open the door? Yeah, that's her. She has the little front right there. Ma'am, you go ahead and open the door. Subject still refusing to open her car door.
Alright, copy. Advice S28 is showing associated with a Signal 65 priority that occurred at the Walmart off of Ryan Park approximately 11 days ago.
She's drugged the fuck out.
I copy.
I pulled the 5,000 teller.
Go ahead.
Okay, I have to ban servers in order to make this work. 1 second.
Oh, there you
guys.
go. Hey, the sticks are on the ground. She's put it in reverse. Oh, the sticks are gonna hit it.
Oh, they should tell her.
Alright.
Open the door. Please.
Hey, you got your
Then roll the window down.
Hey, 14, where's your sticks at?
You want me to grab my sticks? I can put them in the front too.
What?
Because I want to talk to you. What? What? What's for the name calling? I've been nothing but nice to you. Babe, can you step out? I think you got a good stick here. Did I? Yeah. I hear air leaking.
And she got sick.
Move it again. Stop. Go.
Alright.
Get out of the car. Ma'am, go ahead and get out of the vehicle.
Can I get removed forcibly?
Kilo 11, big truck.
Copy that.
It's just playing some loud ass music.
Ma'am, get out of the vehicle.
Maybe this is just a promotion. Drop that ass.
Just hold on the window. Just hold down a little bit.
Be careful, she whips that thing out. And some shit.
Roll down a little bit.
Well, it's been here since 2020.
So what we got is, this lady has 65 charges from McGovern, and then she got fleeing and looting charges for Centeno.
We've already confirmed
We've confirmed, I went to Bravo and asked for the case number that should be on the screen. I put my sticks in the bag. That sticks already hit the back left rear tire. She's been trying to get out, like, slowly.
Okay.
And then she just doesn't want to open the door.
Who's your car?
This is Izzy, Centeno, and then mine's over here.
Let's get it a little closer. Bring him out of the way. All right, so just to confirm, we have
Fleeing and loot charges. Shoplifting charges. And the vehicle's been involved in a 23 and a priority 65 from Walmart.
Okay. And she's
Okay,
not
23
willing.
was
Okay, she's not willing to come out.
She's not willing to come out of this vehicle.
Try to talk to her. She was rolled up. Can you hear me? Ma'am, can you hear me? Snoring everything.
Let me talk to her. Okay?
Go ahead.
Listen, you can pretend that you don't hear me, but this is what's gonna happen.
Like he's the person.
For your arrest right now. If you do not open this door, we will break these windows and we will get you out. You understand me? There's probable cause for your arrest. Probable cause for your arrest. I'll explain to you if you step out. There's no need for this. Shoplifting, fleeing elude. So this will happen one of two ways. Each one of those ways ends up with you going to jail tonight. You understand me? But I don't want to do that. I want you to come out and tell me what the issue is. Look around. There's nowhere to go but out of this door. Ma'am, you're not free to go. You are under arrest. You need to come out.
The tire's going to point towards you. It's going to sting out.
If she turns, she's going to turn to you guys.
What? I can't hear you. Can you get your car closer there? I can't hear you. You need to roll your window down or something. Understand that we need you to come out of this vehicle. Don't do that.
Do that, ma'am. Don't do that.
You're running over my officers right now.
Yeah, investigators at Wawa Pepperidge.
2-4, give us traffic.
Get close.
11 Alpha 10-6, temporary through for the unit, Wawa, the 25th.
I need you to step out of the vehicle.
Man, step out of the vehicle. All right.
Not this one. We're gonna do that window.
Okay.
Listen, I will give you one option to step out of this vehicle. We're gonna break that window. We're gonna get you out. Do you understand me?
Let me know when, sir.
You need to come out. Ma'am, you need to step out. We're not gonna do that. I just need you to come out and talk to me. I'm trying to explain to you, but you're not. Right now, you have charges for shoplifting and fleeing the loot. So what's it gonna be? I don't want to have to break the windows on this car and yank you out of this car when you can just step out on your own. There's no need for him to the extra stuff.
What is she doing? Ma'am, what are you doing? What are you doing?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Ma'am.
Move out of the way. Move out of the way.
Am I good to...
Stop reaching around, ma'am. Ma'am, stop reaching. Be smart about this and come out. There's nowhere to go. You can't go forward. You can't go back. I just need you to step out. You step out. Everything's going to be nice. Nobody's going to harm you.
How are we doing this?
Nobody's going to do anything to you.
You can resolve it peacefully.
Huh?
I can't hear you. Crack it a little bit. Just a little bit. So I can hear you.
Crack your window. Hey, reverse lights are on.
All right. Break it.
All right. Ma'am, go ahead and step out of the vehicle.
Step out. Nobody's gonna shoot you.
Hit unlock.
Hit unlock on that.
Hit unlock on the door.
Step out of the vehicle, ma'am.
No.
Step out.
No.
You're gonna get pepper sprayed.
Pepper spray me. Got me fucked up.
Go out, man. We're good. We got enough.
Watch his hand. Watch his hand. Watch his hand.
She's not resisting.
Double up. Double up.
Double up.
Hey, well, once you're not scared.
There was no need for this. This is all because you chose to. Alright, let's roll over.
We're gonna roll it down.
That was easy.
All right.
We're gonna roll you through right side, okay?
You want your shoes?
No, sir, because I can't stand up.
You want to sit on your butt?
Yeah. Ouch.
Okay. Whatever case it is, obviously, Raider Miranda, do your interviews for whatever you have.
You read all rights?
Yeah.
And all right, ma'am. If you want to speak to us, you can. If you choose not to, you don't have to without a lawyer present. However, if you do understand the rights that we read to you, why wouldn't you get out of the car? Shooting up. All right, she invoked.
Shouldn't have any damage to the cars because it looked like when she started pushing forward, she just made
I said it
contact
just
with
said they had the car.
Mateo's tire, and then Irizarry was on the backside he just had. Once she started bucking towards us, he had positive pressure.
You definitely stuck the car. Look at that smile. Technically, that's my stick, though. Well, that's my stick. Yeah, but that's my
This car's going to be towed, so obviously we need
It
somebody.
kind of looks like Office.ce.
You right, Sonny?
Thank you.
Alright, cool.
On June 15, 2022, a Racine County Sheriff's deputy was monitoring traffic when they observed a vehicle traveling at a high rate of speed in Racine, Wisconsin. The deputy's laser unit displayed a speed of 43 miles per hour in a posted 30-mile-per-hour zone.
We're going to be at the mobile gas station off of Spring and Osborne.
The driver was identified as 31-year-old Kelly Zeminski and the passenger as 37-year-old Joshua Zeminski. Upon approaching the vehicle, the deputy noticed 4 children in the back seat when the vehicle only had 3 seatbelts in the back.
What does that plate come back to? Hi! Can you roll down this back window? Hi guys.
It's showing a gray Chrysler 300.
So I'm Deputy Field from Racine County Sheriff's Office. I pulled you over for your speed. Do you know how fast you're going? What? So 44 and a 30. Copy, thank you. Definitely gonna take that before you dispute it because that's not what I
Oh shit.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's fine. You can give me the ticket. Oh, that's just my insurance. Yeah, I need your driver's license. Who's the registered owner?
I am.
You're the registered owner?
Yeah, I'm still waiting on my plates to come in the mail, but my registration, where's my, I gave him my title.
The what?
I gave my title to his mom.
What's that about?
The registration.
I gave it to her. It's in the goddamn hand.
Okay, sounds good. So you're Kelly? Okay. Do you have your driver's license?
I gave it to her.
She's looking for your ID.
Oh, no, I don't have an ID.
Okay.
She has a license. I don't need to give you my name.
You just said it's your car.
It's both car. I never said it was my car. It's her car. I'm a husband.
I don't know why you're being so argumentative with me.
Because I have to go to work.
Right.
I don't have time for that.
You're going to work with all the kids?
We're going
No,
home.
I'm taking them home and then I'm going to work. I work at 8 p.m. I have to shower and stuff. I took my kids to the beach because that's what we do on holidays.
Okay. All right. How old are the kids?
It was the tree?
What is that, man?
So even if you hit them once, it doesn't really indicate. You have to be super confident.
You don't know the age of your own.
We have a lot of kids. Is this shit necessary? Right in the ticket.
Better restaurant at the Riverview Manor, 580 Madison.
When did you buy the car?
A life alert alarm.
What?
Contact was made.
A month ago?
Female.
Me to call the guy that's
Feeling nauseous and kidney pain. Jumping ahead in the
I
back.
can ask you to do that.
I can double jump.
Do you have that stuff? Do you have any weapons in the car you know about?
No.
No? Okay. Any drugs in the car?
No.
No? No marijuana?
No.
No cocaine? No heroin?
I said no to drugs, that's a no.
Okay.
There's no alcohol, no guns, no what. No
She's really upset. They're trying to agitate the fuck out of her. Wait, I'll be right back. See, they don't even know. They don't even know. You can never tell. Wait, did we win? was AFK. I assume not. So survive for 30 seconds. Complete 8 games. Stun 6 enemies. Earn 10 eliminations. Shit, that one's gonna be hard. I actually have to try. I don't think I'll be able to do that one. I mean, I'll try.
No weed. I got some prescription pills.
Don't reach for anything. Okay? You guys are just being argumentative, and that's a little
You're
weird.
asking a bunch of fucking questions that ain't shit. You pulled her over for speeding, got her name, you seen her insurance, you seen her registration, and you're still questioning how old are my kids, this and that.
Well, I only asked because they have to be in car seats, and there's 4 of them in a 3-person seat.
Okay, I got a car seat in the trunk. Can you put a car seat in this kind of car and fit all these kids in here comfortably?
Well, you don't have the space to fit.
Obviously
in the
not.
back seat.
That's why the car seat.
So it's illegal.
Then why do I take it for that too?
Okay, so do these kids? You just have the one seat then, or?
Yeah, I got booster seats at home.
Okay,
I got a car seat.
Are those your kids?
They're
or?
all my kids.
Okay. Do you have your ID on you?
I don't need to give you my ID.
Yes, you do.
No,
They're
I
your
don't.
kids.
By law.
5'9". Can I have a cover? They're being argumentative.
You're gonna get arrested. Just give her your fucking.
I don't have an ID on me. I said it 5 fucking times. My name is Joshua Zeminski. I tried to give her my prescription pills, had my name on it. But by law, you have a driver's license.
40 is fine.
I wasn't driving. You have a license.
How do you spell your first name, sir?
Joshua.
Joshua.
Yep.
Joshua, your middle initial?
Joseph, J.
J. Your last name?
Zeminski, Z-I-M-I-N-S-K.
Zeminski?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your date of birth?
Would you like to see my prescription pills from the doctor?
They're fine.
Oh, no, I took them out.
You gave me your name. I don't need to see your prescription.
I'm frustrated. I got a lot of shit going on, so I don't got time to do it.
Okay. All right. Well, why don't you guys just stay in the car for me? All right. I'll be right back. Thank you.
This looks right.
They're being extremely argumentative. She said I didn't pull her over for speed.
Would you stop her
for speed?
Okay.
So 43 and a 30. So she was argumentative right off the start. And then there's 4 kids in the back seat and no car seats. There's a 3-person seat back there. So.
Okay.
What's their problem?
We're only gonna write new tickets for the 2 kids that are young enough to be car seats, right? The other 2 are. Okay. Well, you still, like I said, you still have 2 of them. Don't write new tickets for all 4. That's only 2. Gotcha. Hey, don't want us to smell like.
Too bad we don't have a canine. Too bad we don't have a canine.
Kelly and Joshua have an extensive criminal record, but they are mainly known for their involvement in the Kenosha protests and riots in August 2020. Both were seen starting fires and blocking law enforcement vehicles during the riots, as well as Joshua firing a gunshot in the air.
The side window's pretty dark too.
Oh yeah, they're like the same color. You can't see inside at all. And then when I first stopped him, I didn't even approach the car. He's hanging out the window. Why'd you stop us? Yada yada yada.
Negative. It was a make-it case. We got the information from Walmart.
She can't drive with all 4 kids in the car like that, so I guess she can't go anywhere either.
No, we're on a traffic stop.
Bro, what the fuck?
What?
He even got her.
What? For what?
How did what?
To what?
How long does it take just to make some tickets?
As long as it needs to. I said, how long does it take to write some tickets? I said, as long as it needs to.
Can you go test their tint? Thank you.
Which window?
I love how he explains himself.
The front and the back.
Can you roll up your front window a little bit?
Can I roll up my window?
Yeah, can you roll it up just a little bit?
Oh, God, the fucking tip meter. What?
Alright, that's good.
Full.
$51 front, $4 back.
Kelly was cited for excessive tinting, operating under suspension of registration, and violation of child safety restraint. Second offense. Joshua was also cited for violation of child safety restraint. Second offense.
Okay. So, a couple things here. You got your citation for the violation of child safety restraint, which, looking through your history, this is the second offense for you. So you got one for that. You, sir, got the other one for the second child, so you got a citation as well. Okay. And then your registration is suspended due to 2 unpaid parking tickets in the city of Racine. So you got a citation for that.
How is my registration suspended when I just registered the car like a week ago?
I don't know. You'll have to work that out with Racine. It just says it's suspended due to unpaid parking tickets.
Tell him to pay his motherfucking shit, because I ain't
Okay.
doing it.
And then you got another one for excessive rear window tinting, because this is at 4%.
My law is 35% in Wisconsin, and I seen you meters at 54.
The front one.
The back said 50. 4. Can I see it again?
Sure, that's fine. So you don't have to go to court for these if you don't want to. But if you'd like to, your court time's going to be July 21st at 2 p.m. in the afternoon, okay? So I'll give you these. I put your ID in there, and then this is his.
Here, babe.
Yep.
I was gonna stun him.
All right.
I couldn't even do that.
Nope. Okay, you can't drive because they don't have proper restraints.
This is what happens when you play on EU
I'm going to
servers.
get my car seat out of the trunk after y'all leave, because I
So
don't
not
trust not to
EU.
get tased. And my sister's on the way with the police.
Okay, sounds good. Take care.
They were both considered guilty due to a no contest plea and owe $700 in citations.
Good. Thank you.
About 2 months later, they were both charged with numerous felonies for allegedly attempting to rob a Kenosha man at knife point. Both are currently being held on a $100,000 cash bond.
Wow.
Want to represent Code Blue Cam? Check out our newly released merch in the description below. As always, thank you for your support. On October 22nd, 2022, police were dispatched to a residence for a disturbance between a male and female in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. After consulting with each individual, a solution was established and everyone went on their way. A few hours later, officers were called there again to deal with another dispute between the same 2 people. The 45-year-old female, Marissa McFarland, claimed that the male had assaulted her again. Upon arrival, officers observed the 2 individuals outside arguing.
Hey, do you want to go inside? I'll chat with you in a little bit. Will you go inside? I'll chat with you in a little bit.
I didn't do anything. No, you tell this officer what you just did to me.
Go inside. I'll chat with you in a
Tell
second,
this
okay?
officer what you just did to me.
Hey, Marissa, what happened after last time we talked?
Here we go with the act.
He just attacked me again.
Okay, tell me what happened.
The other officer said that we both live here, and he said I have a right to my house, and my aunt's in an Uber to the hospital. I have 3 more new injuries from this morning.
Okay.
And
what were those injuries from this morning?
He just threw all my papers, my stuff again. He just pushed me down on the ground, and that crazy lady came over here and tried to threaten me.
Okay.
And she's not in this. I told her I want her trespassed off my property,
Okay, listen,
and please
listen,
not
hey.
to threaten me.
Hey. I'm asking you calmly for a couple of questions, okay? Can you tell me what?
I'm not trying to be.
I know.
He had my shirt. He had my shirt
No
pulled
one is
up.
believing this
He had
story.
my He had my shirt. He had my shirt. He had my shirt pulled up, and exposed me.
Okay, I'm trying to. What do you remember? What I asked you for now?
No.
What's the nature of the injuries you got this morning? Can I see your paperwork from Sacred Heart?
Okay. I gotta think. Okay.
Thank you. Let me have a look at this, Marissa, okay?
Okay.
While speaking with Marissa, the officer noticed the front window to the residence had been broken.
I'm sick.
Okay. Okay, so when you arrived, tell me what happened, Marissa. You got an Uber here that your aunt bought you?
Yeah.
Okay, what happened when you got here?
And then I knocked on the door, and I could hear him in there, but he wouldn't open the door.
Okay.
And the other officer told me if I have to, if I have to get in the house, however I have to get in the house, then I do. And that's
well,
not
I can guarantee you that's not what the other officer told you. You can't break.
That is what the other officer told me.
Which officer?
The sheriff officer that brought me.
Okay, I'll call him and verify.
You can call him and verify. I'm not a liar. I swear.
Honestly, you've told me a lot of lies personally.
I have not told you a lot of lies. What lies have I told you? I don't even know.
The whole act is just
Let's
changed.
Continue. So what happened? So you tried to get into the house by force?
Okay.
And then what happened?
The officer later called the deputy and clarified that he didn't tell her she could get in by breaking property.
Okay. Okay, and then so you tried to break the window to get in? Is that true or no?
So the other officer told me that however I needed to get in there, and I told him I would cause the least amount of damage that I possibly needed to.
Okay.
Do you have a police body cam on?
Yes, ma'am. It's right
Make sure that
here.
it's pointed at me so that I'm protected.
It's got you, Marissa. I'm keeping
No,
you safe.
make sure that it's pointed at me because I don't trust you now.
Marissa,
Okay, no, because you people
Because you
have
said
been
something
attacking
not.
me, and you have been protecting this man.
What do you mean
who has
by
been
you
beating
people,
me up.
Marissa?
No, this is going to the media, okay? And this is done. You arrest him
What
right
happened
now
to
for
the,
assaulting
Marissa, how'd you
slightly
get in the
threatened?
house?
No, this is going to the media. I'm done. I'm a disabled woman. You're not going to tase me. You're not going to shoot me. I'm not going to be another Breonna Taylor, and I'm not going to be another George Floyd. I'm not doing anything. I'm sitting here with my legs crossed, and I'm in director's view right now. So it's showing
Marissa,
you
I'm very
and it's
calmly
showing
trying
me.
to ask you
no,
questions.
No, you've traumatized me enough. You've traumatized me enough.
So how'd you try to get into the house,
traumatized me
Marissa?
enough. No, you've traumatized me enough. You can't do this to me.
Are you willing to talk to me,
do this
Marissa,
to me.
or no?
You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. If you put your hands on me, please don't put your hands on me. Please don't put your hands on me. Please don't put your hands on me.
Marissa refused to cooperate with the officer and began live streaming the interaction.
Hey. So just letting you know, she's starting to broadcast this, claiming Breonna Taylor and all that other stuff. So we're probably gonna end up going 95 for DC with her.
She still lives. She still technically lives here then. Technically, correct?
The landlord's asked her not to be here, but they haven't evicted her yet.
Okay.
All right. What do you think, Jim?
Yeah, I think 95 for her.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 95.
We're gonna take her to jail for disorderly conduct for breaking the window.
I mean, she took overnight then.
It should be noted that Marissa had earlier been warned that if she returned and caused a disturbance, she may be arrested.
Can you please not approach me and let the officer approach me?
Yep, we're both coming up to you, Marissa.
Approach me and not touch
All right,
me,
Marissa, so just letting you know, we're going to take you into custody for domestic disorderly conduct, okay?
What
You
about,
broke the window.
What about, no, the other officer told me that I could do that to get whatever I needed to do to get in my house, that it's my residence.
Can't damage
Call
property.
him.
That's,
Call him.
I did
didn't
try calling
damage
him.
property. I was just trying to get in my own house.
We did
Call the other sheriff.
I tried.
Call the other sheriff.
Jimmy, I'm not going to.
Call the other sheriff.
All right, come on.
All right, go ahead and put your hands behind your back for me, Marissa.
No, don't take my
Stop,
phone.
don't resist,
Don't
Marissa.
take my phone.
We're going to keep your property safe.
I'm not resisting arrest.
Let's go.
I'm not resisting arrest. I'm not resisting
Set the phone down,
Set the phone
Marissa.
down,
This
Set
is
the
my
phone down.
property.
Put your arm behind
This is
you.
my property.
We'll take care of your property,
I'm not
Marissa.
resisting arrest.
All your property will go with you, Marissa, so don't worry about it.
We will keep
This
you
is
and your
wrong.
property safe.
This is wrong. You know this is wrong.
Hey, Marissa, these aren't too tight
Officer
or
Vane,
anything.
you
Yeah?
know this is wrong. Officer Vane, you know this is wrong. You know this is wrong. You know this is wrong what's being done to me. This is not right. This is not right.
Alright, Marissa, I need you to stand up, okay? We're gonna help you stand up, okay, Marissa? Okay. Let's stand up, Marissa, okay? Stand up, Marissa, please. Please.
After placing handcuffs on her, she continued to be non-compliant and passively resist.
Let's go, Marissa. Let's go stand up, please. We'll get all your property, okay? We'll let them know. Let's go, Marissa. We're gonna go to the car.
My Bible and everything is
We'll get all of your property. We'll get the Bible your mom gave you. Come on, Marissa.
I did not do anything.
Come on,
Why
Marissa.
are you arresting me and you're not arresting him? Why are you doing this? No! No! No!
Stop.
No!
Let's go, Marissa.
No!
Let's go,
No! 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 Don't take me! No! 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 Please no!
Stop.
Please no! Please no! Please no!
We're going right into the car. We're going right into the car.
Please don't let this happen to me. Please don't let this happen to me. No! 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 Ow, he's jerking my arm! He's jerking my arm out!
Marissa, stand up.
He's jerking my arm!
Stand up. I'm holding you up, Marissa. Let's go.
He's jerking my arm out!
Let's go, Marissa.
Oh my God. I just got out!
Okay, I'm back.
The interaction.
Or no.
You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. If you put your hands on me, please don't put your hands on me. Please don't put your hands on me. Please don't put your hands on me.
Marissa refused to cooperate with the officer and began live streaming the interaction.
Hey.
Can I see the live?
So just letting you know, she's starting to broadcast this, claiming Breonna Taylor and all that other stuff. So we're probably gonna end up going 95 for DC with her.
Does she still live? She still technically lives here then? Technically?
The landlord's asked her not to be here, but they haven't evicted her yet.
Okay.
All right. What do you think, Jim?
Yeah, I think 95 for her.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's 95?
We're gonna take her to jail for disorderly conduct for breaking the window.
I mean, she took overnight then?
It should be noted that Marissa had earlier been warned that if she returned and caused a disturbance, she may be arrested.
Can you please not approach me unless you have the officer approach me?
Yep, we're both coming up to you, Marissa.
Officer approach me and not touch me,
All right,
please.
Marissa, so just letting you know, we're going to take you into custody for domestic disorderly conduct, okay?
What
You
about
broke
what
the
he-
window.
What about, no, the other officer told me that I could do that to get whatever I needed to do to get in my house, that it's my residence.
Can't damage
Call
property.
him.
That's,
Call
I
him.
did
didn't
try
damage
calling him.
property. I was just trying to get in my own house.
Marissa, we did
Call the
call.
other sheriff.
I tried.
Call the other sheriff.
Jimmy, I'm not going to.
Call the other sheriff.
All right, come on. All right, go ahead and put your hands behind your back for me, Marissa.
No, don't take my
Stop,
phone.
don't resist,
Don't
Marissa.
take my phone.
We're going to keep your property safe.
I'm not resisting arrest.
Let's go.
I'm not resisting arrest.
Yeah.
I'm not resisting
Set the phone down,
Set the phone
Marissa.
down.
This
Set
is
the
my
phone down.
property.
Put your arm behind
This is
you.
my property.
We'll take care of your property,
I'm not
Marissa.
resisting arrest.
Call your property, we'll go with
She's
it.
gone.
Don't worry about it.
All done.
We will keep
This
you
is
and your
wrong.
property
What?
safe.
This is wrong. You know this is
Hey,
wrong.
hey, Marissa, these aren't too tight
Officer
or
Vane,
anything.
you
Yeah?
know this is wrong. Officer Vane, you know this is wrong. You know this is wrong. You know this is wrong what's being done to me. This is not right. This is not right.
All right, Marissa, I need you to stand up, okay? We're going to help you stand up, okay, Marissa?
Okay.
Let's stand up, Marissa, okay? Stand up, Marissa, please. Please.
After placing handcuffs on her, she continued to be non-compliant and passively resist.
There's no point.
Let's go, Marissa. Let's go stand up, please. We'll get all your property, okay? We'll let them know. Let's go, Marissa. We're going to go to the car.
My Bible and everything is
We'll
in
get
there.
all
What
of
are
your
you guys
property.
doing
We'll
to
get
me?
the Bible your mom gave you.
No,
Come on,
I
Marissa.
did not do anything.
Come on,
Why are
Marissa.
you arresting me and you're not arresting him? Why are you doing this? No!
Come on.
No! No!
Stop.
No!
Let's go, Marissa.
No!
Let's go.
No!
Let's carry you.
No! No! Don't hit me! No! 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 Please no!
Stop.
Please
Marissa.
no! Please no!
Let's
Please
go,
no!
Jimmy. We're going right in the car. We're
Officer
going right in the
Vane,
car.
please don't let this happen to me. Please don't let this happen to me. No! No!
Marissa, do you have anything on
No! No.
No?
No, he's jerking my arm. He's jerking my arm hard. He's
Marissa,
jerking
stand
my,
up.
He's jerking my arm.
Stand
He's
up.
jerking
I'm
my
holding
arm.
you up, Marissa. Let's go.
He's jerking my arm hard. I just got.
Did they have to fucking mute the whole thing?
Oh my god. No, don't choke me violently, dude.
As they attempted to get her into the squad car, Marissa voluntarily gave up control of her legs, resulting in officers carrying her inside.
We told you to calm down. Come on.
I didn't do anything wrong. I was on the ground. I was on the ground. No, my phone. Don't take my phone. Please don't do this to me. Why are you doing this to me?
Okay,
Why are you doing
lay down on your side.
Why are you doing
Lay down
this
on
to
your
me?
side.
Why are you doing
We need you to calm down so we can take you, put you in the police car.
Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? No! No, I don't deserve this! No! No! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Sit up. Come on.
Oh my god! Why is this happening?
Are you ready? You ready to go, Marissa?
Help me! What did I do so wrong? What did I do? Oh my god! What did I do? Lord, please help me! Oh my god! What did I do? Please help me, God! God, please! Jesus, Lord, please help me! Oh my god! God, you know the truth. You promised that what was done in the dark will come to light. I know your promises are true, Lord. And I will continue to pray to you, Lord.
Okay.
I will continue to pray.
Okay, I got this here.
I will continue to
You got
pray.
her inside the shoulder so it doesn't hurt her.
Okay, let's go. I will continue to pray to you, Lord. I will continue to pray to you, Lord. I will continue to pray to you, Lord. I will continue to believe in your promises, Lord. I will not let you for me anymore. Lord, don't let them listen to me anymore.
Dude, she's gonna throw up.
All right, thanks, Jim.
According to the report, the male was emotional and explained he just wanted the situation to end. He claimed he wanted to get Marissa help, but explained she needed to get help elsewhere.
What did she use?
This is what she used. That rock is always over here.
Okay.
This is what she used.
All right. It's stressful. Very stressful.
Seeing her in handcuffs, you know,
Yeah.
I honestly care so much about her.
Yeah.
But
You know, and we try to, you know, help her calm down, but she was very, you know,
you can't calm her
Yeah,
down.
she's
though.
very-
You can't when she's like that. That is how she is.
You're evil. You're an evil man, and you're going to hell. You're racist.
William 140 headquarters. I'm en route to county. Can you notify them I'm going to need assistance in the Sallyport?
You're going to go to hell. I promise you. You know what you've done is wrong. You know what you've done is wrong. These cuffs are hurting me! These cuffs are hurting me! Get them out! They need cuffs off of me!
Ah, damn.
They need cuffs off of me!
It's like some horror movie shit. Ah, damn.
Why do you hate black people so much? I'm not even African, you asshole! Why
Oh my god, almost. Oh, this could have been bad. I almost dropped my goddamn mug.
I need answers! Why have you people done this to me? Why did you try to destroy my whole life? Why?
Don't do drugs.
Why?
God damn! You know, when she's out of jail, she can be like a rock band. You know, in the background. She has the vocals.
I said I need to call my attorney. Answer me. Answer me! Answer me! You motherfucker! Answer me! I need my attorney! You didn't read me my Miranda rights! Nothing! You violated
You're silly. Why do you keep chasing your tail, bro?
Stop brake checking me, you f***er! Stop it! Is your interior camera working? Is your interior camera working? I want the microphone off!
I'm never gonna win.
I want the microphone off! You're going to prison! You're going to prison for this!
What are you doing?
You're gonna go to prison for doing this to me! You're gonna lose your job and your badge! You have no honor! I have no respect for you! None! You're a horrible person! Horrible! You should be ashamed! Your mother raised a man like you! How disgusting! How disgusting are you? He told me you're gonna shoot me and kill me, so just do it now! Just do it now! In my misery! I don't want to live through this anymore! Please! 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 Liars! You're liars! You don't care about black people! And I'm not even black! Don't take me out of your stupid system and be an idiot! What would you do? He's selling drugs in front of kids' schools! Why are you letting him do that? I want my probation officer. Would you speak, you idiot? Speak! Speak, you you pig! I hate you! You all are racist. The stuff on TV is true. You're liars. You're evil people. You're not Christian. You're not a man! And if you beat me up in here, it's gonna be worse! And if you kill me in here, it's gonna be worse! You better not kill me! You better not kill me!
Marissa was charged with misdemeanor counts of domestic criminal damage to property, domestic disorderly conduct, and resisting an officer. She was released on a $500 signature bond, and a 72-hour no-contact provision was enforced by the mail. In April 2023, police were dispatched to a gas station following a report of a robbery in La Crosse, Wisconsin. A 28-year-old woman named Tirza, whom police were familiar with, entered the store and started shouting. She went behind the counter and demanded money, reportedly hitting the cash register and insisting it be opened. She subsequently took the cash and tried to escape the store, but was stopped by two customers. As Tirza struggled with them, the store manager asked them to let her go, and she ran away.
What's up, Bradley? Just walking in there cutting your own hair or what?
She said I could cut my hair.
Okay.
Hey, y'all be tripping on me all day.
I
It's the first time I talked to you in a while, man.
I need my something right now.
94, fuck pursuit. Taser.
Praise God, right? Praise the Lord Jesus, ain't it? Glory to God.
Some other person called saying that when you walked in and just started cutting your own hair, they thought it was a little strange.
I didn't just start cutting my own hair. I asked her first.
Oh, sounds good.
If she's gonna lie like that, then y'all real nasty. That's why I don't think y'all
She didn't call, so I have no idea.
I know she just wanted to tell you was another person.
Yeah, well, like I said, I don't know. Yeah.
Why y'all keep stopping me? What's going on, man?
We got a call, man.
I know, but can y'all leave me alone? Because I'm straight right now. Y'all still bother me.
Do we not normally leave you alone unless we get a call?
Okay,
right?
Why is y'all still holding me? She said leave, I'm leaving. Why is y'all still holding me?
Who said leave?
He just said get out. Why are you still?
Oh, he? Go ahead, go.
Yeah, y'all be
go.
Okay.
48, we're clearing off. 71 Copeland. 2 people are holding down another person for some theft.
Females now running cell phone through the park left trying to get this here. Female black, wearing a dark colored hood, flashing light of cell phone.
Okay, does it sound like it's a robbery or a theft?
I didn't hear anything about a weapon yet, but the demand is they open the cash register.
48, apparently she ran south behind buildings that are along Copeland on the west side. Looks like she's probably in front of Candlewoods right now.
Upon being spotted by an officer, she immediately started running.
Stop! 48, I just tried to get out with her. She ain't stopping. Running southbound by Festival. Stop right now! Put your hand on your pocket! Stop! Hands behind your back! Hands behind your back!
No, you guys just hit me with the car!
Stop! Get on the ground or I'm gonna put you on the ground. Get on the ground or you're going on the ground. Get on the ground! Now!
Officer Bird!
Get your hands behind your back.
No, they just hit me with their car down there.
Hands behind your back.
Yes.
48, we're getting her in cuffs now.
You're all right.
Get me out, please.
48, we'll have her in custody. Festival.
Erica!
Do you know her name?
Nope. Miss, what's your first name? My name's Jason. What's your name? What's your first name? You hurt?
So what's going on? Talk to us?
Yeah. We're trying to figure out what's going on here. Okay, Bobby? You okay?
Yeah.
58, the suspect tears up.
Terza? Is that how you pronounce your first name? Do you have anything on you, Terza? No. Do you want to turn around and just talk to us and see what's going on so we can calm down? Yeah, you can face us.
While searching her, officers discovered an orange plastic cap gun and $62 in cash.
I just got hit by a car, is all.
Hit by a car?
Can you
Yes.
let go of your hand, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
How come you didn't stop?
Because I got hit by the car.
Okay. Are you alright?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
It's just...
Anything else on you that would be like looks like a weapon or?
Maybe the pen from the store. From
Just
the
a-
vape, from the smokes from
Oh, the
us.
vape pen? No, that's
Yeah.
okay. We can keep that.
We have another jacket underneath, so I'm just gonna zip this down, okay, miss?
All right.
Are you feeling better now?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Need an ambulance?
No, I do not.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Didn't see that. Thank you.
Is it okay if we search your person and everything?
Yes, that's
Is it okay?
that's fine.
I'm gonna get my car out of traffic, maybe?
I can do it for you. Yeah, you might want to grab mine. That's.
I know. You got her?
Yeah, sure.
I didn't check it.
Yeah, I haven't checked the fanny pack yet, but you still doing okay? Okay.
Were you one that called us by chance?
I was not, but my fiance's inside.
What
saw
the?
it happen.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I need to talk to you.
Since you took anything. Appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it. How you been? You better? I don't think she pulled that. Check.
Bro, I didn't even see this video. Wait, hang
He
on.
just said get out. Why are you still?
Oh, he? Go ahead. Go.
Yeah, y'all be
Go. Okay. 48, we're clearing off. 71 Copeland. 2 people are holding down another person for some theft.
Female's now running cell phone through the park lot trying to get this description. Female black, wearing a dark colored hood, latching head of cell phone.
Okay, does it sound like it's a robbery or a theft?
I didn't hear anything about a weapon yet, but the demand is they open the cash register.
48, apparently she ran south behind buildings that are along Copeland on the west side. Looks like she's probably in front of Candlewoods right now.
Upon being spotted by an officer, she immediately started running.
Stop! Stop! 48, I just tried to get out with her. She ain't stopping. Running southbound. Bike Festival. Stop! Stop! Right now! Put your hand on your pocket! Stop! Stop! Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back.
No, you guys just hit me with the car.
Stop! Get on the ground or I'm gonna put you on the ground. Get on the ground or you're going on the ground. Get on the ground. Now.
Officer Bird.
Get your hands behind your back.
No, they just hit me with their car down there.
Hands behind your back.
Yeah.
48, we're getting her in cuffs now.
You're all right.
48, we'll have her in custody. Festival.
Yeah,
Do you know her name?
Nope. Miss, what's your first name? My name's Jason. What's your name? What's your first name? You hurt?
So what's going on? Talk to us?
Yeah. We're trying to figure out what's going on here. Okay, Bobby? You okay?
Yeah.
58, the suspect tears up.
Terza? Is that how you pronounce your first name? Do you have anything on you, Terza? No. Do you want to turn around and just talk to us and see what's going on so we can calm down? Yeah, you can face us.
While searching her, officers discovered an orange plastic cap gun and $62 in cash.
I just got hit by a car, is all.
Hit by a car?
Can you
Yes.
let go of your hands, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
How come you didn't stop?
Because I got hit by the car.
Okay. Are you alright?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
It's just...
Anything else on you that would be like looks like a weapon or?
Maybe the pen from the store. From
Just
the
a-
vape, from the smokes from
Oh, the
us.
vape pen? No, that's
Yeah.
okay. We can keep that.
We have another jacket underneath, so I'm just gonna zip this down, okay, miss?
All right.
Are you feeling better now?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Need an ambulance?
No, I do not.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Didn't see that. Thank you.
Is it okay if we search your person and everything?
Yes,
Is it okay? All right. I'm gonna get my car out of traffic, maybe? I can do it for you.
Yeah, you might want to grab mine. That's.
I know. You got her?
Yeah, sure.
I haven't checked it.
Yeah, I haven't checked the fanny pack yet, but you still doing okay? Okay.
Were you one that called us by chance?
I was not, but my fiance's inside saw it happen.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I need to talk to you.
Sure she took anything, but appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it. How are you guys? You better? I don't think she pulled that out at all.
Were you the cashier working? Yeah. You all right?
Yeah, I'm just kind of getting me right now. Because,
Okay. Yep.
Appreciate you. I was right here. Well, I saw you and I knew you had no idea what we had going on. I do.
I had no idea.
Absolutely. Yeah.
What we're gonna have you do, just so we're not out in public, everyone can't see you and stuff like that. I'm just gonna have you sit in his squad, okay? And then, yep. Yeah.
We're gonna close this so we don't lose anything. Miss, my name's Jason. What's your first name? What's your first name? Tirza. It's good to make your acquaintance here, okay? We're gonna try and get through this as best we can. Try and help you if we need some help. I just have to search you though. What I want you to do is just step in front of my car. I need to make sure that I'm safe and that everybody else is gonna be safe, all right? So we'll just step over here. I know Officer Bovey searched you once, but I'm just gonna do it one more time in front of my camera, all right?
She came in the door, and I mean, she's like this, and I thought, did she leave something in here or something? Because she was coming in, she was looking all over the place, back and forth, and all of a sudden she came around the corner here, and I'm looking at it, and she's coming like 100 miles an hour towards me.
So she ran back this way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have a shirt on under this, Tirza?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I'm gonna pull this down.
48 to the other officers at Quick Trip. When you get information on what we got, you can give me a call. That far. She did have a plastic cap gun on her and some cash in her fanny pack, but that's all.
Okay, I'm just gonna pull this back.
I said, what are you doing? She was coming like towards me 100 miles an hour, and she says, open the register. She's trying to like open the register, it looked like, kind of. And then she says, open the register.
Alright, that's enough for the stream today.
Yeah, open the register right now. Hurry up, open it, open. And I'm like backing up and